Wednesday, my dude. Wednesday, my dude. It is 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 Wednesday, my dudes. It is Wednesday, my dudes. Wednesday, my dudes. It is Wednesday, my dudes. Wednesday, my dudes. It is Wednesday, my dudes. Wednesday, my dudes. Wednesday, my dudes. It is Wednesday, my dudes. Wednesday, my dudes. It is Wednesday, my dudes. Wednesday, my dudes. It is Wednesday, my dudes. Wednesday, my dude. Wednesday, my dude. It is 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 Wednesday, my dudes. It is Wednesday, my dudes. Wednesday, my dudes. It is Wednesday, my dudes. Wednesday, my dudes. It is Wednesday, my dudes. Wednesday, my dudes. Wednesday, my dudes. It is Wednesday, my dudes. Wednesday, my dudes. It is Wednesday, my dudes. Wednesday, my dudes. It is Wednesday, my dudes.
Welcome back, ladies and skeletons. Hope you had a good day yesterday. I had to have it interrupted a little shortly, because I had an invitation to go to lunch from a family member. You know, an actual family, something DSP does not have. And apparently that stuff like that is really burning DSP, because he was up until 1 a.m. over in Kino Casino's chat, being a gigantic spurg. Apparently I missed a real banger of a pre-stream while I was out having delicious Chinese barbecue. It was delicious, and then I came home and then slept it off. It was really nice. Then I got up and did some more editing, and I did a little bit of modeling. This is one of the costumes I made. She's apparently from Zenless Zone Zero. We have a little bit in common, so I thought it would be a cool thing to do. But that's added in the rotation. Anyways, let's just get right into it. How about we start, I don't know, maybe start where it all ends in the Twitter. Was there something interesting on Twitter? How are you guys doing? How was Granny? It was a lot of fun. Granny Ludwig. We obviously don't get, we're not on the same page politically. It turns out in the year of our Lord 2024, the really old grandparents are left of center. You would think it'd be the other way around, but we live in very interesting times. She picked me up and she was like, I wrote an article for the Huffington Post. And I'm like, cool. I asked no questions. Did not want to know what it was about. But good for her. Apparently DSP's tweet went viral about GameStop, and it was quoted in a Kotaku article. It got 2,000 likes. Wow, that's viral in DSP's world. 2,000 likes. If Gundam put out a video, they got 2,000 views, it would be the end of it. But no, I think he already talked about it in yesterday's pre-stream. Nobody cares how it used to look. I mean, they still sell games in their store, but of course Kotaku, the worst gaming journalism outlet in the world, decided to jump all over something that Darkside Phil has said. Didn't even give him credit though, so that's cool, I guess. So not only do they have shitty opinions, they don't even give attributions to the tweets that they source for their information. Typical Kotaku, typical DSP, typical everything all around. But anyways, yeah, with the lunch, got some Chinese food, and apparently there was a real barn burner of a pre-stream. So let's take a listen from our clip channel of choice. What would be a good one? DSP gets massive tip from Kino Casino fan, says he's not a lolcow. People see him differently now. This is from Blooper World Order. We haven't seen Blooper in a while. Have you guys heard he's by? I think Mighty D. put out a good video about it. Let's watch his. Let's check this one out.
Received an incredibly generous $100 tip.
$100
$100.
tip. $100. Okay, well, you begged for it, so if you earned it, it would be impressive. But you begging for it, no one gives a fuck. Piece of shit.
Hold on, my nose is running again. This is ridiculous.
So funny.
I can't even shout out stuff because my nose won't stop running. Oh
No.
my god. All right, I'm gonna read
No,
it.
it's apparently from an anonymous retard. So the same dumb fucking dent. I don't know. What does it say?
Cheers from Kino Casino.
Okay. Whatever. I hope you guys enjoy getting scammed, because that's what you're in for.
They really are good guys over there, man. They go after people. Sure, but people who deserve it. You've been maligned for years. It's just unfair. Take care, bro. So, that is awesome. Thank you to whoever this is. They didn't put a name on it. But
Well,
as I
you know
said,
their info, you know their email,
yeah, these guys
so you know exactly who it is.
from Kino Casino, you know, be really nice to me. And, you know, can I be honest?
He got a $100 tip during the shitty Level 1 podcast, and then he ended the entire stream at $110. So, cool, dude. Awesome.
Can I talk a little bit about it? Would you guys like to talk a little bit about it?
I don't know,
Because
can you?
a lot of people have been asking me stuff about this recently.
God, you're retarded.
So this is anonymous.
Oh, fuck, we're flooded.
Okay.
Bro, can you type? Immediately, the typical...
Now, wait a
goes to
minute.
150.
Basically, I think what's happening is
You're getting
it's
trolled.
pretty simple. All right.
You're getting
Over
led by
years-
the nose. He's so fucking cringe. He is still the same drunken, depressed little kid that he was calling into the Alphaism radio show, and we're gonna see that.
There's been a group of people
He's so cringe.
on the internet called lol cows.
Yep, you're one of them.
Okay. Typically, these are people who end up getting a group of haters, trolls, detractors, whatever you want to call them, who do everything in their
Yeah, most people who know anything about you don't like you.
power to mess with them, to elicit
I don't do anything to mess with him. I mean, I document his most ridiculous moments and I upload them as a video. I don't go into his chat. I don't try and fuck with him. I don't message him. But okay, anything to play the victim.
a response. Correct? That's
Nope. Absolutely not. I do not care if you respond to anything that I do or say.
Really?
The content that I make is not for you. The content that I make are for the people who make fun of you. But as a narcissist, he cannot see any distance beyond his bloated, gout-floured nose.
really what it is. Lol cow culture is like, we're going to do stuff to mess with someone's life,
No.
to milk them, essentially.
Dude, if you're coughing this much, end the stream. Just stop streaming altogether.
Right? Now,
Wrong.
I've been grouped in with this group of people, but it's groups of people such as Low Tier God, Wings of Redemption, Boogie, and many others. Okay, it's not just us, but we're like the more prominent ones people know about, right?
Adam White,
But
TB.
I think what's been happening in the last several years,
And
it's been a long time coming, in my opinion.
fucking
And you could see the writing on the wall, just that a lot of people don't want to see it.
that makes
is
no
that-
sense.
Once you get to a certain point, okay,
No?
it kind of gets tired. The narrative continues so long, and what you start to see is a division. You start to see people who are like, "Oh, well, if people are gonna make fun of me and mess with me, I'm gonna ride that wave. I'm gonna use that as my way to get over on the internet. I'm
That
gonna
makes
take that
no
back. I'm gonna
sense.
make money doing it. I'm gonna milk my trolls and get them to come watch content that I'm making that's lolcow-esque and the like." On the flip side of that,
That's every
there's
single
people who are
time you
involved with this,
stream.
who are like, I just want nothing to do with this. I'm just a normal person.
No,
I
you're
don't know
not.
how I ever got involved to begin
You're an
with,
e-beggar.
right? I got
You're
sucked in
a
against my
ridiculous
will,
laughingstock.
and all I want to do is sit here
Is beg for
and
money.
make a living, having fun, chilling with you guys,
Begging for money.
and be left alone. Really, I want nothing.
He wants to pretend like he hasn't been called
I
out
want
for
nothing to
begging
do
for
with it at
money
all,
multiple
correct?
times and
Nothing.
admitting
So,
that he begged too much.
The funny part
But
about
sure.
this is, it's gone two ways. Some of these lolcows went so far in one way that now they have the entire ire of the internet on them. Take a look at what's been going on with Boogie recently, right? I mean,
I don't know.
it's his
Tell us
fault.
all about it.
I warned them. You can't be having your end-all be-all on the internet be that you're a lolcow and just continuously be involved with drama and over-the-top nonsense and doing it on purpose to make money. It's not going to turn out well for you, right?
I don't know what you mean
But
by
he does
that.
what he wants to do. He doesn't listen
Try
to anyone.
explaining
He makes
yourself.
the same mistakes over and over. And he ends up where he is right now.
Are you going to mention
Okay.
the fact that he lied about having cancer?
For me, I've done everything
Which
I
you
can to avoid
defended?
it. And the thing is, if you follow me, right, you'll see the difference between
Right.
me and these other people. Every freaking week or two, there's new drama involving these people.
Every
right?
single freaking
Every
week,
week
there's
or two,
new
there's something
drama
new.
involved with you.
Going on
Every single
that they've
day.
done something ridiculous, over the top, nonsensical, and it's like, what is going on with me? It's like, why are people even bringing my name up? What has happened?
Because you're
dramatic
ridiculous.
with me in the last several months to couple of years.
Several
honestly.
months.
The shit that people bring up is exactly the same shit that they brought up for the past 5 years. Nothing new has happened. Nothing new is happening. I've grown. I've improved. I
We
make
all know
less
that's not the
mistakes now than
case.
I ever did before.
You've gotten fatter.
And
Your
all I
wife's
want to do
gotten
is be left alone.
fatter.
I don't want
grown,
to
you
live
guys.
as part of lolcow culture.
Well, too
I
bad.
don't want to milk it. I
Stop
don't want to
being
make
a
money
lolcow
off of it.
then.
I just want to make positive content for my audience.
And
right? I
beg
wanna
for
be left
money and
alone.
not get called out for it. Yeah,
That's
I get
a
it.
far
Too
different
bad.
attitude than the people who lean into it, right? For personal gain.
Wrong.
So what's happened is a couple things. Number one, I think in the last few years,
No lolcow wants to be a lolcow. I'm pretty sure of that, but they are anyways because of several factors. We all know what they are.
people have started to separate me.
God, he's so much smoke has been blown up his ass. He is like a human chimney. It is just blowing out of his ears, eyes, and nose. He is gaslit the fuck, dude. He is gaslit the fuck up.
From the other lolcows, especially when Keemstar was dying to have me on his stupid ass podcast, and I refused.
And I basically gave him the middle finger and said, fuck you, I want nothing to do with you or your content.
No, you let him on. You teased him. You acted like a little barely in demand, like mid-level to ugly teenage girl, like leading on the only guy in school who's less attractive than she is, and really getting off on it. It was really weird and creepy and gross. But sure. You were in demand because you're a lolcow, and Keemstar wanted to milk you for attention, but he got Wings and Boogie instead.
Ever. I'm not
Yeah, I basically gave him the middle finger, and by middle finger I said, Keem, you are someone who I look at your history on the internet, and man, you're such a great businessman. Man, I respect you. Wow. And that's giving him the middle finger.
like
Damn, I'm impressed.
you.
Okay?
Bleh.
I think a lot of people respected that. You know, said, wow. We thought
I think a lot of people respected that. No, I think they would have respected you if you actually, like, made an honest living, actually being paid by an employer instead of begging for money, that would have been more impressive.
Oh, for sure. Someone, you know, if
Someone,
Phil claims he's hard up on
you know.
money sometimes, and we thought for sure he'd take
So
the
you're like, you know? And then I was like, you know.
payday, and he'd jump on there with the other clowns, right? But he didn't. I think that actually built up a lot of respect
Nope.
in different communities for me.
He's so delusional. He is so fucking delusional. And this is why he's a lolcow.
Not to say that these communities like me, but these are communities that used to group me in with the worst of the worst. And I'm like, well, wait a minute.
Oh my god, he sounds so fucking horrible. And he's gonna have another shitty pre-stream today where he goes blah, 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 because he was up till 3 a.m. fucking sucking dick. Like, rhetorically.
Actually sounds like
We'll see all about it.
he's actually not that bad anymore, right?
Wrong, fucker.
Now-
You're worse than you've ever been every single day.
Now, on the flip side of this, what's happened over the years is those people who used to be my biggest critics, the people who used to be my milkers and milk me for content, have finally had the tables turned on them.
No. Did the tables turn on Turkey Tom? Did the tables turn on Frederick Knudsen? I mean, not really. He's kind of gone his own direction. I mean, he's not really a lolcow. He does some mildly entertaining things. But no, but RTU is all he needs. Like, RTU is not he's not a detractor. He's a pay pig. He gave you over $400. But sure, if you can find one person who doesn't like you, who's more ridiculous than you are, then let's just pretend they all are, because we're narcissists and use reductionist logic. Tables haven't turned on Tevin, like, of course. You could just see the smoke just pouring out of his face from all the gaslighting.
Right?
Wrong!
All of a sudden, their closets cracked open and a giant pile of skeletons jumped out. And as the skeletons jumped out, people were like, wait a minute. Hold on a second. This is the person who used to rail on Phil every day for stuff, but look at all this dirty laundry that just spilled out. They're no better than him. In fact, they're worse than him because they had all this shit that actually was going on. And
I mean, again, RTU is a pay pig. He's a fan of yours. He wants to fuck you. He was never included in detractor circles. He was never brought on for any sort of detractor community event ever. Like, literally ever. He was never on SOK, he was never on TBS. He's a lolcow. He's a lolcow himself, and he always has been. He's never not been a lolcow. He's been a lolcow as long as you have been. So there were never like, oh, there was never a point where people were like, hey, Rich isn't a lolcow. He's just someone who makes fun of DSP. Oh my god, it turns out Rich is a lolcow. No, he's always been one.
And I've said this over the years, and I'll say it again. I personally feel
You can feel whatever the fuck you want to feel. That's different from the reality. Facts are not swayed by your feelings.
the reason why there are people who full-time do this kind of like harsh drama content against people
So Andy Worski and PPP, okay.
is because they're miserable.
Okay, so you're calling Andy Worski and PPP miserable. But last night you were like trying to get their attention until like 2 a.m. That's weird. Huh. That sounds pretty ridiculous. And you know what they say about people who do ridiculous things? Probably a lolcow.
In real life, right?
Wrong.
Like, take a look at someone like Review Tech USA, who, for the years and years and years of content that I put out, that's been positive.
Oh my god, his noise gate fucking sucks. Your audio quality has gone down considerably, man. He's learning and growing and everything's getting worse.
Content for my audience, he always has to be there to make fun of every little thing, every idiosyncrasy that I do, right? He's the one who every year
He's the one.
literally has an
Why do you have so many idiosyncrasies that people are able to make fun of? Almost like you're a lolcow.
annual party to celebrate my incident from May of 2016.
Yeah, you masturbated on a live stream. It's pretty ridiculous. You know who else celebrated that? That was, That Being Said, it was about 2 months ago. That Being Said was on with Keemstar and It's a Gundam. And it was the most attention probably that being said has had. That was only 2 months ago. Can you imagine that? It seems so much longer ago. Almost like when you're actually doing things, days feel meaningful and it doesn't just blast by you in the speed of light. But I think that moment really got to Phil. I think that really got under his skin. And now we're feeling the effects of that 2 months later because DSP is desperate for internet friends. Knowing that his detractors are able to socialize and coordinate and network, and DSP is just stuck in his own little small and shrinking bubble with pedophiles and alphabet people who want to fuck him and give him money and just beg for his attention and push away anyone else who would ever support him. He knows that that's his people, just narcissists and other ridiculous people. And he's desperate for internet friends, which is what I think the whole Kino Casino shit is really playing into. It's never really like one reason. It's like a dozen reasons why we're at this point, in no particular order.
In mid 2016, I accidentally streamed myself masturbating.
8 years. Annually, this guy celebrates accidental masturbation. I want you to think about that. This is like a big highlight.
I mean, it wasn't accidental masturbation. It was you filmed it and you broadcast it and you tried to profit off of it. Let's not forget that. So you're mad? You're mad at RTU trying to profit off of something that you yourself have also tried to profit off of. Okay.
Highlight for his life. Now, if you said that to anyone outside of the internet and said, there's a guy who literally celebrates that someone accidentally whacked off on camera every year, they'd be like, what the fuck is wrong with that person?
No, they wouldn't. They just find it entertaining. Like anything.
What, are they mentally ill?
Of course. More gaslighting.
Oh, probably. Yeah, because who else would celebrate that?
I mean, you bring it up every year it happens.
Like,
So I guess you, by your own definition, are mentally ill.
all it is someone like him looks at someone like me and wants to celebrate my mistakes and shortcomings to make him feel better about himself, right? Because in reality, if you take a look at ReviewTech versus me, his content is toxic, his content is harmful, his content is drama.
Any examples?
He has 1 million subs because he makes toxic, harmful drama content.
No.
It's the lowest common denominator.
I think the 1 million subs has to do more with the tech side of things and him interviewing like famous people and stuff. But let's just lie about people. Sure, it's fine.
It's the easiest kind of content you can make on the internet. It's trash.
No, I think the easiest kind of content you can make on the internet is pulling up like one of your own videos and just staring at it. And that stuff that you do every week.
Okay?
I think that's easier.
That's why he's popular. Because those people went and watched the trash content and he made money. But in reality,
Made money.
if you take a look at him and his life, now that these things are coming out, right? These things are being revealed about his life and things behind the scenes. This guy's fucking...
He has no clue what he's talking about, by the way. That's important to note. He has literally no clue what he's talking about. All he knows is that it's controversial, and that's as far as his brain goes, because whenever he tries to think any harder, his brain starts to hurt.
miserable,
Because he's a moron.
right? His family life fell
Wrong.
apart. His business is falling apart. All his relationships have fallen apart. And so, he's...
All his relationships have fallen apart. I don't know. I mean, I'm sure against all odds, against their better judgment, his children respect him and support him. You know, that thing you don't have?
attacking me over the years was literally projecting his I'm better than you attitude on me, when in reality, my life was getting better behind the
I mean, you say you're better than him.
scenes, and his was falling apart.
Whatever. I mean, he can pretend his life has been getting better, but his health is declining, his wife's health is declining, his reputation is becoming even more and more ridiculous by the day. The number of people who don't like him is increasing every single day. But okay, let's pretend our life is going so well.
You see? And that's why people like that act like that.
Wrong.
You see? But he knew that if he focused on me being bad, the light would be off of him. Plus, he'd be feeling better about himself. Right? And I think they're all like that. I'm sorry. It doesn't matter how many subs you have, how many views you have, and how much money you make. Are you happy?
Yeah,
Right? Because
happier than
I'm a
you are.
firm believer that if you are happy, you would not be bringing down others around you.
Okay, well, then why are you trying to get the attention of Andy Worski and PPP, who do exactly what you're complaining about?
You'd be so busy with content that makes you happy, with things in your life that make you
Maybe making fun of you makes people happy. Have you ever thought about that?
happy, you wouldn't want to bring down others.
What about like true crime channels that like show interrogation footage? I mean, doesn't that bring down people who commit crimes? Are you saying that people who do that aren't happy? Like, are we not allowed to make content making fun of horrible people like you? It's weird. He's just so up his own ass. He doesn't even know what he's saying.
Right?
Wrong.
That's my opinion anyway, and that's why I don't do it. I don't
And your feelings and opinions are wrong.
sit here crapping on people constantly.
You're doing
I'm
that
only
right
doing it
now.
when people bring it up, or someone brings me into the situation, like Rich has been bringing me up recently, really nasty stuff. And it's like, yeah, I'll respond to it then. But
I'm
I got shit
happy,
to
by
do,
the
man.
way.
I've got games to play. I got
These is
chill
the
stuff to do
boohoo's
with
of
you guys.
happiness.
This is more important to me than sitting here reacting to a bunch of these idiots on the internet, right? And so
Okay,
I
well-
think what's happened is in the last
Again, Andy Worski and PPP react to internet idiots. So I guess you're saying that they're unhappy people, they're toxic, they do crap content. So why are you watching them, buddy?
3 or 4 years, there's been a division, especially when I refuse to be involved with Keemstar and his lolcow bullshit, right? So what happens
Then
is
why do
you
you
get the
keep bringing
division, and
him
people are like,
up?
wait a minute, Bill is not who everyone says he is, right?
No one
they
says
want you
this.
to believe he is, because that benefits them. Then they can make more content and laugh or whatever. But
What are you doing?
he's not, right? He has
Wrong.
nothing to do with this whatsoever, right?
Wrong.
So leave him alone.
Quit saying
And I think
right,
that
you
guys like the
fucking
Casino Casino, these are guys who-
self-affirming schizo. Jesus Christ. Imagine having to just verify to yourself that what you're saying is correct. Right? Right? So what I'm saying is right, right? Right? God, this guy is definitely mentally ill.
We're on kick. Yes, they react to content. There's drama content. I mean, they've been reacting to the big Mr.
So anyways, I know I'm a hypocrite, but let me tell you, the thing that I'm hypocritical about is different than what you think I'm hypocritical about, and if you don't know the difference, then I just don't know what to tell you.
Beast situation that's been going on recently. They react to the Boogie situation. They react to review tech stuff.
Yeah, they're covering
And
drama.
It's funny because they react to me too. And I've watched the stuff that they've said about me. Okay? I've watched it. Some of it's unfair, I feel. Like, there was actually a whole segment they did a week or two ago saying I had a midlife crisis. But they actually...
Yeah, you definitely are. Without a doubt, you are. Everyone can see it. Even people who have seen very little of you can tell you're in the middle of a midlife crisis. I mean, what the fuck do you think this is? This trying to attach yourself to these people to try and gain some bit of notoriety and clout? That screams midlife crisis.
listen to it, it's all misinformation. It's them having really incorrect notions about me.
Okay, yeah. Anyone who doesn't like me, they don't actually not like me. They like incorrect notions about me that are completely wrong. So I'm protected from any feelings that they have, because what they have is it's fake. It's not even real. This is the cope. They don't actually dislike me. They dislike a fantasy about me that other people have made up about me. In reality, if they actually knew what our reality is about me, everyone would like me. What a cope.
And then kind of, going off of that. for comedic purposes.
right?
I don't find that offensive. Why? Because these
Why?
guys, all right,
Alright.
when they're saying that stuff, they're not literally sitting there trying to ruin my life. It's kind of a joke. And I watch
I mean, what the fuck are you talking about? I'm not sitting here literally trying to ruin your life. Your life has already been ruined. We're just sitting here laughing at the ruins of your life.
it, and you know what? I laugh at it too. Like, for example, the other day,
The other day, they watched the emergency video, the El Crimson King video, when Panda Lee had a panic attack, and you told the hospital to just give her a pill and leave her somewhere because you didn't want to pay her medical bills, and then you didn't because you were already broken up by then, but you lied to the entire internet made people think that you were still together for some reason. I don't know, because you didn't want to admit that you were single because your little baby brain ego couldn't handle it. Yeah, they laughed at that, man. They made fun of it. They laughed at you. But let's ignore all that because we want them to be our friends because we're not going through a midlife crisis or anything.
Reviewed me reviewing the Feastables bar from Mr. Beast. And they made fun of me, but they also made fun of the candy. They did all that. It was entertaining.
They made fun of the candy. I'm sure the candy's feelings were very hurt.
These guys are not sitting here to be malicious to me. And
I mean, they're making fun of you. They're laughing at you, which is what you say is malicious when anyone else does it.
that's why I think that they're different. They've actually taken a look at the situation.
They've
and as
actually
outsiders,
taken a
they
look.
haven't been involved in it.
They didn't take a look.
As
They took
outsiders,
a
they
look.
can see
Hey!
what's equivalent and what's not. And they're like, Phil is not like all these other people who people are trying to group him in with. He's not trying to capitalize on the lolcow culture bullshit. He doesn't want to be involved with Keemstar and his bullshit. He just wants to be left alone.
There are plenty of locals who don't want to be involved with Keemstar. Keemstar is not the epicenter of localdom, regardless of what he thinks about himself or what he wants to be. But sure, let's be reductionist.
But people won't leave him alone. They bring up the same tired shit for 4 or 5 years. One of the interesting things they said the other day, because the other day was the marathon, right? And I'm sitting here, and so...
I mean, it wasn't a marathon, literally. Again, another example of him saying, right? When actually, like, you think about it and you're like, no, wrong, actually. It wasn't a marathon. You rage quit in the middle of it. But, okay. It wasn't a marathon. You made your money and fucked off.
One of my trolls was in the chat, and they go, oh, you bought a new car. All right, now for the record, no, I haven't bought a new car. I don't
know. You're a liar. You have very terrible body language. You couldn't even say that with a straight face. You're looking around in every direction, so I don't believe you. Maybe you bought a new car. I don't know. I'm not going to take your word for it. That would be fucking stupid.
have credit or money to buy a car. Okay, I don't need a new car. My car is still fine. 2017 car, it's still fine. I'll probably have it still for a while before I consider looking for a new car.
Probably. Okay. Sure, Phil. I don't know. It'd be nice to have someone local who could just take a few pictures, but whatever. I don't really need it. I just don't believe you.
And I said, no, I didn't get a new car. I don't know why you would even bring that up. Or, like, what is...
Because people are just making theories. They can speculate. They can speculate all they want. They can feel or think whatever they want. And if people in your chat want to bring it up, they're free to as well, right? Or is your chat ran like a gulag where nobody is allowed to present opinions? I won't believe it till you prove it.
I don't even understand. And the few people that were in the chat from Kino Casino, they all said it together. They said, who cares if he bought a new car?
This did not happen. Suffice to say that he's making this up.
How is that your business? If Phil works, makes money, and decided to buy a new car.
Because he's claiming he's broke and he can't afford anything. I mean, that's fucked up. If you claim you're broke, you can't afford anything, and then you're buying expensive things, even though you say you're broke, like, nobody is going to be okay with that. But let's pretend you're not allowed to care about that.
How the hell does it have to do anything with you? Why would you ask on his stream? Why would you be in his personal shit? Like, what are you talking about?
I mean, you just said, hey, Phil, did you buy a new car? And you're getting butt blasted over it, which, again, makes me think that you did. It's all it does. Like, if you really don't care, then just move on. But he's taking great personal offense to it, which makes me think it's hitting a nerve.
And the person immediately was like, oh shit, and got thrown the fuck out, and that was it. And I was like,
What the fuck is this fantasizing he's doing? He went, oh shit, and then he just flew through the air. It was like that scene in Monty Python, where you were like, what's your favorite color? And he was like, blue, no red. Oh, then he flew through the air. He got thrown the fuck out because I banned him. I banned him because he asked me if I had a new car. Pretty cool, huh? It's like, no, it sounds like you're really paranoid and you're freaked out by anyone suggesting that you did buy a car, which, again, makes people think that you did. Like, if you didn't, then why the fuck would you care?
like, wow.
Wow!
These people actually stuck up for me. Like, they...
DSP, why can't your regulars in chat stand up for you? Sounds like you're really sick and tired of your own chat, and you just want to replace them with someone else. I thought you were happy with where you are in life. Doesn't sound like it.
Actually had a realist take. Instead of everything being drama about Phil, they actually saw it from a realistic perspective. Like, what the fuck cares? Even the thing is, and I've told you guys many times over the years,
Sounds like you care.
all the shit that's said about me usually is based on a nugget of truth that then gets extrapolated
What's the nugget of truth? He'll never tell you.
into a world of bullshit, right? Have I ever
Wrong.
played mobile games? Yes. Have I spent money on mobile games? Yes.
How much money have you spent on mobile games? Duh, I don't know. What's your account in WWE Champions? Oh, I can't tell you. I can't tell you that, because that'll, oh, shit. What's the excuse I have to use? It'll hurt. It'll hurt me. It'll hurt me and my family. Phil, that makes no sense. Yeah, well, you know, and stuff. So, anyway, shut up. Leave me alone. Oh, yeah, very believable.
99% of the stuff said out there about me playing mobile games is a lie. But it's like I've said,
I don't believe you. No one has to believe you. If you want people to believe you, actually present evidence. But he can't. We presented plenty of evidence to the contrary to prove that Down from the Rafters is his WWE Champions account. And DSP, in his entire defense, he has said, no. Sorry, Phil. Not believable. Not convincing. Not persuasive. Too bad. Get used to it. Get over it. Or do something about it. Fucker.
I would much rather have the devil I know than the devil I don't. Right now, if I were to open up all my accounts and prove to you that everything was false, people would use the information I just showed you to hurt me further in...
That makes no sense. That makes no sense. What is your account name in WWE Champions, your social security number or something? That sounds retarded. I don't believe you. I don't have to, and I never will. Your word is mud. Actually present evidence. Otherwise, nothing you say matters.
in other ways. I've been through the whole mobile game slander for 4 years. I don't care. It doesn't affect me anymore.
Sounds like you do care.
Right? It doesn't bother me. So
Sounds like it does bother you.
I'd rather have that slander continue over here, because it's bullshit, than have a whole new can of worms opened up. Do you see?
No, I don't see. What are you talking about? Are you talking about the perjury that you committed on your bankruptcy forms? Because people can still point that out as well. You're not using the question of whether or not it's your WWE Champions account as a shield to protect you from people thinking that you committed perjury on your bankruptcy forms. It can all happen simultaneously. I guess you can't balance two thoughts in your head at the same time, and you think that no one else can, which is pretty sad.
See? I've weighed and balanced
You see? No, you're not making any sense.
this many times. I've talked to professionals. I've talked to lawyers about it.
Yeah, I'm sure the lawyer helped you lie, and that's why he's telling you not to talk about it. And he's probably pulling his hair out every time you do.
They're saying you're doing the right thing. Okay?
Yeah.
The funny part about it is, even if it was true, it's still none of anyone's fucking business.
I mean, it's illegal, but okay. It's not anyone's business that I committed perjury. According to DSP. I don't agree with that, needless to say.
But it's not true.
It's
But
not
if it
true!
were, it's still
Wow, what a believable voice crack. It's not true! I'm looking around the room. Is that true? Okay. Believe me, please. Despite any evidence, just do it, okay? And if you don't, I'll ban you, because I don't care. I care so little that I ban you if you say it.
none of anyone's fucking business. But it's not true.
If it's nobody's business, then why is it public? Every time anyone declares bankruptcy, everyone's interest rate goes up just a little bit. So it literally affects everyone. Literally.
But if it were, it still wouldn't be anyone's business. I should still be able...
Classic liar's defense. Even if I'm lying, it doesn't matter. It's like, okay. So you're accounting for the possibility and probability that you are lying. So why not just admit it at that point?
Able to spend my money however the fuck I want. I could have 10 Tesla Cybertrucks in my backyard, right? I could.
Why wouldn't you say that though? Why wouldn't you say like, here's what I have. Here's what you guys have gotten me for your donations. Thank you. Thank you for providing all these good things for me. Let me show you what you guys have done for me. Why would you want to hide that? That's weird. That makes no sense.
Have an entire dancing line of WWE wrestlers.
Whenever he tries to be funny, I just want to skip ahead. I'll just skip ahead. There we go.
Attacked for so long that for me, I'm so used to being under attack. It's like, well, I never want to talk about it ever. But now I start to think about it.
Okay, you're talking about it.
I'm like,
You know.
these people are right. It's no one's fucking business or anything, right? Like, what are you talking about?
Wrong.
So, I think what's happened is now you get guys like Kino Casino and others. It's not just them. I get the feeling there's others out there now who are looking at this.
Again, you can get whatever feelings you want. You can get the feeling that they think you're not a lolcow, but they know you're a lolcow. If you ask them straight up if you're a lolcow or not, they'll say, yes, of course DSP is a lolcow. So these people you trust, these people who you want to be your new friends, they don't agree with you.
This situation, they're like, this is the dumbest thing. How do you keep bringing up Phil's name? They see guys like Review Tech, they see guys like Keemstar, who can't keep my name out of their mouths. And they're like, why do they keep bringing up Phil?
Why do you keep bringing up Keemstar? He has the right, every right to respond to the things that you say about him. Same with Rich Review Tech.
Honestly?
No self-awareness.
Because they're so upset with the fact that I'm still here. I'm not involved with their bullshit drama.
Bro, like anyone can stream on the internet. People can commit murder, get out of jail, and the next day stream on the internet. Like, it's not impressive.
Circles.
I can still turn on a computer and load up OBS and hit start streaming. You're so upset by that, aren't you? It's like, no. This is your lot in life, man. You're miserable doing this. You're not happy. You're an e-beggar. Your life is in a spiral. Your wife wants nothing to do with you. You have no family. Your parents are more than likely disappointed in you. They think you're a failure. You scammed your mother for tax money on the promise that you would get a real job. And then once you got her money, you said, fuck her. I'm gonna keep begging. Good God. Yeah, I had delicious Chinese buffet yesterday, and I had dessert. It was nice. So I had a lot of calories in me. So I took a nap, and then I got up and I stayed up till like 3 a.m. my time. So I saw all the Kino Casino stuff. I saw it all, and then I went back to bed. And I'm feeling okay. I'll probably take a nap after this stream, to be honest.
But I still make a living, and I'm still successful. I'm fulfilled in my
There's
life.
no such thing as a successful beggar.
Happy. They can't stand that. You understand?
No. I mean, you're in a perpetual cycle. You're just in a ridiculous Mobius strip of lunacy. Like, I would be more whatever you think I am if you had enough money to retire and you can go on a vacation and a honeymoon with your wife and you could actually start a family. But the situation that you're in is basically a punishment. But he doesn't want to see it that way. And so he wants to pretend like everyone is upset by what he's doing, which is torturing himself, because that's the way he copes with his lot in life.
Understand? Because their whole thing is misery, bringing down others for personal gain, and they can't bring me down. So they hate me because of that, right?
Wrong.
Kino Casino guys have been very nice to me, all right, in the last week, and I've only spoken with them a couple of times, and we've had some really nice conversations, I'll just say that. And I don't want to commit to anything because I'm not going to. I refuse to. But the way I see it is,
He's already committed to watching the Rich Review Tech documentary on Kino Casino's stream, so that's a lie. I'm sure that's the only lie. I'm sure he doesn't lie about anything else regularly.
you take it slow. Obviously, when you're involved with a new group of people, you want to be sure that the best interests on both sides are there, right? And
No,
so if maybe
they're not acting with your best interest in mind. They're buttering you up, and you're a gullible halfwit. You have the social interactive experience of Cyrax, who is a deformed attic goblin, which is insane when you think about it. But you're easily manipulated. You're a mark. You're a mook. You thought wrestling was real well into your 30s. You thought Santa Claus was real long past the age when any normal, non-mentally ill child would know that Santa is not real. This has all been documented. This is all a fact. You're misled all the time, and that's why you're a lolcow, and that's why it's so entertaining to see you flail every single day. And it would be less entertaining if you weren't doing this. So why would I be upset that you're doing this?
Maybe I do something with these guys in the future. It will be planned. You'll know about it. Okay?
Remember when you wanted to do something with the side-scrollers, and whenever they wanted to tell people about it, you got mad about it because you didn't want them to tell people what you were doing? But sure, you'll know about it. I mean, we'll know about it not thanks to you. We'll know about it thanks to them.
And I mean like something formal. I don't mean, some of you guys drop into my stream or maybe I drop into their stream. That's casual, right? I mean like planning something out where maybe we'll actually work together on something, in a
No, I don't know what you're talking about. It sounds like you'll be on their stream or they'll be on your stream. The thing that you said wasn't going to be the case.
in a capacity. Let's plan it together. Let's work on it together.
Don't try too hard, man. Don't hurt your brain trying to come up with the next word you're gonna say. Jesus fucking Christ. You can see the little hamster wheel spinning. It won't be like I'll show up on your stream or their stream. Well, it'll be a thing that like, fuck, this hurts.
Let's make sure that it works and stuff. And we'll work that out, right? There's a possibility we might
I
do
don't know,
something
man.
over the summer. I don't know, right?
Wrong. We do know. You want to react to Rich Review Tech's June the King documentary. You already know all about it.
With the side scrollers thing, the idea was I was going to go on their show and be a guest and have fun. We were going to talk about topics. We were going to hang out, shoot the shit. It wasn't supposed to be an interview. All of a sudden, because
You begged for an interview, and that's how the side scrollers got in touch with you, is because you had a dream. You had a weird, manic, probably drunken dream that people were saying things about you that you didn't like, and you didn't have the ability to correct the record. And you got up the next morning and you were like, I want to be interviewed. I want to be interviewed. Why won't someone interview me? And Stuttering Craig was like, I guess we'll interview you. And you showed up and you said they gave you the best shake that you've ever had in your entire life. And then you realized that they were making fun of you, and you realized what was going on way too late.
my detractors contact them and
But I'm sure that won't happen again.
flood
He's learned, you guys. He's learned and grown.
them with requests, it becomes a giant interview that they use to propel themselves to internet attention and stardom.
They already
And
had
since
that.
then, basically, they've done nothing but benefit from that stupid interview, right?
Wrong. They've done plenty more completely unrelated to you.
Hey,
But let's just pretend that you were the most important thing that ever happened to them. And they've done nothing else. Wow, that is some gigantic pathological narcissism.
well, the whole idea here is Kino Casino is talking to me, and they're like, we don't have any intention of that at all. Like,
And you believed that. How sad. You have a barely functioning brain, don't you?
why is it that you can't have fun on the internet with anyone? Why is it that every time that you attempt to have fun, someone tries to thwart it? That's fucked up. I agree.
I'm not trying to thwart it. I don't think anyone's trying to thwart it. I mean, they're just getting the truth out there, making sure that they're well prepared for when it's time to talk to you.
I can't just hang out with someone and have a casual time and have fun.
I mean, you can, but maybe try not profiting off of it, and then it'll be more normal. Maybe try having a conversation with somebody offline. Maybe actually get friends outside of the internet. Then it'll be more normal. Then you won't have like the internet making fun of it. You could try that, but I guess not.
Every time that I go to do a stream with Brian and play casual Street Fighter, my
Brian gets told things about you that you should be embarrassed by, and you are.
fucking dumb fuck, mentally ill, insane haters have to flood his chat with insane amounts of toxic negativity.
Insane, crazy, dumb fuck, out of their minds, insane, crazy, insane. Again, you just see the knee-jerk gaslighting. I'm pretty sure the Kino Casino people have said that you're suffering from some sort of mental illness. They might not have said in so many words, but they've pretty much said that. But of course, everyone else is crazy, not Phil.
About memes about me.
Again, Brian has said on the record that the detractors have not harassed him. He literally said they're not harassing me. So I think I would take his word over yours.
And awful things and terrible things about viewers and stuff. What the fuck?
You mean Derek? That Derek is a pedophile? Which is verifiable based off things that you can see he's put out there publicly? But we're not supposed to care about that. Okay. I guess Brian is a crazy, dumb fuck idiot because he doesn't want to associate with a community that harbors pedophiles. What an idiot.
Oh, what's
Right?
wrong with them? They're nuts. You know?
Nah.
So every time I try to do this stuff, they have to
No. Friendship with Brian over. New friends, absolutely fucking nobody.
interject themselves, right? Into it.
Right?
Well,
Wrong. Snort.
I think that Kino Casino's smarter than that. And they know
Really? I mean, Brian collaborated with you in order to profit off of your ridiculous notoriety. Kino Casino is collaborating with you in order to profit off of your ridiculous notoriety. But they're totally different.
no bullshit that's there, and they'd rather be fair, and that's nice. So we'll see what
Anyways.
happens, all right? And I want to say
We will definitely see what happens.
thank you to this person who's from Kino Casino coming by, being nice, right? So nice. I mean, what $100 tip is crazy. I mean, I didn't even know about the
You beg for $50 every stream, and you do 2 streams a day. But, okay, that's crazy. It's crazy that I beg for money and he gives me the money that I beg for. That's insane. He's out of his mind. The white coat should come and take him away.
these guys until like a week and a half ago, 2 weeks ago. Someone had mentioned them in chat, saying that they were talking about me, and then I
That's crazy. He gave me the exact amount of money that I beg for. That's insane.
found that clip where they were referencing Rich, and basically, you know, I
And not $1 more.
referenced that clip then, and then we kind of gone back and forth for like the last week. Listen, so far, I've seen absolutely nothing but positivity from these guys.
Well, that's delusional, because they definitely insulted you.
Right?
Wrong.
And by the way, rest assured, I'm going to be careful because I've told you guys I'm going to be careful with this community. I care about all you guys who come to my content and watch it every day. I want to make sure that anything that I get involved in.
You don't even stream every day. Also, jeez. Way to make your own fan base sound like they don't have lives outside of your content.
Involved with, it's not going to negatively affect this community in any way. That's more important to me that we maintain our positive community than to just get some kind of a temporary boost in attention because I'm on someone's show or they're on mine or whatever. I want you to understand that. At the same time,
What a weird thing to say when it's so obvious that he's tired of his own chat and he wants to replace it with one that he can manipulate even better.
this has been a completely different experience. This is not, oh, so DSP,
Oh,
is interested in talking with us or whatever. Let's turn this into a full fucking 10-ring circus with every single person who's never liked him on the show. Let's interview him for 7 hours. Let's then make weeks and weeks of content after the fact to milk it and his haters. It's like, what?
I'm pretty sure that's gonna happen. But I guess we'll see.
That's what gets me, is like, how do people not understand the difference between all I wanted to do was be a guest on Side Scrollers? They turned that into an unlimited time interview, which I agreed to. And then after giving them that time and respect, they then went on weeks of milking negativity against me and taking money away from my haters who were so dumb they paid them to shit on me for weeks. And then after the fact of telling me, it's off, you can't be a guest on our show, we don't trust you, fuck off. When the gravy train dried up, then they tried to contact.
What are you talking about? Like, when you were talking shit about them, they were like, well, you're free to talk all this shit on our show if you want to. And you were like, no, I don't wanna. They invited you back on to say all the shit that you were saying behind their backs to their faces. And you're too much of a pussy-ass cowardly bitch to do it. But sure, let's completely warp the narrative as if people don't know what's going on. You really think people are stupid, huh? Well, I guess you're talking to your chat, and you think they're all stupid, which is why you want to replace them with a completely different group of people.
Contact me. Oh, can we play Street Fighter?
A completely different group of stupid people who will give you more money, I guess.
Together? Would you like to appear on the show? No! Fuck.
Wait, I thought you said they told you to fuck off. Now you say they invited you to be on the show? Which one is it?
You. What are you, crazy?
Wait, so you said fuck you to them, but you just said they said fuck you to you. So which one is it? You're gonna have to keep your story straight, you perpetual liar.
See? You treated me like
What was
you're on the
that?
show? No! Fuck you! What are you, crazy?
What are you, crazy?
You treated me like dirt.
No, you're crazy, Phil. They told you that you need to go to therapy. You never bring that up, do you?
Why on earth would I come back to your content? You'd have to be an idiot. And
Because you want to say things to them, I guess? Like you want to talk all this shit, but you don't want to say it to their faces? Are you a pussy?
the truth is, because they are idiots. They actually thought I would go back. They thought for, like, what would I benefit from that? Right?
Wrong.
They're out of their minds, right?
Wrong.
So, exactly right. The interview itself, I don't have issue with. Because I knew, again, the devil I know versus the devil I don't. I'd rather deal with the devil I know. So if everyone doesn't believe me about mobile game spending and bullshit, I don't care.
Yes,
it doesn't
you do.
affect me. I've already been.
If you don't care, then why did you say you were going to prove your innocence if you didn't care? I mean, you had no intention of doing it, but still, you wouldn't have said you would if you didn't care.
Do it for 4 or 5 years. I'm okay with it. I'm not going to reveal all my personal information to the internet and then have people all over all my accounts and all my shit. You know what?
No, nobody asked for that. All they wanted was the name of your WWE Champions account, which you didn't want to provide because everyone already knew what it was. It was the one that you denied it. What it is.
I'm saying, and then it just hurts me and my family. I'm not stupid.
Yes, you are.
Lawyers have told me not.
You're one of the dumbest people ever to stream a video game on the internet, objectively.
Not to do this. So I'm not going to do it. Okay?
I'm
In fact-
laughing. If I go ack,
Well,
then
I don't really want to spoil.
people
Hold on a second here.
don't think I'm
I have to blow
mad.
my nose, guys. Sorry. I have to do this right now. Okay, hold up 1 second.
Okay, let's skip ahead. Very professional.
Yuck.
Ew.
We all miss you when you were a great guy and you're fun to be with and you have good commentary here in the chat and everything. We miss you when you were out, man. We're glad to have you back. Thanks for coming back, and I hope you feel better as soon as possible. Okay.
Okay, Jade.
Let's continue. Okay. What I was saying
Okay.
was, I don't want to spoil this as a topic of discussion or anything, but FYI,
I mean, we already know what it is. It took less than a day for us to know what you were planning.
I have offered certain people
Certain people.
to tell them the entire story of everything going on in my life, but they can't put it on the internet. I was like, I'll tell you everything. I'll tell you literally everything going on with me in the last 5+ years, right? Where my money goes, everything. But you can't put it.
I thought you already told everyone where your money goes. Why would there be a need to have a separate conversation about where your money goes if you haven't already told everyone where your money goes? You understand how this is a little bit contradictory? I guess he doesn't, because he's an idiot.
It on the internet because it's just going to be used to hurt me and my family. And I've been told
that
time
makes
and
no
time again,
sense.
no, we don't want to know it then. We'd rather, if we're going to if we get the full story, We want to be able to publicize it. We want to be able to put it in a video, an interview.
What a weird demand. I'll tell you the truth, but you have to keep it hidden. That's weird. Wait, what kind of NDA are you trying to force people to take for you to be honest with them? Sounds like you're doing something illegal. What other conclusion can you come to? Why would anyone make those demands of someone unless what you're doing is illegal?
Interview, a documentary, and I'm like, well, you can't. That's the whole point. Again, the devil you know versus the devil you don't.
He is so low functioning. He's just looping on the same point, even though it makes no sense. The devil you know versus the devil you don't. That makes sense, right? No, it really doesn't.
I know that the whole bullshit story
Get your
that's out
finger
there,
out of
his
your
bullshit,
ear.
is harmful.
The bullshit
but it's
is
no
bullshit.
way that it's as harmful as if people actually got information about me that could get into all my accounts and my personal shit. It's no one's business.
You've already
you
said
understand?
that.
So, then
You
fair
know-
enough. Everyone hate me for the dumb shit. If you're that dumb and you hate someone for fabricated stuff like that, then go for it and hate on me. You know what I'm saying?
No, because it's not fabricated. It has evidence to back it up. Evidence which you've been completely incapable of refuting. So people are they're going to use their brains and they're going to come to the conclusions that make the most sense. You've already admitted that you're not telling the truth when it comes to where your money comes from. I don't know if you realized it, but you just said you're not being forthright about where your money's going because you literally sat here and said, I wanted to tell people where my money is going, but I had to make them promise that they're not going to tell anyone. And they said no, so I'm like, okay, I guess I'm not going to tell you where my money's going. That's you admitting that you're not telling people where your money's going.
But it's just,
Okay.
100% that's the case.
Man, he must think people are really stupid.
Is people just want
Snort.
to get a story to run with for popularity on the internet. They don't actually care about the truth. If they
What are you talking about? Not only do they care about the truth, they want the truth to get out there so everyone else knows the truth.
did, someone would have accepted that. You know what I mean?
No, that makes no sense. Why would someone care about the truth but not want anyone else to know the truth? That's not what caring about the truth means, idiot.
So at this point, like I'm done offering. I'm I'm not going to offer nobody
Alright,
nothing.
okay.
I
Alright.
offered that to Craig of the Side Scrollers. I said I have all the information, and you check your email constantly because if I send it to you, I want to be sure you're getting it. It's not sitting in your mailbox just in case.
That makes no sense. Nobody who hears that goes, oh yeah, that makes sense. Makes literally no sense. Why didn't you just email it to him? I don't want to have it so it's like sitting in your inbox. That would be bad for some reason. I don't know what the reason is, but right?
And he literally came back to me the next day after the interview, after I sent him that night, and he said, well, we don't believe anything you said. We don't care what you send us now. Too bad. You can't be on the show ever again. Basically just a huge insulting email. I was like, wow.
I mean, we heard what the email was. He read it out, and then Stuttering Craig read it out too from his end just to make sure there was nothing being left out. That's not what they said. They were very polite with you. And you're the one who said you didn't trust him. So that's why you didn't send him any information. Which is pretty insulting. I mean, they have every right to be insulted by you saying that you don't trust them. So they were just like, fine, okay, if you don't trust us, then don't send us anything then. Because that's what you sound like you want to do anyways, so just do whatever you want to do, man. We can't force you to do anything. We can't force you to trust us. We're not going to beg you to trust us either. Either send it or don't. And if you don't, then the record is going to stand that you're deceiving people. And that's where everyone is at now. Nobody fucking believes that you spend every dollar you get on something. Like what the fuck conclusion are you supposed to come to? Anyways, DSP gets all this money in tips, and the money goes to what exactly? You're just supposed to pretend it goes to completely necessary things, whatever they are. And that makes much more sense than what we can actually document and look at and record and catalog. You want people to believe what exactly? What in the world? This guy's out of his mind.
That was really worth my time, giving you 5 hours of my time. You realize now.
I thought you said you liked the interview. I thought you said the interview, there was nothing wrong with it, and it was a good thing. But now you're complaining about it. Weird doublespeak he's doing here.
You can make a lot of money on it. So you don't even care if I send you the real story. You don't want it anymore. Right.
You don't want to send the real story. I mean, you basically admitted you don't want anyone else to know the real story because you don't want them to be able to tell anyone else what it is.
Right?
Right?
Over the last several years, people say, why don't you do a fundraiser stream? And I say, because I don't want to go back to how I was. You know what I'm saying? I don't want to return to someone who only streams
Every begathon you do is a fundraising stream.
to make money and have a goal on stream. We must raise $1,000 on this stream, and we'll do this crazy thing and this crazy thing.
Because you know you can't raise that much money anymore because your biggest pay pigs have left because you've lied too much. But okay.
I want to do that. People.
Okay.
Here's the thing: you want to call me out for things that happened 5 years ago.
Again, he talks about all the time how he does want to do a fundraising stream. He literally says, I want to do a fundraising stream so I can afford to buy a new PC. But the problem is you guys don't have enough money. And what'll end up happening is I'm going to raise a lot of money on one day, and then you guys aren't going to have enough money to give me for the following days. That's literally what he says. In no uncertain terms.
4 years ago. Okay. That was 4 years ago.
That's the only reason he doesn't want to, quote unquote, do a fundraising stream, is because all the pay pigs have dried up.
I've changed. Things got better, right?
Right?
Things got better. You
Wrong.
haven't seen
It's
me
worse.
do those activities ever again, but that's the thing. The people who don't like me, because they benefit from slandering and defaming me, to them, something that happened once in the past is universal. Because Phil did something that could be seen as deplorable or irresponsible or embarrassing in the past.
No, every single day. Every single day you stream, you do something embarrassing or deplorable or ridiculous or embarrassing. Did I already say embarrassing? Embarrassing.
Obviously, that's forever. Like, for example, for Rich, oh, you see? Phil had his accident in 2016. That's forever him. No, it's not. In fact, since that happened, okay?
I mean, it's all you'll ever be known for.
I've changed who I am as a content creator. Now I'm an interactive live streamer who does a variety of content, massively improved what I do, all my equipment, everything, right?
Wrong.
I've met my wife, and I'm now married.
Your audio quality has gotten worse. You sound like you have a lisp now. It's pretty funny.
And have a happy home life.
Then why doesn't she want anything to do with you? She doesn't want to show up on your streams anymore, despite you promising that she will. She doesn't even want to go out and get groceries with you anymore. She doesn't sleep in the same bed as you do. She's ballooning in weight, which is a common symptom of depression. And, just a way to deal with the life that she's been put through. I mean, what the hell? Yeah, if we're to take his word on it, every improvement he has was fan donated. So he didn't improve at all. He just sat there and been as shitty as possible, begging, making excuses, until, according to him, people pitied him enough in order to send them the equipment needed in order to improve his streams. If that's true, there is nothing impressive about that. Nobody is going to give you credit for that.
Right? I got out of depression. Everything in my life has improved in the last 8 years. To Rich, today is the same as 8 years ago. Exactly the same day. Nothing's changed. Haha, make fun of Phil. Why?
No.
Because that's his life. You understand? That's his life.
Nope.
He's stuck in a rut. So to him, every day is the same miserable shit experience. So
That sounds like projection.
he has to project that onto others to make himself feel better. That's the kind of person he is.
I'm a very fallible, very, very fragile, very, vulnerable person. Everyone knows that.
I'm the fucking devil.
Oh, is that it? Thank you. Thank you, Mighty D. That was quite a pre-stream. On all it cost, the pay pig was $100. It cost the detractors $0. What a bargain. Let's see what else we have in the sub box. DSP's Marvel Rivals low support stream, no help from Argentina or Kino Casino. All boo-hoo. Oh, boo-hoo-hoo. Some absolute dumbass called the Metatron gave him a $50 super chat, so everyone is in his comments dunking on him and making fun of him. And he's in the comments like writing paragraphs, coping and seething, claiming that he's a good Christian, so that's why he gives money to terrible people out of nowhere, people he knows nothing about. That's what good Christians do. They give money to awful people they know nothing about, apparently. So he's an absolute denthead. It's like, Metatron, I can guarantee, I'm willing to bet money on it, that you have at least one relative or close friend who can make better use of that money, and if you could read their minds, since they won't tell it to your face, they would reveal to you that they are embarrassed by you and disappointed that you chose not to prioritize them over a fat, gouty, e-begging, scamming man-child predator. But, keep wasting your money, because that's what deserves to happen to stupid people. You deserve to get scammed. So it works out for everyone. Except for you, because you're dumb. So there's yesterday's stream uploaded to the LWO stream archives. Only a little bit over 4 hours. You're loving Marvel Rivals? Well, that's cool. I'm glad you're, new games that are coming out are having fun. You're having fun with new games that are coming out. Because new games that are coming out are typically, as a rule of thumb, kind of crappy. I'm still having fun with the Star Ocean 2 remake. A lot of fun. Having a lot of fun with the PS1 era game. We talked a lot about Shining Force in the Anley Discord, another classic game. It's even older than Star Ocean. Okay, what is this? YouTuber Moist Critical goes on an indefinite hiatus amid public backlash for claiming kids can transition genders. Well, what a gross motherfucker. Is DSP gonna gloat about that? No, he's probably not gonna even bring it up, because it deals with an issue that he's choosing to stay on the fence about, because one of his top pay pigs is someone who believes that kids can transition genders, and he doesn't want to get in trouble with that one person who gives him a whole bunch of money. What is this? Your content was removed due to a violation of our community guidelines. Well, I don't know what they were doing on their stream, so I can't really comment on this. But if it's a couple of VTubers being lewd, then probably wasn't that big a deal. Probably. Though I can't be sure. Yeah, I don't know. They're just cartoons. It's just cartoons, as they say. Rip on Phase Girls because YouTube strike. Well, I'm sure Sakana wouldn't mind them not really putting all their eggs in one basket and having FaZe Connect have a presence on more than one platform. So if they go to a different platform and build up a big audience there, then that shouldn't be that big a deal. Yeah, I think Charlie is for that, which is why he was having that debate with XQC, and XQC was surprisingly based in his take, being like, well, I'm not going to let you do any of this before you're 18, and if you do it before 18, then I've obviously failed as a parent, which is it's pretty fucking based. One point in the pro XQC category, he seems to have kind of a good head on his shoulders. Kind of. I mean, regardless of everything else. The new Rev video? Yeah, let's check it out. Pippa's having fun. Apparently, Pippa has this new technique where she streams in 1080 by 1920 aspect ratio, and it makes it so she doesn't get copyright claimed as much because the YouTube algorithm has a harder time detecting videos played in this format. That's pretty interesting. Pippa being a smart bun. Okay. Rev. This one? Is it the only one? The Niji one. Don't really care about Niji.
Hey, what's up, guys? Rev here. So today we're going to cover some big VTuber and art-related drama. But first, it is the end of the month, and that means my advanced GG code is now boosted until August 4th. Use code REV30 to get 30% off your advanced GG order. Consider using it on my official flavor jar, Rocket Pop flavor, that has recently returned to save a good chunk of money on that.
Yeah, that's fucking sad. I've already said, like, my sister watches Moist Critical, and she's kind of a tomboy, and I really would not want her to go that route. I really wouldn't.
All the information for this will be in the pinned
I would be very disappointed.
comment. So we're going to talk about Kevin today.
I don't need her to be like your typical stereotypical feminine girly girl, but just like, you're a girl, okay? Just make the best of it.
Kevin is an artist who is a lightning rod for forced controversy and virtue signaling from Twitter users. He is someone we have talked about multiple times on this channel. We're going to do it once again today. So Kevin is an artist who makes VTuber assets and also rigs VTuber models, including for some people who are very popular, like Mint Maid, Mataracon, and even Iron Mouse. And recently, Kevin made this post, which would spark a ton of drama. So it's captioned, "Do you like chubby fit Mitsuri?" And you can see his character right here, obviously inspired from Demon Slayer. But there'd be a lot of controversy surrounding this use of the phrase chubby fit and what that means. And Kevin would clarify, saying this is what he really meant by the use of that phrase. Basically, it's a skinny girl who has a little bit of a tummy or thicker thighs. However, you can see that there's nearly 4,000 quotes, most of them negative, on this post. What is going on here? Well, this isn't just about criticism of that use of the phrase chubby fit. This goes way beyond.
I don't want. She's below the age of 18, and I don't want her to do it, and I don't want her to do it after. I don't want her to do it at any time in her life. And, like, legit, I don't think anyone would want their family members to have to go through that at any age.
Into dogpiling and virtue signaling about this post and the artist who made it. And here's a good example of how disingenuous and hypocritical a lot of this outrage is. You have this VTuber saying, "I probably got blocked for politely asking him not to advertise sexual VTuber assets using an underage character to model for it. You know, so people don't accidentally promote / like sexualizing underage characters." And of course, Curry Rinja here with the great screenshots. "Your likes may be private, but screenshots are forever." And as he points out on this VTuber's other account, they do furry art, and they also have underage characters being sexualized in the likes of that account too, making them a giant hypocrite. But
Twitter.
Here is the top replies to Kevin's post. You can see this is not curated. This is just the top group here, all of them having thousands of likes and all attacking the same thing. They are all saying this character is not chubby. And one thing you can say is right off the bat, they're arguing over a phrase he didn't use. He used the phrase chubby fit, but every single person here has removed fit from that equation, and now they're arguing about what is actually chubby. And you can see some people have a very subjective view of what makes a character chubby. Some people in the quotes are trying to claim this is chubby. But if you look at this comment right here, some of the quotes are trying to claim this is chubby. But
Jesus, that's a little bit more than chubby. That's morbidly obese.
If you look at this comment right here, I want to single this one out for a second.
Imagine thinking that's chubby. You must be really huge. It's all relative, right? So it has to be relative from what your own perspective is.
They say this body's not chubby. It is a normal and healthy body. Labeling it as such perpetuates harmful stereotypes and unrealistic beauty standards. Posts like this are the reason so many people have body issues. Now, I get what they're trying to say here, and I mean this with like no flame. I'm not trying to flame this person, but the second you start comparing your real life body to an anime character, you lost. Like, you're gonna be disappointed. They're not realistic. Of course, they're hyper fit or made in a certain way because they're drawings. You can make them as perfect as you want. So this is a bad standard to work with, but while some users had some,
Doesn't mean you still can't try to be fit to try and get close to that ideal. Like, there are a lot of animes out there that really hyper emphasize fitness and being in good shape, and it's a good thing. Like, there are a lot of them. Like, One Punch Man is one of them, to some extent. I mean, to a pretty good extent. Like, there are a lot of them. What is that one? Lucky Hit. It's an anime about it's an anime about a kid. He lives in a world where there's a sort of YouTube-esque website out there, but they allow people to fight each other on the website. And so people record themselves getting into fights, like, publicly. It's kind of like IP2, I guess. But they get into fights, and they make a lot of money off of it. So there's a kid who's like, he wants to get in good shape so he can actually win these fights. His persona on the site is like the bullied kid who ends up fighting back against his bullies. And it deals a lot with, like, fighting techniques. Aisha Clan from Outlaw Star. I don't know a whole lot about Outlaw Star. But there's also, like, Plus Sized Elf, which is simultaneously, like, it's like a body positivity, but at the same time it's like, here's what you do if you want to get in shape, if you want to be healthy.
Reasonable attempts at an argument here. Like, they're not trying to be super disrespectful. If you go to the quotes, you see crazy stuff. You see dozens of posts like this.
Yeah, it's an alright show. Like, I think that concept, I've seen that concept a lot of, like, the bullied kid who gets in shape and, like, builds muscle when he gets strong. I've seen better ones. If you want, like, a comic book version of that sort of story, there's a really good one called the Legend of Luther Strode. It's a comic book. It's really cool. It's really gory. It's really action packed. But I think that's a better story overall. I mean, you see a lot of them.
This user saying, I think we should kill all men at this point. This person saying, game end yourself. This person saying, I'm going to take my life in front of you. This person saying, chubby in quotes, just tell me to game end myself.
Okay.
This person saying, this is why women keep getting diagnosed with eating disorders. So you...
Oh yeah, there's another one, like, how heavy are the dumbbells you lift? I've seen clips of that. That's another one of them. Like Japanese society wants people to be healthy much more than American society, clearly, as we can see, and it's expressed in their entertainment as well.
Look at these quotes, and there's dozens like that, and you're like, wait a second. This isn't just about
Which is probably why they don't have an obesity epidemic that we have.
Criticism of the term chubby fit and how it was applied to that character. There's something going on here that's way beyond this. And this whole thing, the amount of reaction that Kevin has gotten for this post, is the result of dogpiling. People want to dogpile on him because it is the flavor of the month. Going after Kevin is something that people see as popular and safe, and they do it for clout and attention. So it's very obvious, and it's reflected in a lot of the responses.
There's another one. It has one of those stereotypical long isekai names. I'll try and remember it. Jeez. It's not, jeez, fuck.
Like this.
I'll look it
So
up.
this user captured a
It's super
screenshot
long.
of a tweet that's now deleted from another VTuber where they say,
Became overpowered
I'm
in the
begging
real
the VTuber
world.
community to stop using him, Kevin, for rigging just because of Iron Mouse. I blocked him.
It's called I Got a Cheat Skill in Another World and Became Unrivaled in the Real World too. That's the name of the anime. It's kind of an isekai, but it's one of those isekais where the main character can travel to his home world when he wants to. So it starts off, he's an overweight kid. He's very he's very angry with his life. He's like, why is nothing working out for me? And he gets isekai into another world. He gets a cheat power that makes him super duper fit pretty much overnight. And then he goes back to the real world, and he's sort of experiencing what it's like to be in good shape, to be an attractive person, to be wanted, to be desired by people. And part of the whole point of the anime is to tell people, like, if you're feeling down, if you're feeling depressed, you can do some things that can help improve your station in life, and one of them is getting in better shape. I mean, humans are visual people.
So long ago for the whistle, and now this stuff comes up, and we're gonna hear a lot of conversation about this whistle asset in just a second here. So here's another VTuber saying this: the chubby model
Yeah, I think that is the same one you're talking about, Miss Shark.
drama with Kevin is pretty obvious. He's trying to distract with his new Mitsuri model, so everyone forgets about his previous lolicon models / assets he's done in the past. Like, remember the R-word whistle assets? Why make that in the first place? And then this user says his work is abhorrent.
Because it's
people need to be
a reaction
shamed for stuff like this. So they're referring to an asset that Kevin made a few months ago, this sus buzzer asset. So what's this all about? Well, this came from the music video Lolly God Requiem by Shigure Ui, a very popular and well-liked VTuber. This video that the asset is inspired by has over 100 million views on YouTube. But people are not calling out Shigure Ui, who made this video and this buzzer that inspired the asset, because that would get them backlash. Instead, they attack Kevin for his asset that's inspired by this video because it is safe. They think they can say whatever they want about Kevin because they want to join in on the dog pile. And it's very obvious their standards are very skewed. They will not call out Shigure Ui, the video that has over 100 million views, but they will very happily call out Kevin. Now, continuing on in that conversation, this person says, yeah, hope he stops getting work from VShojo at this point. This is disgusting.
That's
and
sad.
then the VTuber responds saying, it would be so embarrassing for @IronMouse tagging her to get any other assets or models from him when they have such better choices in artists and riggers. So here is the
Careful.
issue here. It's not just about fair criticism of the term chubby fit, like I said. Now they're trying to literally hurt his bottom dollar. They're trying to hurt him financially by shaming people like IronMouse so they won't work with him anymore. That is insane. Now, I don't know IronMouse, but from the way she has publicly carried herself over the years, I think she would be very, very offended by what you're trying to do here. You are trying to shame her into basically bending to your will because you have an issue with some of the assets, the fictional assets that Kevin has made. And again, you are within your right to not like those things and to be disgusted by whatever it is, whether it's like the fact that he uses a Marin Kitagawa model for some of his assets or the assets themselves. It's fine not to like those things, but just block and move on. But instead of blocking and moving on, you try to attack, shame, and financially hurt him, which is ridiculous. It goes too far. But this whole thing of blocking and moving on, even the people who are either being blocked by Kevin or blocking Kevin themselves are still adding to the dog pile. So this artist right here says, since this is trending, I guess I should share my experience. We were mutuals and he blocked me just for commenting on his post where it was revealed that he literally uses rigging templates.
Oh my
Please
God.
support riggers who actually rig from scratch.
That word.
So this is a very odd thing. I've seen a lot of artists comment on this, and they say using
Such an
templates
unfortunate
like
word.
this is very common. In fact, it's working smarter, not harder. Like, this is not something that should be used to shame or criticize Kevin. It's a very unfair thing to do, and it's disingenuous. They're only doing this and trying to demonize it because it's Kevin, and they're trying to attack this guy for attention on Twitter. Here's another one where this person said, I kept seeing people blocked by him, so I jokingly checked to see if I was, and I guess I am. I haven't said anything about this creator like once from what I can remember. Maybe a comment from legit months ago, but nothing recent. He has to be looking up his own name and blocking everyone he sees. Not gonna lie, that's childish and cringe as hell. Not everyone's gonna like you, but he's free to block whoever he wants. I'm not upset, since I never followed him. I just find it funny. Yeah, he's free to block whoever he wants, and I'm not upset, but I'm gonna make a whole paragraph and a tweet about him blocking me. So people have freedom of association. They can block whoever they want on social media. If they don't want to talk to you, they don't have to talk to you, or they don't want to engage with your content or have you engage with their content, they're free to block you. That is freedom of association. But it's very odd that you're saying it's childish and cringe to block you while making a whole post talking about it. That is childish and cringe. But people would in the comments say, Kevin is nice, so I don't know. And the VTuber responds saying, I don't think he is. He makes inappropriate assets and demonstrates them on an underage character. He practically scams his clients with his rigs. And I've seen him respond to criticism very negatively most of the time. So there's a lot to unpack in a very short statement. So number one, we know what the issue is, okay? It's not about any sort of criticism. It's about the fact that you don't like some of the fictional content he uses with his assets. And on top of that, you make a claim that he is scamming his clients with a practice that is very fair.
How's it going?
And on top of that, you say he doesn't respond to...
I was up quite a bit last night. I got plenty of sleep, I think. But I saw all the shenanigans that happened last night.
Criticism, well, you know what? If you were in his shoes, I think you wouldn't respond the best all the time, too. Because he has literally thousands of people trying to demonize and attack him for clout.
You know what would be a good video to do? Make like an AI DSP voice and just have him read off all of the messages that he said in chat. Because I think we shared them, all of them.
On Twitter. I doubt you would handle it very well, too. But this user would respond saying, honestly, he's been nothing but nice. Claiming he's a scammer, you have any evidence to back that up? Because I'd honestly like to see it. Where they write a whole bunch of word salad and at no point gives any evidence that he's a scammer, basically just saying they have a hunch that he is because they don't like him. Moving on, another person would try this tactic, saying since he's finally catching heat, I'll just drop this here. And it's the fact that Kevin is following this End Wokeness account. So they're literally follow policing him now. That's how low it is. Like, that is the lamest thing I've ever seen. A follow doesn't equal an endorsement, by the way, and it's a very, very cringe thing to do. Like, follow policing, that's super lame, and it's a very weird standard. It's basically saying, like, you vouch for everything that account says if you follow for them. It's a really weird standard to work with. But on top of that, we would see some people respond, and I think, an actually productive way. So a lot of people are talking about the definition of chubby, right? And what characters look like chubby, what makes a character chubby. It's obviously a subjective standard. But instead of attacking Kevin over his chubby fit post, this person leads by example, and they make their own.
But I have 18,000 characters left over. I renewed my subscription for the Russell Greer video so I could do the Morgan Freeman voiceover. I think I have a DSP here. I've got Ann Leet. Got a lot of people here. I still got Ann Leet. I've got Cobes. I've got 2 DSPs actually. Let's see. What should I make them say?
Own interpretation of what they think a chubby / plus size model looks like, and they have it right here. However, even this would.
How about what that VTuber said in their tweet when they got suspended?
I apologize in advance for the mental damage. Shout out to Yerger and Bingo for inspiring this stream. 3.
3? Less than 3?
Would attract toxicity.
I mean, it's a common problem that people have with AI-generated DSP voices. It always sounds deeper than his. Because, he artificially pitches up his own voice, makes it more nasally, and the AI can't really account for that. It's bizarre. New trailer. New trailer for what? Sakamoto Days.
最強の殺し屋がいた。その名は坂本太郎。引退、結婚、そして
Let himself go.
あんまんもありだな。
I like me some Cup.
From people who are angry about Kevin. But this person would say, here, fixed it up for you. Here's some key things you got wrong. And they would literally do a I fixed your art moment right here, where the artist would reply saying, look, man, while I very much appreciate your input, I didn't ask for you to directly fix my art. You could have just told me your input without touching my drawing. Chubbiness have different sizes and body shapes to it. It's not a specific shape. I understand if you're not happy with my work, and I happily told people I'll do more body shapes for plus size models soon, but that doesn't give you the right to revise my work, which is a very fair and appropriate response to what this user was doing, who would deflect all of the criticism launched at them by saying, sorry, I have autism. Well, eventually Kevin would make a sorry, I have
autism. Leave me the fuck alone.
Autism.
Come on.
Well, eventually Kevin would make
Not an
a follow-up
excuse.
to all of this stuff, explaining what's going on and why they're blocking certain people and what their thought process was with all of these posts. So Kevin says this: different body standards exist. You are quickly projecting and forcing your own onto others. I struggle to gain weight and my art style leans towards skinny. I think chubby is super
They won't mind if I
adorable, and
call
my
them
ideal
retarded. Yeah,
is
they
obviously
shouldn't.
different from yours. We all have body problems in real life. I don't know you. I don't represent
shouldn't.
you, nor am I an authority or your therapist. Deal with it. Also, I blocked you because you use slurs, attack, harass, gossip, and accuse me of R-word and pedo. Your profile is filled with vile words, and you clearly don't enjoy my sense of humor. Here is your explanation. Go check the boxes yourself. To my soldiers, stay tuned for more epic content. You ain't seen nothing yet. What I'm about to do with this character.
Baby.
In fact, they would make another post after that jokingly saying, guys, what song is this and why is she what is she holding? Should I make a VTuber asset? Obviously, poking fun at the controversy they got into a few months over that asset. But anyways, that's going to do it for this situation. Obviously, another round of unhinged users dogpiling on Kevin because they want clout. At the end of the day, like I said multiple times in this video, it's not about any sort of fair criticism. It's not about actually caring about these specific things. It's about harassment and dogpiling for attention and clout on Twitter. And Kevin is just the latest target for people to do that towards. And again, if people would give this sort of energy that they gave Kevin's post about body shaming and all these issues to legitimate bad areas like on Twitter and TikTok, where eating disorders are glorified by people in big accounts, and there's just terrible body shaming, anorexia, like people literally starving themselves to death. There is a lot of really bad people in those spaces, and I wish they would direct their attention towards those legitimate bad actors instead of Kevin, who's just making a VTuber asset and model and using a term chubby fit that people are misinterpreting and chopping off at just chubby. But anyways, that's going to do it for this video. I'll put a link to Kevin's account in the description. Make sure to check it out. Check out his VTuber assets and his art as well. But that's going to do it for this video. I hope you guys all enjoyed. As always, feel free to share your thoughts about today's topics in the comment section down below. And I'll see you guys next time.
I don't care
Hey,
about.
what's up, guys? We're here.
I don't care about Twitter. Let Twitter burn. This is from Firewalk Studios, the developers of Concord. Firewalk Studios Concord staff reportedly demanded the use pronouns, open about decreasing straight white males cult mentality. Smash JT claims to be getting reports from a whistleblower at Firewalk, the studio behind Concord. Here's a list of stuff that's been happening there. Oh, we already looked at this. The lady who wants people to call herself people to call her professor. Like, that's, you have to call me professor. Even though she doesn't have a PhD, has never taught formally ever in her life, proceeded to force everyone to call them by I'm not going to use them, to call her by her pronoun of choice at risk of having them fired. Professor character also got fired or tried to get fired all the unvaccinated employees. You know what's funny? Joe Biden got COVID. How did Joe Biden get COVID? Just stand back and think about that for a second. How did Joe Biden, someone who's gotten all the vaccines, all the boosters, every single shot you could possibly get, he got COVID. Perhaps, maybe, and I don't want to get canceled over this or banned off of every social media platform. Maybe the vaccinations don't work. I don't know. Maybe they just don't work. Maybe, possibly. Just a theory. I could be wrong, though. Due to the professor, the studio mandated the use of pronouns within all the staff. Everyone needs to use pronouns within all the communications, email, Slack, etc. DEI embedded into every facet of its company culture. HR openly voices desire to reduce number of straight white men without repercussions. That's discrimination.
Why?
Discrimination of any race or gender falls under anti-discrimination laws and can get your company in big trouble, and it should. Slack channels for women only, others for minority groups only. Cult mentality reigns. Employees are afraid to speak out against design choices. Those who did were quickly fired and or blacklisted. My God. I hope it fails. I hope it absolutely fails. I hope the publisher fails. I hope the developer fails. I hope everyone involved in that game fails. I hope everyone who was fired for having a shred of common sense gets picked up by a talented indie game developer and their talents are used for the good of all gaming. Why you would want to be a game developer nowadays is unfortunately hard to understand. What a sad sorry state for corporatism in general. Like, you should be able to criticize this and not be forced to participate in it. Remember when liberals said, I might not agree with what you say, but I'll defend to the death your right to say it?
A fucking backstab!
When I was a kid, that's what people said liberalism was all about. But in my adulthood, that ended up being a bald-faced lie.
I'm gay, totally gay.
Don't watch Mr. Beast nursery rhyme. What is this?
Mr. Beast, what does he teach? Blasphemy and greed.
What the fuck?
A YouTube star, millions of views. But tell me, what would Jesus do?
Blasphemy.
You see, he's not a Christian channel.
He's not a Christian!
Does he like the number of man? I'll bet somewhere he has a 666 tattoo.
Is this a joke? What is this?
So please heed my warning. You're young, your brain's still forming. And Father
I don't know
knows
what this
best.
is.
Forget Mr. Beast.
He's Coco Melon shit.
The fact that Beast is in his name
Oh, you got him.
is an affront to God, for shame. I'll not have any child of mine worshipping the beast. No, here I draw the line.
Cut that internet down.
You must heed my warning. You're young, your brain's still forming, and Father knows best.
Blame Nurgle for
Forget
this. He's the one who linked it.
Mr. Beast.
We've got a minute left.
Please stop asking to have Mr. Beast burger for dinner. I make great, healthy vegan burger.
Vegan?
Yum. Stop saying
No,
you wish
we're
your
trading
dad was
one
close. The
destructive
meat
ideology for
real
another.
Father David is a plumber.
What makes you think
And
Christians
so
are pro-vegan?
won't
That doesn't make any
you
sense. Nothing in the Bible
love
promotes
Because
veganism.
he makes a difference in society.
Jesus
Son,
ate
you
fish.
need to heed my warning. You're young, your brain's still forming, and Father knows best. Forget Mr. Beast.
God, this kid looks so creepy.
Don't watch Mr. Beast.
Do. That is 1.6 million views. From 1 year ago. That's how you get over 1 million views on YouTube. You make really low effort Cocomelon tier nursery rhymes. I've been doing it all wrong.
Where he
Look at him. He's got a 666 tattoo. I bet he does. He's got the number of the beast. His name's Mr. Beast. Forget that, like, he's cured blindness in people, which is a miracle. Something Jesus is purported to have done. No, he's the Antichrist. I mean, I don't know, maybe. I don't know. He says he wants to run for president. That'd be wild. Imagine candidate Mr. Beast. Candidate Beast. What would his running mate be? Beast Disrespect. 2032. Beast Disrespect 2032. We're gonna make America epic. Get me out of here. Beast Paul. Yikes. Beast Critical. God. How about Fratenka? I need to get to editing. I've been fucking around watching videos too much. I need to do more editing in Premiere. Thank you guys for hanging out, having fun. We're watching a bunch of different stuff. I know Theo made a video. He's got another 2-hour video out. You could watch that. That way I can dive back into this editing relatively uninterrupted. What do you got for Tenga?
Oh my god!
What I'm going to show you today was some of the funniest pony infighting I have ever seen. Well, it starts off funny, then it gets very, 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 very depressing when those PlayStation fanboys beg another PlayStation gamer to ditch PC gaming. They practically get on their knees and beg. The salt is overflowing with these guys. It's absolutely insane. So the video in question comes from the channel King Thrash Gaming, you know, the lowest income gamer on the block. I mean, I'll give him this. The guy has balls, you know, he doesn't care how bad he looks in a lot of these videos. But then again, that's the problem with humanity, isn't it? Stupid people have all the confidence in the world, and intelligent people have all the doubt in the world. Luckily for us, confidence is not how debates are won, so King Thrash looked like an utter buffoon, but what really disappointed me was a dear friend of the channel, Blaze 4K, the man I got to saw his PS4 in half over Spider-Man coming to PC. It's all entertainment, it's all fun until he decided to tag team with King Thrash to try and take out BitCloud, all because BitCloud has criticisms of the PlayStation brand. And if you don't know who BitCloud Gaming is, well, he's predominantly a PlayStation gamer. But that's not enough for this cult. You gotta be all in. So the quote-unquote discussion started between Blaze and BitCloud, where Blaze was trying his absolute hardest to gaslight BitCloud into accepting that the PS5 generation is just as good as the PS4 generation, and everybody's exaggerating and making up. The PS4 library wasn't as strong, and the best part about all of that was how wrong both men were on the dates of the games they were talking about.
BitCloud, now really think about what I'm, like I said, this ain't a trap, you my guy. Think about what I'm telling you, bro. Stop with this narrative, bro.
Sounds like a lot of copium.
For you.
That sounds like a lot of copium. Hold on. Sounds like a lot of copium.
Chat, I'm trying to tell you, like, you guys weren't playing in the PS4 era, bro.
Copium in this chat. What y'all feel like? Maybe let's ask the chat. How y'all feeling? PS4 gen in terms of the games versus this. What we got now? I'm curious.
Listen, everybody thinks the PS4 was this. Listen, it was excellent, but it wasn't this big juggernaut pushing out first-party games left and right every month. It wasn't.
I mean, shit.
Especially not in the beginning. Especially not in the beginning.
The beginning was
but that's what
we had indies.
Right, and BitCloud. But that's all I'm comparing is 4 years now.
You see this Rogan clip? Check out this Rogan clip. I like my PS4, especially now when it like you can get them anywhere. They're a good console for old games and re-releases at this point. Oh, okay. Michael Malice just called Kamala
Right, if you're going
Harris
after
a
Officer
retard.
Harris, you're either racist or sexist or
Pause, please. Michael Malice just called Kamala Harris a retard in the Joe Rogan Experience. He also compared her to a drunk wine mom. V2 updated per Michael's request.
Right. If you're going after Officer Harris, you're either racist or sexist or ableist.
Right.
So they will use
Ableist.
Yeah, because she's a retard. She's literally retarded. I mean, Ukraine is a country in Europe, and Russia is another country and a powerful country, and Russia invaded Ukraine, and that's wrong.
What's really important is what can be unburdened by what has been.
I think of her as America's
Unburdened
wine mom.
by what has
because
been.
bitch seems like she's 3 deep by noon, and she's got the 3 phases of wine mom. She's got happy drunk. Oh my god, this cereal's got a rabbit on it. It's so great. Cackling, cackling, cackling. Then there is trying to drunk at work, where you're trying to make sense but you don't. Space is around us all and unites us all and inspires us all. And then there's I'm being stern so you don't realize how plastered I am, and I'm making a point. That little girl was me. Now I'm going to go upstairs and don't knock on the door because I'm going to pass out. So those are her 3 ways she talks, and those are the wine mom phases.
Ukraine is a country in Europe.
Yeah,
it exists next to another country called Russia. Russia is a bigger country. Russia is a powerful country. Russia decided to invade a smaller country called Ukraine. So basically, that's wrong.
Yeah, I don't know much about Michael Malice, but that was a pretty base take.
4 years then.
It didn't take 4 years though for PS4 to take off your games. It took like what, a
Author,
year and some change?
Dear Reader, The New Right, The
For
Anarchist
games to really start
Handbook,
dropping on
and The White
PS4?
Pill
Because remember, it was
Host.
the
You're
indie
welcome,
station. You remember that? The first main game on PlayStation 4 was Resogun. That was the main game people was playing on there in terms of indies. That was about it. And then you started getting into the better releases. But those didn't come until like a year, maybe close to 2. Because remember, we had the, about 1 or 2.
These comments. I don't understand why he has to insult drunk wine moms. What's wrong with drunk wine moms?
2 years later, because we had Order 1886 and all that stuff that was shown the year prior with the teaser. We didn't get to see the gameplay.
When did Order come out, chat?
I want to say the Order
its
came out
launch.
2 years after release.
No, hell no.
I feel like it did.
No, hell no.
No, that was the launch title.
Because remember, it wasn't
Basically,
their
it was
day
in the
one.
launch
It was
window.
supposed to be a tech demo, but I don't think it was their day one. It feels like it was 2 years after PS4's release. It wasn't their day one.
See, what Vex said in the chat, Bloodborne, Infamous 2, Infamous, what is it called?
Second Son. And First Light.
Are only the notable first party games till 2017.
Am I a joke to you?
Think about that, Viclaw. So that's 4 or 5
Oh,
years
it's
with
played.
2 first party games.
You know what's funny? We're into this shit and we're asking for those.
Who is that?
That's all we got. You know what's funny?
That's on the video.
We're into this shit and we're
Why is it so hard to go into your sound settings and mute system sounds?
asking for those over what we're getting. Because all we got.
I'll take them. Yeah.
Amazing. How in the world can you devote
It was supposed to be a launch title, but got delayed because Dev was scamming money. I believe that.
yourself to PlayStation so much, yet not remember when things released or
Hey, Power
how much
World.
better the PS4 catalog was, Blaze? Bloodborne, Infamous Second Son, Uncharted 4, The Last Guardian, Persona, God of War, Horizon, Death Stranding. Right now, what makes up the majority of the PS5 library is remasters and remakes, which Ryan here argues and Blaze just outright denies. So realizing he was backed into a corner and he couldn't outmaneuver the facts.
Oh God, what is this?
Wheels on the bus go round and round. Wheels on the bus go round and round.
Wow, that was so funny. Yeah, she sounds retarded.
Blaze brings in and
God, what is with unfunny people saying just non sequiturs and then laughing at their own non sequiturs, as if you're supposed to laugh at them too. Oh, The fuck was that?
Intellectual powerhouse.
All right, now that we got a professional in here, a professional pony, Big Cloud.
What now?
I'm sure he'll do his due diligence to tell you.
Oh, Lord.
To tell you the truth, Big Cloud. You gotta hear the truth, Big Cloud. And listen, I'm just trying to, you know.
I have an army.
We have look. All I'm saying is you wrong, Bit. I don't know why the Western journalists are saying this shit and got people saying it. It's just totally not true. It's clear it's not true, bro. The first 4 years, we got Horizon, God of War, and Gran Turismo in 1 year, right?
1 year, that's true.
Those are three massive, I mean, if not the most massive games, right?
Now, I am stumped as to why not a single one of those people in that room had to remind King Thrash those are PS4 games. See, BitCloud is arguing about the PS5.
And they're not exclusives. Like,
I'm stumped.
Massive in 1 year.
Like, Horizon plays so much better on PC.
Years. We got Horizon, God of War, and Gran Turismo in 1 year.
I mean, those are all available on PC.
Right?
1 year, that's true.
Those are three massive, I mean, if not the most massive games, right?
Now, I am stumped as to why not a single one of those people in that room had to remind King Thrash those are PS4 games. See, BitCloud is arguing about the PS5 library, PS5 only titles. So when you list off God of War, when you list off Horizon, when you list off Gran Turismo, those were all PS4 games enhanced on PS5. Now all of a sudden that mighty PS5 catalog is starting to look real slim, isn't it?
Like, bro, like if you look at PS4, we got what? We got The Order 1886, we got Killzone, we got Knack. You know what I'm saying? And then it was a pause.
Again, but King, those games you're listing off are end-of-life PS4 titles. The PS5 does not get credit for those games. Those are not PS5-only titles. You can only fit the amount of PS5-only titles out there on one hand right now. Why nobody else thought about what I'm saying right now is quite baffling. King Thrash is giving the PS5 credit for the PS4's library.
They low-key been killing it. Nigga, they had Stray at launch. You know what I'm saying?
No, Stray was not exclusive at launch. Stray launched on PC as well. Why is nobody here saying anything? Why are we counting that one? Not only that, but it's on Xbox now. This was not only for PS5.
That was a game I was up there for Game of the Year. Whether you like it or not, you know, it was up there for Game of the Year.
Wait, what was Stray? Why am I forgetting Stray? Oh, the cat.
No, cat game. Yeah,
okay.
Like this is things as unique as that they signed. Like,
are we really going to gas up the 4-hour-long puzzle game? Are you out of your mind? It was not deserving of Game of the Year, okay? It was a fucking cat game. And most importantly, it was not a PlayStation exclusive. Why is the PS5 getting credit for that? Doesn't that right there just tell you how shit the PS5 library is at the moment? Like, the denial is insane. These guys went from boasting about Persona 5 to boasting about a 4-hour cat game. A stark contrast. The greatness of the PlayStation brand has been so far removed that they are now bringing up Stray.
You know what I'm saying? It's like, I don't understand why people are saying that PlayStation isn't doing anything. We got Astrobot getting ready to come out.
Woo! Astrobot! Yeah! Lighting the world on fire with that one. Whoa! Yeah! Astrobot, yeah! For fuck's sake. Where has my Sony gone?
Anyway, take all of those away and I still named more games. You know what I'm saying? I still named more games than what PlayStation did. Why are we pretending that The Last of Us didn't get fucking remastered like 8 months after it came out on the PS3 or for the PS4?
That's why I called it a PS3 game. That's why I said that. I wasn't trying to be disrespectful. I love The Last of Us, bro. I'm just saying.
Yeah, exactly.
And we're
back. Same thing.
Then by that logic, the majority of games King Thrash brought up were PS4 titles, Blaze. No? Odd how you don't speak up there. Odd how you won't call those PS4 titles. But you will call The Last of Us a PS3 title, which is accurate.
No, but Big Cloud, once these developers are... What's gonna...
How did I get muted? What the fuck? I don't know why I got muted, but yeah, I was just saying that like Last of Us on PS4 is pretty good because they took an already decent game and they upscaled it, make it 60 frames per second. And playing a game like that at 60 frames on a console was pretty unique at the time.
Okay, but hold on. What's gonna happen when Naughty Dog and all the Blue Point and all these fucking developers are ready to drop the games? Then what? Then what the fuck are people gonna say?
Well, hold your brain cells there for a second, Blaze. We're talking about the now, not about the what if in the future. What then? The discussion involves the state of PlayStation at the moment. Cause Blaze knows Sony is not lighting the world on fire with their releases. So of course he has to tell BitCloud, but what are you gonna say in the future when they drop all the bangers? What are you gonna say then? Well, he'll probably say congrats, Sony, because he likes PlayStation games. But we're not there. We're here. Stop trying to help King Thrash.
Quote unquote showcase we were supposed to get. We didn't even get a showcase. We got a fucking state of play.
You're right.
Shit on
You're
everybody's
right.
No, you're right. Yeah. No one's denying that.
But how many games has Sony said they're about to that is in a pipeline to be released? How many? Do you know?
None.
So Death Stranding 2 is nothing.
Didn't they say they had no release?
The hell? I mean, what Big Cloud said was absolutely right. None. There is no roadmap from Sony at the moment. I mean, we have a roadmap for Insomniac, but that's not because Sony handed that out. That's because that was leaked. Other than that, no, Sony has not given you a roadmap. I mean, we know what Microsoft is releasing, but when it comes to Sony, silence. No super secret showcase to be seen anywhere. Like, I don't know why King Thrash asked that question when he himself can't answer it.
So that's why they got Concord coming out. Did you forget that?
Please don't remind us Concord exists. Why? Why did you do that? Why did you remind me that shit is sitting in my library? You piece of shit.
We can listen. I don't know about Concord either, but we can't. Okay, but Big Cloud, we can't judge it until it comes out.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. I'm not putting
yes, we can.
I'm just saying. I'm putting Concord right.
Well, it's like that meme. It's like that meme. Like you're at a restaurant and someone stands on your table until he drops his pants and starts shitting all over your plate, and you're like, "Please stop shitting on my plate." And the guy is like, "How do you know it's shit? It hasn't come out yet." It's like, I know what it's gonna be.
I am Fratanga from the future, and I am here to inform you Concord was absolute trash. Congratulations for remaining skeptical. I'm sure that was very
Sorry, a little scat humor every now and then.
rewarding.
Helldivers. Nobody
was gassing that Big Cloud. They weren't gassing it.
And guess who supported that? The PC community. The main people who that was the PC community.
Oh, okay, cool. Thank you, PC community, for helping Sony do
Thank
some
you
things.
for
I guess. I don't know why.
And here's my favorite part.
We're having good eye candy.
King Thrash gets ultra offended at PC gamers. Now, here's the thing. When it comes to PC gaming, King Thrash loses his mind. He fiends out. He cannot stand the existence of PC gamers because they stand in the way between him and his precious bragging rights of his plastic box. He's made a great enemy out of him. I mean, King Thrash has openly encouraged PlayStation gamers to beat up and mug PC gamers on the streets. So he takes it real personal when you remind him Helldiver's success
He's a console
was basically
baby.
nearly entirely built off PC users. And now the game is dying and it's completely Sony's fault. But when the game was alive and thriving, it was his worst enemies that were ensuring it was succeeding. Things are about to get spicy.
Why we gotta say the PC community, like the personal computer community?
It's 60.
Good job.
40 PC.
More people bought it on PlayStation.
No, they did not. They don't win.
Relax. Let me tell you why you're wrong. Hold on.
That is not. I'm not wrong. But go ahead.
Okay, well, if you let me tell you, you understand what numbers you're talking about. It showed 60-40 PC versus PlayStation, right?
Yes, 60%.
All these guys sound just miserable with their life choices.
Hold on, let me finish. That's the numbers that they're talking about were digital only numbers.
Dude, just buy a PC and stop being so territorial.
There is no digital for PC, right? So 100%.
Physical. There's no physical. Yeah.
100% of the physical
people like this
sales
just
went
make
to
me think.
PlayStation. That's why Sony said.
People who are like this just make me think. Like, I guess you can't afford anything else than your console, because I don't know why you would be so dogmatic and polarized on what gaming platform to use, unless you literally can't afford anything else. And even then, it's just like, it's all your fault.
More
PlayStation
there
players
were more
Helldivers
players
than PC.
Right. That is the silliest cope I've ever heard. There were more.
No, it's not cope. It's fraud, though, bro. It's not.
That is absolutely cope. What in the hell do physical sales have to do with anything? I guarantee you the majority of sales for this game were all digital. Even then, that doesn't change anything about the player count. It's still counted into the player count, isn't it? I'm pretty sure it is. On the PC, there's about, what, 500,000 concurrent players playing for over like 2 months? It wasn't even close to that on PlayStation. I cannot believe this is the man Blaze decided to bring onto the cast to destroy BitCloud.
PC fans, if you want to be a PC fan, be a PC fan. Look at what's happening to PC.
You want to beat up
Why don't
PC
you
fans?
Why do you care more about consoles than PC if you're a PC fan? In reality, you still a PlayStation guy. Come back home, Big
Come
Cloud.
back home, Big Cloud. Come back home, bro. Enough of this shit, Big Cloud. Who you trying to bullshit out here, Big Cloud? You know where you at. Where you playing Elden Ring DLC, Big?
It'd be funny if it weren't so pathetic. No, what the heck, I'll laugh anyway.
Please, Bit! Be a blind fanboy like us! We used to know you so well! How could you do this to us? Oh my god! I think I might have to leave Blaze's Discord server after this. He's got chronic PlayStation elitism. These guys don't want BitCloud playing on PC or saying he likes PC gaming. Then King Thrash followed it up by asking him if he's such a PC fan, why doesn't he watch the PC game show? Well, newsflash, PC gamers don't even like the PC gaming show. And it's not because of the games, it's because, well, that showcase is always trash. Right now, the biggest games this generation have been PC-centric titles. Baldur's Gate 3, Pal World, hell, even Helldivers was originally PC-centric. And speaking of Elden Ring, like Blaze brought up right there, it was played the most on PC. These guys are scared shitless because PC
watched
gaming
like
has
the publisher showcases, like Sony and Xbox, and it was just non-stop disappointment. It's like basically just watch it for the spectacle at this point. It's so bad.
Grown so popular that the need for console gaming is diminishing. They know their time is running out. They know
glad I have a whole library of PC games
going the way of the dodo. Soon, all those neon PlayStation signs that Blaze put in his room are going to be the logos that represent a little streaming stick and not a console brand anymore. And they blame it entirely on PC. That's why we're so despised. That's why they are desperate to get their PlayStation brethren to stay. I mean, at what point do you have to beg PlayStation users to stay? How bad is it over there on PlayStation 5 exactly? It must be a nightmare. I have never seen this before in my life. BitCloud, you know what? You make your way over to PC. I mean, you're not going to need a PS5 when that entire PlayStation UI is integrated. The moment that happens, a lot of PlayStation users are probably gonna start ditching. And there's nothing that Blaze and King Thrash can do about it, no matter how many shitty ass arguments and podcasts they have. Oh boy, that was pure copium. Some of the best salt I've seen this year. Like, comment, share, subscribe if you so choose to. That being said, see you guys in the next one.
Africana sucks ass. Thank you for Tanga. Thumbs up. That was some heavy console copium. It was kind of entertaining. Hey, Cyrex new body cam footage reaction. I did see a little bit of this, and it was pretty interesting. Let me reset my capture device here, because it seems like we got a little out of sync. This is from Base Shaman. The police show up and give Ed and Sally some really good advice. But Sally is a lot like Snorlax. She's a lot like Barbara Chandler. She doesn't want to do what needs to be done in order to help her son. Son, quote unquote. Cyrex is some weird adopted goblin.
You need to start paying rent.
Adopt a goblin.
That's what I've been telling him all these years. You need to start paying rent. He doesn't want to do it, then evict him out of here. Send him on his own.
Don't you have to go through the court system to...
Yep. Go down and evict him. Give him his 30 days. You don't want to do that. You need to start paying me rent. Well, I don't have money. Okay.
I saw clips. I could probably show them, but that house is infested with rats at this point, and I'm pretty sure it's mostly Cyrax's fault. I can show it here. I posted it in the Cyrax channel of the Almighty Tevin Discord.
Yeah, I really did this to my sister, and I did this, and I did that. Yeah, I really did this to my sister, and I did this, and I did that.
What a clip for him to do it too. I did this to my sister. I did this and that. What are you talking about?
I did this to my sister, and I did this, and I did that.
Rats reproduce at alarming rates, so if you don't do something about that infestation, they're gonna tear your house apart.
But guess what? You have all these computers, you have all this technology stuff, you can start selling that off. Start paying me rent. The guy that does like the National Discovery, like the BBC guy, they have like a half-hour special on Chance.
Hey, Death
It's
Glover.
a cult following of Chance, waiting to see what he does next.
This is some of the most insane body cam footage we've ever seen. You've got the cop telling Sally that it's time to evict Cyrax. You've got Sally over there crying her eyes out. The link to the original over there on William's channel is in the pinned comment below. It's in the description below. We all appreciate William so much, keeping tabs on the goblin the way he does. Yes, we do.
Well, starting out today. First call of the day. How's it going?
Oh, it's going on.
At least Ed's wearing a shirt this time. Must have heard the cops are coming.
You don't even have to show me, I already know. Okay. So, you know what it's already stemming from. I will just be flat out honest with you guys. You need to get rid of your internet. And this is going
Well,
to...
then how do I pay my bills?
Well, I get that.
How do
You do it on your phone.
Okay, fine. You need to get rid of his computer. It's going to be the only way...
How do I pay my bills? I'm guessing he connects. Oh my god. Get a wireless adapter, or just like unplug it, man. What do you? Get rid of his internet. Of course, boomers can't figure this shit out.
That all of this shit
If he connects through a wireless internet, you can just IP ban him from the router.
stops, and you guys will be peaceful.
Well, can I ask a question?
Or just change the wireless password. Like, there's so many ways you can do it. Oh, what am I gonna do? How am I gonna pay my bills?
Absolutely.
Now, if it was your family, what would
This is someone who wants to make any excuse they can to not do what they're obviously telling you should do, which is get this fucking goblin off the internet unless you want to keep dealing with the problems that he creates.
You do. Well, I 100%, I would handle business.
He says, I'd kick my ass if he was pulling this shit.
Okay.
I mean, I'm not his dad. I'm her boyfriend.
Okay, and I get that. So then,
And he is 34 years old.
okay, well then he needs to go. Because, Sally, how many times have we, as a collective, been out here going over the same stuff every single day?
You gotta go, man.
And I'm not
How do you have
talking
such a
about
heavy
the
southern
lines and all
accent
that,
in Ohio?
But over the same thing.
I'm not
Because
tired.
we're, and for, we'll go
What's that shirt say? Blazing? Blazing? She blazing, alright. She thick, man.
back from last night, the original call with the everything. They put it as a check and patrol to keep an eye out on your house. That's why they didn't send anybody out last night. Okay.
Well, we didn't need that until the 21st.
Right. Well, yeah. So that's why they put it out as why nobody came out for you yesterday or last
Well,
night.
you know, too, last week, now, we didn't call you guys.
Apparently, they believe that on the 21st, someone was gonna come set their garage on fire or something like that. I mean, I'm starting to think they're as gullible as Cyrax is.
Big red paint or whatever it is on the roof.
Okay.
Now, I handed the cop yesterday
Okay.
the lead to it. You know what he did with it? Gave it back.
Okay. Yeah. I mean,
It's glass that's in the yard that could fly up and hit anybody, and then we can be responsible for that. Am I right?
well, he probably just gave it back to you to throw it away because I mean, we're not going to be able to do anything with it.
And there he's talking about, did somebody take a drone and use it to fly a thing of red paint onto their roof? Is that what happened? There is a big red mark up on their roof.
So we'll just document it and then you guys can dispose of it. That's probably what that was for. But I don't know. I wasn't here yesterday, so I couldn't tell you. But that's typically... We don't need it.
Y'all got some cool shirts, man. I like that Dog Pound. And she's over there with the blaze.
Dog Pound. See what was going on. What boomer attire. You guys can take care of it from there. Right. We won't need it for anything.
Well, now, every time you guys come up here, you say you want this.
Well, depending on what it is, we can do with it what we need.
You're saying we never had an address for this guy.
For what? Who?
The person that's doing this.
Okay.
I now have his...
Hey, how about you tell Cyrex to keep his dumb ass off the internet because he can't get along with anyone? Have y'all ever considered that? Oh yeah, you've tried that before, haven't you? Grandma!
Great image.
So what's going on today?
He said they're on the 21st, they're just throw a Molotov cocktail at the porch.
They think somebody's gonna throw a Molotov cocktail at their porch. How do they believe this stuff? No wonder Cyrex believes all the shit that he does. The apple doesn't fall far from the tree, right? Just ask Rupel.
So who is this text from?
We don't know.
Okay.
He's somebody that's been helping us all along, but he just doesn't want his name put out there so that...
So if you got a text from somebody...
He says he's got his address...
Someone who's been helping us, but he doesn't want his name put out there. And you believe the guy?
Discord links where they talk about it, they're laughing, but they're planning.
Yeah, they're like... Just like chat rooms and stuff like that, yeah.
But there's a chat room that not just anybody can get into.
Well, there's different ones. I mean, it's all over the internet.
There are other
they
people...
have pages for chants. I don't know if you're aware of it.
No, I don't get on it.
Okay, well, I mean, they have...
Maybe you should, dipshit.
Like, they've got...
No, you?
I'll be honest with you. Like, they put it over, like, the guy that does, like, the National Discovery, like, the BBC guy. They have
Yeah,
like,
BBC, I know all about them BBCs.
Like, they have all these things, and they have, like, body camera footage from that, like, of different times, like, we've been out here, and all these different things. Like, it's a cult following of Chance, waiting to see what he does next. And he just keeps posting and posting and posting dumb shit. And they're waiting for it. So we're getting calls from people from out of state. Like, we got one from last night from like a...
Well, that could be anywhere.
It can be anywhere. They're wanting welfare checks on Chance because they're worried about him because he's doing. And we are up front. Like, what's he doing today? We got another one about Chance. I mean, I got another one. Out here, it's Chance again.
Right. Well, it's like yesterday. I come walking out here. I lit a cigarette. I turn around and here they come. And I just looked at them and I started laughing.
I mean, it's because it's never ending because people will go on because they are waiting to see the new post from Chance.
That's right.
Well, you know, this is something that, you know,
yeah.
Shit's addicting, man. We're all addicted to it. Next thing you know, you're waking up in the middle of the night, grabbing the phone, like, damn, I wonder if anything's going on with Cyrex.
This is something for sure. This is something completely different. Absolutely. So
because I'm ready to. I got a paintball gun in there. I'm ready to go through.
I get you.
You know, I'm ready to go through.
They got the paintball gun.
And then have 10 of them out.
Yeah.
But do you have CO2 for it, brother?
Or did you huff it all?
Yeah, and I 100% agree with your guys' frustration over the situation.
7 years, dude.
I know.
7 years, Kendall.
Come on. How much can you take?
Exactly. And that is kind of the point that we're at with you guys is how much are you guys... I mean, you guys have to sit down with him and go, look, man.
He doesn't sit down. He gets up and runs the stomps off again.
Yeah.
But
there's going to be a point where...
Now, there was a time...
What is a guy that small stomp on anything?
Yeah.
And the same
He
shit
scurries
happens,
off.
You know what I mean?
Yeah.
It's never.
It doesn't matter if we get him off the internet or not. They're still doing it.
Yeah. But
It does matter.
Some of his posts are getting weirder and weirder. I mean,
I don't know. I mean,
well, yeah.
They're getting weird,
it's
all
gonna
right.
get to a point where if he's gonna say or threaten or get to a point where he's gonna do things that are a little bit over the top, he may get arrested.
I want to know why you did this to me. Well, he's never going to leave the house.
Well, I understand that, but if he's going to do certain things, like he's getting close to showing things that he should be showing on internet.
Oh, he shows them all right. He's always whipping that thing out, going to town on it, man. Always. There's compilations of him doing that.
And then he's going to be done. And you won't be able to help him.
You can't help
He's
him.
getting close on some of these posts.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah.
So, I will just leave it at that. And you don't have to imagine
Soundboard
what
not
I'm trying to tell
responding
you.
out of nowhere.
I know what you're trying to say.
Okay. So, as soon as that happens, he's done.
Well, you know, too, I mean, he's done there, but what about the damage? Damage to the house, damage to the roof, damage to the car.
Give me 1 second. Let's
That
just run
darn
the
rough.
detectives. Right.
They've already tried to break into the garage.
Okay.
They've already tore down our fence that was out there. You know, that's damage, you know?
Yeah.
Stolen stuff off of the porch.
Yeah, and that's...
Then they went over to Lee's house and stole it.
Her mother's
porch swing.
And her mom's dead.
Yeah.
So you know how you would feel about it.
Yeah, right. And there's all of that, and that's won't have to deal with, and that's somebody else's issue, unfortunately, not your guys's.
Right.
And going through there, but I mean, I can see where it's.
Here's Sally's face, man. She's going through it. She just doesn't know what she's gonna do with that little bastard. You know she loves him. She just doesn't like him.
Here's another thing, you know, they shot a gun through his window.
Yeah.
Nobody ever did nothing about that.
Yeah.
No, that was wrong.
No, they didn't.
You're right, and
what if
No, they didn't. That was the mouse trap.
It was a mousetrap. It wasn't a gun.
can't go off of what has the prior stuff.
Matter of fact, somebody flew the drone, and then they got up-close footage. And you could see in the up-close footage there was no damage from a bullet. There was no bullet that went through anything. It was all made up. Just Cyrax trying to make you feel bad for him. When the truth is, it was just a mousetrap. Because you know that boy got mice for days in that. There was a new sighting the other day, wasn't there?
Yeah, I really did this to my and I did this and I did that. Did this to my sister and I did this and I did that.
And in his searches, his Google search history, he was asking on there, remember? Why do mice nibble at my head when I'm asleep at night? This shit was in this dude's search history.
Able to kind of help you guys out with and go through there, because I don't what was done and then what led through, because if there's not like a shot into the house.
Sorry, is my audio better?
They only get
I forgot to turn my fan off. I don't like that fuzz in the background whenever I talk.
They have, and then pass it forward, because that stuff goes on the front line with us. We call what we have, we see what we take the pictures and collect that, get that information. Whatever leads they have, they go through, and then if it runs out, it runs out.
Go refill my water, BRB.
Goes to there. So that's our trail, and then from there we do what we can, and we pass it. We do our initial.
Now, don't you think that somebody should have came and got the bullet out of the bed?
And like I said,
That posture though, Sally, what you doing over there? That's the posture of a woman who just doesn't know what to do. But she's still blazing though, trust me when I say this, bitch, literally.
I don't pull that stuff through there unless
That would be the detective, right?
That would be like crime. If it can be found and doing all that, yeah, that would be the next steps, depending on all that. I'm not saying. Yeah, and I get the frustration. I totally get it.
Mutuals in the house. What's up, Mutuals? Thank you for subscribing to the channel, my friend. Hey, if you're not subscribed, do that now, my friends. Join Mutuals.
Like I said, I can't go off of the past and all that. I can only go off of kind of what the experience is and kind of going through there. Sally, can we look through kind of what's been, like how the text message you got from this anonymous person that you got for the 21st? Going back to this, part of the issue is that he's like, it's not making any type of threats, anything at all. It's just saying like, hey, when's his next post coming? I want to watch. Basically, like I told you from the beginning, is that there is a cult following waiting for Chance to put something up because they love to watch it.
Hell yeah,
and
we
then
do.
just make fun of him and like this. Your meds. Yeah, that's all they're saying. It's just like your meds. And like I said, there's a cult following. They love to do that, and then they just love to go on and make fun of him constantly. Like I said,
pretty much.
It just says they just want to watch.
How do you throw your own kid that you know couldn't make it out on the streets out?
Well,
how do you throw your own kid that you know couldn't make it out on the streets out?
She said, how do you throw your own kid that you know can't make it out on the streets out? She knows Cyrax can't make it out on the streets. He can't survive out on those streets alone. She's saying right here that she knows he can't do anything on his own. And that would probably upset Cyrax. If he heard that, he'd probably get really mad and be like, my mom doesn't believe in me. And I would tell him, of course she doesn't. Nobody does, brother.
Because he's not all there, you know.
Well, yeah, but you know what? There's also like group homes and things like that.
Group homes
to try to get him there, but he also needs to like go and try to get, medications and like caseworkers and get mental health assistance. But he has to be able to do that.
Right.
And being a recluse, staying inside, is not going to be good for him.
Right. Well, that's pretty much all it does.
Right. And so obviously, what he's doing is not good for him, and it's 100% not good for you guys.
Yeah, well, it's stressing us out.
Right. And so, and I'm trying, and I'm not even doing it as a police officer. I'm trying to do it as a parent, as a community member,
That's
as
nice.
just a neighbor,
That's nice.
as a friend for you guys.
That's nice.
Is that you guys have to get to the point where your health is more important, okay? Because I don't want to see you guys get to the point where the stress, the anxiety,
It's already
everything
getting
wears
up.
you guys down, and you guys have a mental, not even a mental health, but like a serious health issue.
It's already getting
stroke,
up.
heart attack,
right?
Look at her face.
Anything like that,
It's
and you
already-
guys, God forbid, collapse, break down, and something seriously happens to you because of all this unwanted stress.
Because of him.
You know, and health declining because of all this unwanted, unnecessary happening. And I hate for that to happen to you guys. I know in the heart of hearts you guys are trying your best and just wanting to be left alone. I truly believe that. And
Look at Sally. She's in pain. Because she knows. She's like, I got a bad little goblin in my attic and I just can't do anything about the little bastard. He can't do anything on his own. That boy doesn't even know how to make his own Hot Pockets. You raise that dude to be like this. We gotta raise our kids right, instill values in them. Morals and principles, respect. We gotta teach kids respect. When you raise a dude from the time he's born to the time he's 34, never making him take any accountability for himself or his actions, letting him beat you up on Valentine's Day. Not making him
Love
get a
that
job,
image.
not making him do anything productive, just letting him fester away in the attic. What do you expect? I do feel bad for Ed though, man. You need to get out of there, brother. You gotta get the heck out of there.
you guys and understanding, and that's why I've tried and been nothing but just having great talks with you guys and just been super cool. And
He's nice. He's such a
super
nice
relaxed
person.
with you guys.
I like him.
And conversations that the few times I've talked to Chance have not been that. Because he does it to himself.
Yeah.
He does. And if you go on and look, I mean, you have your phone, you just pull it up, and you type his name in. It just pours out.
Everything.
Like, they have clothing line.
I know. I have a T-shirt of his.
Yeah.
That somebody sent me.
Yeah.
Clothing line. And y'all not talking about Young Cyrex, are you? I mean, Young Cyrex, he got some really cool shit over there. Go over there at baseshaman.com/merch. There's all kinds of badass shit over
They
there.
sent Sally a
He's
shirt
picking and flicking
from
those head
Based
scabs.
Shaman.
Trust me when I say this, bitch.
They've made puppets. They've made
Darkside Becky.
Hey.
I mean, it is.
It's so wild that the cops know about all that.
You know, like the Rocky Horror Picture Show. How that's like a cult following of like, and it's not really like good. It's kind of dumb, but people are obsessed with it, and they go everywhere when that thing plays. And it's what is that? The 70s.
Yeah.
And people still dress up and go to it.
I was a server.
Yeah.
Waitress, and
No one cares, Sally.
I served their group when they came in.
Yeah. I mean,
Okay, Sally, focus.
Gets crazy.
Yes, last name, I thank you for subscribing as well.
That's chance with everything. I mean, there's a following,
right?
And you go down the rabbit hole. Like that's not even that's just the regular Google. Like I didn't go to the pictures, the video section. That's just I put his name in. So it's those are those situations that ultimately you guys have to decide what is going to. Sally has to decide, but but you've been living here long enough to kind of help as an outside looking in. Okay, put it like that, of the wear and tear that's been going on. Okay, and seeing this from an outsider looking in, and even go that route with it, and kind of how it's affecting everyone. And you can even see like how it's affecting Chance from everything. Because he's just going to brush it off like no big deal, and he's going to stay in his tower.
His
and that's
tower.
fine. But
like
even you, Sally,
like a mythical
say,
creature.
and try to just push it this way. Is that look?
She ain't gonna do nothing. She's never done anything. It goes in one ear and out the other. Trust me when I say this, bitch. I would love for her to kick his ass out. Tell him. Say, you're getting your ass out of this house. I'm sick of you and your bullshit. You refuse to get a job. You refuse to contribute. And I'm tired of taking care of you. Like, I would love for her to do that, but she ain't gonna do that, man. Sally ain't gonna do that.
Something has to change. Either you need to start going out to talk to somebody, because the internet people to talk to is not the option.
Don't want to talk.
Well, is he on medication? Well,
he should be.
Maybe getting him down to talk
from
to
his
somebody
tower,
else, trying to get him on meds.
We had him a point at 4 each path, but he
Okay.
He wouldn't go to his appointment? He had an appointment, but he wouldn't go to it? That's a bad boy.
Part of the problem too. I mean, he's over 18.
He's an adult. Yeah.
Make him
reset
go.
the device here, because every time Premiere lags the system trying to load something, it slows down the capture device.
Wow.
I mean,
Put him on
when I first moved in here, me and him.
Imagine you got a 34-year-old grandson that stays in the attic 24/7 looking for younglings online, and you can't even get this bastard to go to the doctor for his appointment. No, I don't want to go. How do you think that conversation went? Chance, it's time for your appointment. We gotta get going. No, I'm not gonna go. Literally, Mom. I've literally been working on my new album, and I can't go today. Cyrex, do you have any clue how much of an asshole you are to the umpth degree?
I went around and around about the way he just talked over there.
Yeah. And he never leaves the house for anything.
Nope.
Never get him outside for anything.
The first time in a long time I got him to go 2 weeks ago to the doctor's.
Okay.
And that was it. He's back up at his room. He does not
Where'd you
go
get him
out.
to the doctor for?
His skin problem.
Okay.
And we got buttons, his trunk. They're cleared up. We're still working on the ones on his head.
Did she say his trunk cleared up?
Trunk. They're cleared up.
There's got to be something going on with her internally. The way she's talking, that's not the way someone with a clear mind and healthy body speaks. Everything that she tries to say, she kind of that's not good. Cyrax has done this to you. This is why you're going through this right now.
Working on the ones on his head. He's got eczema. Yeah, eczema.
Okay.
That's dermatitis.
Yeah.
That's what's the word I'm looking for?
That's because he doesn't go outside. He doesn't see the daylight. That's part of it too.
My man said he doesn't see the daylight.
That's because he doesn't go outside. He doesn't see the daylight. So that's part of it too.
But Cyrax projects onto others. Have you ever heard him go, "You need to touch grass"? He tells other people to go touch grass.
Yeah. Well, eczema's not. It's just dry skin and like severity of it.
Yeah.
But you can even look. You need to, and you can even tell him the doctor called. I'm like, hey, you need to start getting some sunlight, vitamin D.
Cyrax ain't gonna do that. He doesn't care. You tell him whatever you want. You tell him what the doctor said. No, it doesn't matter. It literally doesn't matter. I don't care, bitch.
Or vitamin K, and just you need sunlight. So every so often you need to come outside.
You got a 34-year-old goblin living in your attic, and you have to go knock on the door and be like, "Hey, you need to get a little bit of vitamin D. I need you to go outside for a little bit because the cops said the police told us that you need to go outside and get some sunlight." Cyrax is on some people under the stairs shit.
It's going to be a fight.
Roach. Remember Roach?
And then
He starts yelling at her, and then they get me riled up, and
That's
then,
right.
I gotta stick with her,
Then, so he needs to start doing that. But then eventually, it's going to be the point where you know what, I can't do this anymore. You need to spread out and go on your own. Find an apartment, because he's getting what, Social Security disability?
No.
He gets nothing.
He gets nothing. He gets food stamps.
Food stamps. Well, Sally, cut him off. Cut him off. He needs to start paying his own then. He's 34. He needs to start paying rent.
Wow.
Don't you have to be making some money in order
to pay
to?
rent. He doesn't want to do it. Okay. Then evict him out of here. Send him on his own.
Don't you have to go
I thought he was kicked off of that.
Evict him. Give him his 30 days.
Maybe they don't realize
you
that.
don't want to do that. You need to start paying me rent. Well, I don't have money. Okay. But guess what? You have all these computers, you have all this technology stuff, you can start selling that off. Start paying me rent. Then, well, I don't want to do that. Okay, here's your 30-day eviction notice. You got 30 days. After 30 days, you will be removed. And you'll be on your own. Unless you want to start doing support services. Going to the doctor, going to mental health services.
Now that's all. That's 30 days is it?
Yeah, it's a 30.
Hey, God bless this officer for trying to help their family the way he's trying to. But I'm sorry, my man. Sally's not going to do any of this. She's not going to do any of this. In one ear, out the other. She's going to let the goblin do whatever the hell the goblin wants to do. She's going to make excuses for it. She's going to keep enabling it to continue being it. But God bless this officer for trying to help them the way he is. Very kind of him.
30-day eviction. That's the most. After 30 days, then the courts can, officers can physically remove him from the property.
In his household, this kind of shit would never fly, right? In most of our households, this shit would never fly. You would never allow your grandson, who you adopted when he was a baby, to treat you the way that he treats Sally. You don't allow that kind of shit, you know? When you allow a stupid piece of shit have its way with you over the years, you're never going to be able to stop. That's why you can't allow that sort of shit to happen. You can't allow some degenerate that lives in your attic to treat you like shit. If you do, you're going to wind up like Sally. Damn.
The 3-day notice, hey, just be aware I'm going to be serving you. They have to do a 7-day. But then
serve them,
you go
boy.
up. You have to pay to do the eviction because you have to process it and everything at the courts. The 30
It'd be
days
worth
the
it.
official, you have to serve him in person, which He's not going anywhere, so it'll be easily be served. Well, here's your eviction.
I'm getting my hopes up, thinking maybe she'll actually do it. No, she ain't gonna do it. She ain't gonna do nothing, man. She's just gonna keep enabling him.
Well, this too, now you gotta put this in progress too. Right now, I'm not working.
That's okay. Yeah,
I mean,
so
it's all, everything's on her.
Yeah, so that'll be kind of those type of things that...
Because I got surgery.
Yeah, oh, I see, yeah. Fusion?
Yeah.
Cyrax tried to use that to make everyone feel bad for him, too. My stepdad, Ed, literally is having surgery and he's not going to be able to work anymore. Literally. This is why you need to quit bullying me. He tried to use you for sympathy, Ed.
C2 to T2.
And maybe that'll start, you need to start paying rent. Well, I don't want to pay rent. I don't have money. Start selling your computer stuff, because that's, if he has all the gamer stuff.
He's not going to sell shit. He's not going to do that. I'd like to see her try him like that. Hey, Chance, we're going to need you to start selling some of your equipment so that you can start paying some rent. He's going to be like, fuck you, bitch. He's like, oh, pow. Sally knows. She's like, I can't make that boy do that. He'll whoop up on me again.
That's expensive stuff.
Boom.
Right? I mean, if you paid for it, then you know that's expensive.
Of course
Going
she
that
did.
route. If that's, then we're going to start evicting.
She's not going to do that. Unfortunately.
And then you can start working it that way. Ultimately, well, if you don't want to do that, then you want to stay. Oh yeah. Ooh. Oh yeah. So then you start doing those type of things. Maybe.
What was that?
Start working it. Okay. Well, what do I need to do? You know what? You need to start going to therapy. Start going taking medication. Why don't want to?
He ain't going to do none of that shit, brother.
Well, then I'm going to serve you an eviction and start giving him ultimatums. You can choose. I'll let you choose what you want to do.
She had made some sort of comment during one of his streams, and she was like, we might just have to leave and leave you here. Something like that, right? You know what he said? He said, well, then I'm just going to have to, you know what, myself, because I'm not going to be without my family. And then I think that kind of shut down what she was saying at the time. But he told her that. He told his grandma. Because she was basically saying something about all the stress that he causes them and how they might just have to leave and leave him there. You know what he said? Well, then I'm just going to have to blank myself because I'm not going to live without you. I need my family. That's what he told her. You know, he uses that whole angle to try to get everyone online to feel bad for him. He does the same thing with his grandma. There are just no words to put into perspective how much of a piece of shit, utter worthless shit Cyrax really is.
Well, then, too, you gotta hear all the yelling and screaming.
If you guys get into an argument and get into these verbal fights, that's what we're for.
That's right.
We'll come in and start talking and doing this stuff. It's going to be the same conversation that we're going to do and advise you, like, you need to do this. And if you can't take these arguments carrying on, doing all that stuff, then if he wants to bitch and moan about that stuff,
that's all he does.
Then it's time for him to go.
That's right.
And do that paperwork.
That's right.
So unfortunately, Sally, I think you're at your crossroads with him, and I know he's your boy and everything, but I think ultimately your well-being is going to be number one, because you won't be able to take care of him if you're not going to be around.
That's right.
Ultimately. And you don't want to have, I don't know what your health is like, but
my health is fine.
Okay.
You know, she's 73 years old.
Hey, don't push it.
I wouldn't have.
I'm only 72.
Okay, I never would have thought that. So, but ultimately, you know, one ill-happened issue will change that, and I don't want that for you guys.
Cyrax.
So I mean, I'll put everything in for you as far as this stuff goes. We'll keep you around there, especially the weekend. So I think the 21st is this
Sunday.
week is Sunday. So I'm working
the day they think the trolls are going to burn down their garage.
This weekend, so we'll be around for sure. We'll keep an eye on your place.
I don't think that there's a cop that hasn't been here.
Why? There's not. I mean, and we regularly work the area, so definitely around. And like I said, this is first stop on my day. So I'm here till 9. I'll be around. Anything else, and if you have any more issues or anything like that, call. Any more texts or anything like that.
Oh yeah, Phil has never seen a story about people getting laid off that he hasn't been overjoyed in reporting on. He loves talking about people getting fired. For some reason. But everyone else is a misery merchant. Everyone else, if you're having a bad day, they're having a good day.
Give us a call, and any issues with Chance or anything, call. We'll be around. Okay? Hopefully that kind of answers everything. Any other issues, questions, anything I can try to help you out with before I head out.
Unfortunately, you can't tell me how it's going to hurt.
It sucks. It does. It's not pleasant.
I adopted him as a baby.
Yeah. But
that was your first mistake.
He's in his nest in the tree. But sometimes those baby birds have got to fly.
You gotta throw him out of the nest.
He's not an ostrich. He's not a penguin. He's a bird, and it's time for him.
Wait, aren't ostriches and penguins birds too?
Well, but they can't fly.
Oh, fly away.
So,
fly away.
Maybe it's sometimes to spread his wings. Okay. But keeping him and letting him staying up there.
Goblins don't have wings, brother.
Ultimately is causing more harm than good.
Yeah.
Because he can't fend for himself.
Hell no, he can't. He can't do anything.
He has to be able to start being able to do things on his own.
You know the little bastard's up there asleep right now. You know why he ain't come check this shit out? Because he's asleep. The time was, what, about 10 o'clock in the morning, probably around that? And you know that little bastard's asleep? Because he stays up all night, looking for younglings and doing who knows what else. You don't want to know what else he's doing all night. And then he sleeps all day. His grandma and Ed are awake. They're up. They're having their day. He's just up there asleep. Little lazy bastard. Remember the time the hazmat team showed up? And the whole thing went down? That boy was asleep the whole time.
Because, unfortunately, he doesn't know how to interact with anybody.
Nobody. He can't interact with anybody.
I think that is what's kind of hurting a lot of this situation.
The only people Cyrax can interact with are people who are like pretending that he's not a piece of shit. But anybody who's not pretending that he's not a piece of shit, he can't interact with him. He can't have a conversation with him. He can't. That's how much of a piece of shit he actually is. Damn.
If he can start talking to people face to face and kind of going through a lot of this and handling some of his mental health issues, I think you'll see a change, and I think that change will be good.
Good luck finding a professional who will actually be able to help Cyrax. Like, I don't think anybody can help Cyrax. Nobody can. Cyrax is such a lost cause that nobody out there can help him. I don't care what kind of degrees they have, man. They can't do anything for him. Only he can do something for himself, and he's never going to. My man is the most lost cause that I've ever seen.
But until that happens, unfortunately, this is going to continue.
Hell yeah, it is.
It'll only get worse until something drastic happens or someone gets hurt.
That's
and
right.
I don't want it to be you guys.
Oh, Sally's already been hurt, man. Ask her about Valentine's Day. Bitch.
I don't want something to where you guys hurt someone and then your world changes. Because like I said, you guys are great people, and I don't want it, because of something Chance is doing, affect your guys' livelihood.
Oh, it's ruined their lives. It's ruined their lives. Chance has ruined their lives.
Something, the choices that he's making, affecting you guys. Right. So that's, I know it's rough, and I'm not trying to upset you and hurt you, Sally. I'm not. I'm just trying to give you guys options and help you the best way that I can by laying everything out option-wise and kind of giving you what's been going on and what's kind of out there that if you guys aren't aware of, and kind of why all this is happening, the why, mostly, that this is happening. Because there is a why. Alright, guys?
Yeah.
Alright, well, I hope you guys do have a better day with everything. And like I said, I will be around. If you guys need anything else whatsoever, please give me a call.
That's nice of you, man.
All right, guys. Have a good one.
That's
Take
nice
care.
of you. To that officer, you are nice. You are a nice dude. Much love to you. Thank you for trying to help them. Unfortunately, in one ear, out the other, Sally ain't gonna do nothing. Nada. What do you think, my friend? This ain't about what I think. What do you think? Do you think Sally's going to evict Cyrax? You think she's gonna tell him, you've got 30 days, Chance? And she gives him a little slip of paper? I want to know from you. Please leave me a comment right now. Hey, if you're not subscribed to the channel yet, subscribe right now. You know I'll keep you up to date on all of this insanity. And as always, the link to the original over there on William's channel is in the pinned comment below.
Thank you, Based Shaman. We got Senor Chinchilla, The Insane Story of Crystal Station. If you want to check out a new locale, I've seen Crystal Station content for a little while here. It's kind of interesting, I guess. I want to check her out.
Crystal Station is a woman in her mid-30s who lives in Michigan with their fiance Leslie and occasionally with their angry grandpa.
Lives with a dude named Leslie. This is a clearly mentally disturbed couple. Leslie is an ex-felon, someone who's been in jail. He's clearly not right in the head. He has that sort of jailbird skittishness. But they're definitely lolcows.
Not much is known about Crystal's younger life except she never lost her baby fat. This is due to most of the characters witnessed in the Crystal universe are unreliable narrators, whether that be due to ignorance, mental illness, or dark secrets hoping to be kept hidden. However,
she has a really funny vocal tick where every time she says something, she goes, "Hmm, hmm. Oh, you want to talk about me? Hmm. Oh, you know what? You think I'm so bad? Well, you're worse. Hmm. Hmm." It's once you notice it, you can't unnotice it.
In the last 5 years, Crystal Station has been documenting her crazy life for everyone to see. What started out as a silly couple documenting their lives slowly devolves into something far more disturbing.
I'm in Detroit, Michigan, people. And I'm not a player. People need to realize that I've never been a player, none of that stuff. All the guys cheated on me. And that's my fiance, Leslie. The sexy blue-eyed guy from Detroit, Michigan. My following subscribers for my YouTube channel, Crystalicious Jorgensen and Leslie Gallant, walking down the street to Speedway for the 4th of July.
Yeah, y'all saw it, baby. He said, "What's up, Facebook fans? You too."
Claire. How you turn this around? Oh, your turn. There's no way to turn it around. I hate that.
It is really like if you fed the villager noise into 11 labs and made it say words. That's a good point.
Go, gang signs.
I'm gonna rap. Oh my god, I fucking hate people like this. I'm gonna rap. I got a truck and I don't give a fuck. I'm gonna be a rapper and it gonna be slapper.
After years of boyfriends
Shut
cheating
up.
or leaving Crystal, most likely due to her mental illnesses, Crystal Station meets Leslie, an aspiring rapper from the hoods of Detroit, Michigan. It was love at first sight. Leslie moved in with Crystal and Angry Grandpa soon afterwards. With both Leslie and Crystal now under one roof, both lazy and filled with a childlike sense of entitlement, this led to many problems between Leslie and Angry Grandpa, some that still persist to this day.
All clean. It's all looking good somewhat now.
From Detroit, motherfucker, till I die. Fuck all you hoes. Wow, look at that.
See, it's all looking good. It's all looking good. It's all looking good. You know what I'm saying?
Nah,
right
not
now.
really.
Got it all. You know what I'm saying? Got it all looking good. It's all looking good. It's all looking good, you know what I'm saying? It's all looking good. It's all looking good, baby, you know what I'm saying? Everybody knows.
Oh my
I
god.
don't know, do something funny.
Yo, what the whole deal is, me and Joe playing the PS4 for the haters. Shaggy dude, I'm
Do the
having
rapping.
this. Bitch, I'm being real on that clean and this. Grandpa's in there laying in bed, being an old grumpy old man, say instead. You $10. No, I don't. Let me show you.
There we go.
No, I don't have your $10. I don't have your $10. I was like this on my stomach. Do I have it $10, Crystal?
No.
I gave it to you and you fell asleep in bed with the $10.
Aaron.
If we find it, you owe us the $10.
But Aaron.
Yeah.
Don't ruin my. You can't look underneath my bed. I don't have. You can't get underneath my bed.
You check
No,
it down
all the way through it.
It's here. I gave it to you. I never took it back from you, dude.
And this movie takes the truth.
I'm weird.
I don't have it in my pocket at all. I got my cigarettes. I got my bus pass. That's all. Yeah, she bought my bus pass.
Aaron.
$18.
Come here, Aaron Pink. Bubba.
She already has one. Her guardian gave it to her for free.
Language program that teaches Spanish,
Why can't you get
Italian, German, and
because I don't. You're my payee.
financial services firm.
Because I don't know. It's weird. First time I ever stuffed a turkey in my life.
Well, Lance never did it.
Not a fan of white trash. It's always walking around with no shirt.
My foot itches. Damn, it itches. I've been standing down the
Just sit here and record, babe.
I am.
Just like my son, he's smarter than me. He's a very intelligent kid.
Was that good now?
Yeah, it's good. Have a blessed day.
Even though there was many problems within their family, mainly due to Grandpa's declining health and Crystal's lack of cleaning, they seemed to be getting along just fine. Things were going so well, without employment or a place of their own, Crystal and Leslie decided it was a good idea to conceive a baby. And they even began to pick up on each other's habits.
Here's my sexy baby Leslie Gallant playing his new WWE 2020.
Hi, everybody. Please like and write comments and share and, subscribe to her channel.
Rescribe.
I need 100.
And she needs over 1,000
What was that?
subscribers. If you comment,
2020.
hi, everybody. Please like and write comments and share.
Please write comments and share.
And, subscribe to her
Rescribe.
channel if you want to help out.
I need 100.
And she needs over 1,000 subscribers, 100,000 subscribers. Dude, we have a baby on the way.
Oh, God, look at that mattress.
January 11th or January 27th, we having a baby boy.
2020.
2020.
Oh, my God. You want a baby when you live like this, bitch? Just piles of garbage everywhere. Crazy.
Yeah. But she's too bossy. She's just.
Do it again, it didn't record it. Hi, Heather, my sister. My grandpa. The grumpy grandpa.
I just sit here with my arms crossed. Yo.
Everything's over here, Lord. Amen, people. Sparrow Hospital.
Man. The decline of civilization.
Long day and night, people. I love my freaking fiance, Leslie Catlett, and I have a baby boy on the way named Leslie. smoker, but not all the time. Once in a
don't do
while.
that again.
I know to stop myself
I'm out of here.
from smoking, people. By so-called, I'm new to this. In Newport,
Why are you smoking when you're pregnant?
Well, what you call these cigarettes? Them cigarettes, my bad. I like these ones, not the red ones. Maybe the red ones, I don't know.
You wanted to smoke it?
I had to get it.
Crystal, right here.
It seems to be shortly after discovering that Crystal Station was pregnant, does Leslie and Angry Grandpa's relationship fully deteriorate. It's most likely due to the reason Grandpa realized he's going to be footing the bill for most of the expenses of this baby, since neither Leslie or Crystal are too keen on working. But during these arguments, we get to see the true side of Leslie, a whiny man who, when confronted with his own laziness, will either lash out or coil into his shell, depending on his fear of the accuser.
Oh yeah, Grandpa, what you say?
What?
You bitching about what?
Nothing.
Nothing. Come on, you old son of a bitch. Come on, you old fart.
Will you check that dressing in the thing?
Yeah, I'll check it. You know what? You're an old son of a bitch.
Oh, my tooth hurts.
You bitch.
You too. Now you're gonna be famous, old Grandpa.
One of the more recent videos they've done, she's like streaming from the car, and Leslie is in like the passenger seat, and he's like, "Stop the stream! I'm begging you! I'm begging you! Stop streaming! The internet's gonna make fun of us! Stop it! I beg you!" And she's like, "I don't have to do anything you say. I can stream anytime I want. It's free country." Their attitude towards being online changed after Music Biz Marty of Cyrax fame got their attention, and they just kind of, I don't know what Marty does with people. I guess he just asks them to do things, and if they don't, he just fucks with them. But they're not liking their internet presence at this point.
We're all gonna be famous with your money.
So I'm cleaning this room up. It'll be all clean.
We're gonna be famous YouTubers.
And I'm buying a sheet on this bed.
Yes,
A Batman
Leslie, you're
sheet
right.
for the bed. Eventually, I have the Batman's bedspread.
Good God,
Crystal,
nasty.
yeah, you know what? Everybody had to put up with his mouth too. He's no better person either. What a fat ass mother. Jim, my body's solid for 29 years old, boy. You know that I'm gonna be this way at 30 years old. Promise you that, old man, for you, Crow. I'm gonna be this good looking rest of the day you die.
They just abused that old man
Grandpa
too.
the third. He's so goddamn funny, he yells. He's gonna want.
That old man like tries to sleep, and they just make all this noise so he can't.
It's like that one guy.
He's gonna wind up giving himself a heart attack.
No, he's like Michael's grandpa.
But see, I hope you don't. I do care. I asked Keith, will you care, Grandpa? I will. Like, no, Keith don't give a
Dude.
You think Heller Crystal might not care, but at the end of the day, she cares way more than your grandson ever do. And
She don't need help in this house.
Keith's got.
Not one time I have Steve
See, Keith's got Rocky's blood, right? He acts like Rocky more than you said he does.
Watch, she'll yell at the woman and
I don't
man
wanna
that
like
comes in
Rocky at
here.
all.
Watch.
No, I fucking know.
He's not no Rocky or
Keith. What I told.
Yeah.
I don't say you're gonna use a woman to get pregnant. And have a
Mega
kid. I
white
want them to
trash.
do good. It's getting them doing right. At least I don't sit here and fucking leave my son in the bathtub like your goddamn grandson did. He could kill that little boy. Cold dead. Would you care? I don't
Oh
think
boy.
you would, Grandpa.
Yeah, it's rough.
Bust my ass off for you, Jimmy. You don't tell me a thank you or nothing. I was just joking around with you. That's all I do here.
Just trash everywhere. Litter box in the middle of the hallway.
You know, my grandpa's used to respect me and thank me what I do here, Jim.
Oh God, that's so gross.
So I'll be clean.
Crystal, show the ceiling too. Record the ceiling. Record the ceiling. Record the door. Show everything we do, Crystal.
Okay, turn.
I'm doing everything I'm told to do, and he's still trying to beat my goddamn ass.
God, so you don't do nothing.
The laundry I will be putting away all day.
We do for you, Jen. That's why we don't have
The trash we're taking out tonight in the morning.
Whenever.
The door's clean.
Grandpa, don't.
Yes, I am.
Grandpa,
I'm
don't.
so mad.
I'm sorry. Don't.
I'm mad.
I don't. I'll fix it for you.
I'm so mad.
I didn't mean to do that to him, Crystal. I thought I thought I was doing good so far that I went too high on him because it was my first time.
I told you not to go high.
Grandpa, please don't break.
I knew what I was doing.
Grandpa, please don't break your phone, please. No,
Please,
Grandpa,
I beg
no.
you. Don't
Grandpa,
break your
don't.
phone, Grandpa.
How can I fix it for you? Can I fix it?
No.
I can turn. No, Grandpa. Grandpa, don't. Grandpa, don't. Grandpa, don't, please. I don't, please, Grandpa. I'm sorry. I made a mistake, okay? I'm sorry. I don't know what I'm doing, okay? I tried to learn a little bit.
As it turns out, it's a miracle anyone in Crystal's family made it past the age of 10. Almost everyone in that household is a danger to children in some way, shape, or form. Even Crystal. Up until now in this video, Crystal may have seemed like an innocent bystander, a woman who had dreams of fame that she never quite gave up on. Until you realize, Crystal had her baby Leslie during all the previous clips that I showed you. She just lost him to CPS very shortly after having him. When CPS did a checkup on Crystal, they discovered her baby was blue due to Crystal not knowing how to feed it. You could say this is pure ignorance, but there's something evil about watching your baby starve until he's blue.
This is Crystal and Jorgensen Crystal Station. And I like to explain my real disabilities no one else knows but me. The truth, I do have bipolar, depression, ADHD, anxiety.
Bitch, who doesn't have anxiety?
Epilepsy. I might have seizures with that, I don't know, really. Then I have OCD where I clean.
No, you don't.
I go crazy over it.
No, you
That's
don't.
true.
Just fucking look see your room. You don't have obsessive compulsive disorder where you clean. Your bedroom's a fucking pigsty.
And I get mad sometimes.
Like, how many times have you seen this? People who claim to be OCD and they live like absolute slobs. It's like, it doesn't look like OCD to me.
Real easy, but I know to control it different ways.
Obtuse, confused disorder.
And
More like,
the other thing
bitch.
I've got is
bitch.
Split personalities.
Okay, I got 40
them,
personalities. I got depression.
and I start
I got the
mimicking people
fibro.
and copying them. Like all my exes, I can copy them and mimic them.
Oh,
what
yeah.
they ate, what they drank, and that's the truth. And
She's
it's
like
so
the guy
stuck
from
in my
Split.
head for years and years. I don't know why. It's strange. And I might have autism too, maybe. For real, I might have that because I have a repeating disorder. Then I have speech impairment. And I can see good. And I can hear good.
You mean
And I can
well?
talk regular. I can
I can talk regular.
good. I'm athletic.
No, you're
And
not.
That's about it. Peace out.
I'm so
After
athletic.
making fun of her grandfather didn't work out for her YouTube
got the
channel,
cleaning
Crystal
disease.
tried to change up her content, giving posts about disabilities, a popular trend for YouTubers to gain sympathy. I'm looking at you, Boogie. Or try out her new favorite content, cooking and mukbang shows.
This is Leslie and Crystal's cook station. How you peeps doing and how my YouTubers are doing. And ladies and guys, you know, with this, we're having tacos for Saturday. It's called Tacos at Home.
No, a different name.
Okay, what's the name?
Taco Saturday.
Okay, Taco Saturday.
Taco Tuesday.
But today's Taco Saturday, okay? And here's my fiance, the love. Oh!
It's on fire! Well, 'cause the stuff's in the way. What?
Oh my goodness.
Move it out. Ah, little fire. Stuff happened.
Oh my god. Look at all that pan is just like overflowing.
Is this from the stuff?
Yep, stuff happened.
But turn it down.
The grease is going to be overflowing from the pan and it's going to get on the burner. And that is just going to keep setting on fire.
Why turn it down?
Yeah, here. Don't put that stuff in there yet, Crystal. Because we had to drain all that oil out.
Oh, you do?
Okay,
I know I do tacos somewhat, just make them, just not make this part.
Yeah, we were just learning. You know, she's just learning.
Mild taco seasoning mix, but I like the other one better. You can get this at Myers. It's cooking with Crystal. It's like before I copied from Paris Hilton on YouTube. It said cooking with Paris. And today I'm gonna bake, but I'm not really making them, they're already made, but I'm cooking the M&M mini cookies.
Oh no, it's gonna be another fire.
I'm gonna do it by myself when I have a rich place to live at, like her. Amen, right?
A lot of radiation, typical white trash.
It says 350 the oven.
Mind virus.
It's not even unfrozen yet, whoops. Oh my bad. I have to do it this way instead. Oh,
there's a cat involved.
I know that. Wow, what the hell? I might need a knife to cut this in half. Yep. Need a knife. I'll just buy more one day, the same cookies again when I see them again. This knife to cut this in half. If I can. Dang, it's hard to cut this in half. Dang.
Maybe you shouldn't.
Whoops.
Maybe you should let it
That
thaw.
did not need to happen. Oh my god! It's really hard as a rock. I should have waited till it unthawed out more. Whoops, my bad. Oh well.
Yikes.
This usually don't happen. Usually I get it like way better. Next time I do it way better with a different one.
As you could see, cooking shows weren't necessarily the best idea for Crystal to make. Her lack of skills made it a better comedy show than what she was initially going for, but that would be the least of her problems. A lack of funds led to the biggest fight in Crystal Station's history, to that point, and one of the biggest trends in future Crystal Station content, a permanent place to live. She completely lost that after this, leading to Crystal and Leslie to crashing in houses until they were kicked out, or spending any money they had in crappy motel rooms or hotels if they were lucky.
Don't,
Yes,
Crystal,
I'm
don't,
done.
Crystal, don't. Told my grandpa said don't.
We are. Only thing I told the office we need a key, and they gave me
In my mail, that's all mixed up because the COVID-19. Jasper.
That's all she said, and she was gonna give us a key. We didn't say nothing else or nothing at all. Only about a key.
Things behind my back.
We didn't say anything about Heather or nobody, Crystal, right?
No.
We didn't say anything about Heather. I don't think we said about a key. We need a key, and she said, okay, Crystal, I'll give you a key. Crystal had a package down there, too. She had to pick up, Jim, to let you know that.
This is weird, just like vocal whenever he's yelling.
That is my money.
That's our money, not his money.
He's like my mom, a con artist. James Jorgensen said con artist just like Travis Cox.
That's why all your
my rent.
That's why all your boyfriends left you, Crystal. That's why all your boyfriends left you, right?
Whoa.
That's why all your boyfriends leave you, because Grandpa's trying to scare me away.
We did pay our
I paid rent for 2 months. I paid him rent. I paid your rent. Jim, I get to, like they say, you gotta take us to court. Just like she said. That's...
We did pay. You don't remember? You're senile.
You ain't taking this dirt to black dirt when you eat them. You're not taking it. And you're not taking that dirty.
We don't know.
You saw it.
Yeah,
Oh my god. I feel for you. I would hate to live in
We
such
did
a
pay 2 months of rent. You're a
situation.
scam. You're lying.
Crystal,
Grandpa's always lied, and my whole family lied to me, steal from me. That's the truth. I'm telling the truth.
You know, like I told him, you don't have to worry about us anymore. We're going to Detroit in the first. Like that's what he told him. Just like,
you didn't spend your
see,
money.
Crystal, that's your money. He's taking advantage of us.
I know he's been doing that since I was young.
When Joe lived here, he lived here for free, right? Yes, he did. I did a lot much as Joe did.
He lived here for free now, little bitch.
You didn't charge Joe a goddamn penny, Jim.
I'm taking your bed back. That's my bed.
No, it's not. You have a bed.
I hope get this son of a bitch. He could pay me for grabbing it.
You're not taking it.
Yeah, we are taking it. Too bad. You already have a bed. You have money to buy a bed.
I get my grandson here. You won't take it. You won't take it.
Crystal, he can have it, Crystal.
No, we have to have a bed.
Crystal, he can have it,
No,
Crystal.
he's not.
We could buy a bed. I'm about to call my dad and tell him he's threatening to get Keith over here. Keith will go to jail. I will press charges.
I got you on YouTube. Now what?
I don't care.
Missy.
Get me on YouTube.
You're a lying fraud scam.
Yes, you are.
No,
Sit
you
down,
are.
bitch.
I'm not no bitch.
Grandpa,
That's rude.
he said Grandpa, look, Grandpa gave me that bed and dresser. Now he's threatening to break it. Now he's threatening to get
He's a
Keith
con artist like Travis.
Shut the fuck, bitch.
That's me. Don't call me that. That's me.
Because you know how to push your button, Crystal.
won't
You
work.
know Grandpa's ignorant, you know?
Shut the fuck up, bitch. He knows how to
He's
push your
seen how
buttons.
Grandpa is.
I'm not gonna shut my grandpa when you threaten me with your grandson. My grandpa will have that boy up bad.
Here.
Your grandfather.
See how he talks, Dad? See how he is?
He did another
See how he is, Dad?
How the hell did you get up here?
See how he is? He knows the cops down here very well, boy.
Well, shut up.
See how he acts, Dad?
He's
treating me and
crazy.
Crystal like
Your
this.
ass, boy.
See how he's treating me and Crystal, Dad? And he threatened to kick you. See how he treats me, Dad?
Shut
You
the-
my Crystal for no reason.
Shut the fucking
He spends all
door.
his money, and he don't get on Keith's ass at all, Dad. He don't. He Fivertons Keith. That's what they're getting. Everybody yells at Grandpa because he Fivertons
You
Keith.
don't understand.
The bottom line
God.
is Keith Jorgensen and Heather Brooks will never be good, awesome, fun-loving parents like me.
why I like my
and Leslie
solitude,
Wilson
not being
Gallant
around people like
Jorgensen
that.
because they don't post pictures on their Instagram like I do.
Yeah. He's got that, like, meth mannerisms, where he just, the monotone yelling. I'm pretty sure that's what he was in jail for.
And they don't post on Facebook, YouTube, Snapchat, stuff like that. And hashtag like I've been doing for years with my Instagram. I have like 1,000 million subscribers right now.
So Carrie, another streamer I watch, covers a lot of Crystal Station videos when she's not covering Shani.
And
So I've seen quite a bit of footage from these people.
I always dress my baby boy Leslie up for the holidays. I love to dress up cats and dogs to my Tinkerbell Pink, just like how Paris Hilton would, but I'm not rich like her. One day I might be rich in the middle, not rich and looking like her, but she's my role model.
Oh, of course.
We think alike. And people don't get that. They need help bad. One, I'm not in my family.
What?
And people don't get that. They need help bad.
What the
role
fuck?
model.
Paris Hilton's my role model. If they don't get that, they need help bad. What the hell are you talking about?
We think.
Oh, I'm sorry. I guess if I don't get that Paris Hilton is her role model, I need to go to therapy.
Alike. And people don't.
Mr. Therapist, there's a lady on YouTube who thinks that she's Paris Hilton and I don't get it. Okay, well, we're gonna prescribe you 100 pills of Vicodin
Get that. They need help
until
bad.
you get it. Just
One,
get
I'm not in
help.
my family. I'm 100
Get out of my
legit
office.
percent me. Always been me. I'm not crazy like them.
Here, give it to me. Give it to me, bitch.
I want to show this to Caleb.
This is his ass. He went out of his pants.
His eyes were evil. Crazy. Stop! My God, stop!
Show, that's right, Crystal. Show that worker. Show that worker what he's doing, Crystal. She's gonna put you away, big boy. See what
Oh
you're
my God.
doing? You don't do like you
That
are
poor old
guys.
man.
Oh my God, look!
He didn't break the coffee pot, thank God.
Yeah, he did break the other stuff.
What
Oh my
other stuff?
God, this
What
is
other stuff?
crazy.
That's not your pot. That was his pot. That was his pot.
It's a mess now.
Your coffee pot, Crystal. Oh, man. You think you're a bad mother. You think you're tough, big dude. And you got a ball bat.
Break
And you got a ball
everything.
bat. You think you're tough. For real, Krista. That's why you're call the cops on you because he's scared.
Everyone, Crystal Station just got another car accident again. Right here.
Holy.
Get the rest here outside.
I can't.
I'm not crossing it, am I?
No, Crystal said that. Someday you'll go outside and crank a fucking
Listen
speaker
to his
really
dad,
loud.
Richard
for anybody
Adams.
to hear it. You're gonna hold. They don't have no rules of regulate when you're going
They
to
do in Lance. They are worse,
You're
sir.
not allowed to play music that loud where everybody can hear around the world. They kick you right the out, bro. Because you're a type of guy likes to DJ. Boom, boom,
Who does that? I don't even like people like that.
Keep recording and I'll break this TV.
We can replace it. We can get a new one. You'll be on record. You'll go to jail for breaking their property. Who does that, huh? I'm gonna break the TV. That's crazy.
Don't break it. Crystal, quit. Because he breaks my TV, I'm gonna have to fight him, Crystal. Now we'll go to jail. I'll take care of it.
I don't care anymore.
Crystal, quit. If he breaks my TV, I will go to jail, Crystal.
I'll take
Crystal, you quit. If he breaks my TV, I will go to jail.
I'll break the phone instead.
I will go to jail.
Keep recording me!
Crystal.
Even though Crystal's home life was as strange as it gets, I think it got amped up a few notches when she was discovered by none other than music business Marty.
There we
After
go.
getting bored of Cyrax, he stumbled across this goofy duo and employed his usual methods, calling hookers and just genuinely messing around with the couple. After getting notified that his arch nemesis was going against someone else, Cyrax felt obliged to go warn Crystal Station and Leslie about how bad of a man Music Biz Marty was and what is coming their way. Well, Leslie believed Cyrax wholeheartedly and proceeded to trash Marty every chance he got. Little did he know the man he was taking information from was a far worse person than anyone could have ever imagined. Well, at least these two could have.
Marty does Adderall. His daddy's a
Leslie,
surgeon.
I have not drunk alcohol since July.
Yeah, Marty, I heard you get all the money from your daddy, you filthy bum.
I heard you
Your dad's a
killed
sergeant. He's a
5
doctor.
hookers.
That's where you got all that money.
That's what
I
I
don't
heard.
care if he donates to charity. Oh well, Paris Hilton's way better
Your
than
dad,
Marty.
is Marty on there? Your dad is actually
No,
a
he's
surgeon.
not.
Your dad does everything for
But
you.
shout out to Chance Wilkins, big fan of you, buddy. How are you doing?
But
Big
anyways, I know a lot of
fan.
stories about you. You do pills.
It's a
You sit here and
crossover.
talk about
I don't
my
care if
life.
Marty feeds the homeless. I don't care.
I don't care either. But Marty
Ew.
needs to tell the truth about him doing pills and him doing other shit else and sit here and preach about my life, preach about his druggy ass life. And his dad's a surgeon. His dad gives
But
him all the money.
listen,
He's a bum.
I heard Chance. Why would Chance call us on Facebook Messenger? The real Chance.
Yeah, you guys sit here and pick on Chance like you're picking on us. And the true story is, we know everything about you, Marty. We know everything about your dad. He's a surgeon. He's a doctor. That's where he got that money.
Leslie, we just go.
You filthy ass bum.
And quit swearing on my YouTube Live.
He's a bum. Without his daddy, he wouldn't have the money he had today. He's just like your best friend, Stuart. He's a filthy, rich person because of his dad.
Leslie, you're the bum because you
Yeah,
won't
I know.
zip your mouth when I tell
Stuart
you to be
Herman's
quiet.
Dad, Stuart Herman's dad's a doctor, too. Just like his dad's a doctor. Go work for your money. Quit sitting on your ass and have daddy take care of you and give you what you want. You're wealthy.
See, it's him. Every time I go on YouTube
Right,
Live,
go
you're
ahead,
the
go
one.
ahead. I'll start off.
People don't like you. I'm hearing they don't like you because you never shut
I'm
up.
just telling what somebody told me.
You think Paris Hilton and Carter Ream would argue and fight on YouTube Live?
Tell them the truth. What's going on? Tell them
Do what Paris Hilton would do.
Because this woman or guy or whatever, they told me it's Marty trolling our life and putting all these trolls on my YouTube Lives right now and what you people are doing right now.
Just tell them that we heard his dad's a doctor.
What will Paris Hilton do, huh?
And no, you're not Tim Menzer, Marty. Not happening from when you texted me the other night. Tim Menzer lives in Battle Creek, Michigan, or Perry, Michigan. Why are you doing a cigarette again?
I'm sorry. It's the last one, but I love you.
But be careful out there. From the ghosts, be careful. So I don't even know who Marty is, and Marty's ugly. I like skinny guys with abs since I was 15 years old, and Leslie used to have abs to let you know. Tanya.
I don't know who is Tanya, Crystal. I don't know. Anybody we know on YouTube? Anybody we know on Facebook? Anybody we know on TikTok? I don't know.
And sorry, where we live, the door you can't push it in because it's that type of door. We lock it all the time, right?
Plus, we got cameras here too. It's watching every bit of this hallway, and it would know who comes here or not come here.
Leslie's not taking his shirt off. He's straight.
You know what that woman told us to do? The more you tell them shit, the more they find out where we're at, the more scared you're going to be, Crystal. The more shit lets you hard be to sleep. Because of that.
This card's from like the Red Roof Inn. They have these cards all over the world, so...
That woman said he's smart, Crystal. He knows how to look up shit. He might be a fat, but he's very intelligent little...
That, but he's not that smart like Tim Menzer. He's not.
He knows how to research everything, Crystal.
Marty, you're not smart like Timothy James Menzer, my ex.
That woman told you.
In Rapids, you're not
Bragging
smart
about
like
your
you
ex
know
to
about.
your dude.
Gets what he wants. He
Hey, good Roberts.
Just like Tim Menzer.
We're looking at
Did
some
you get
trash
that?
bags. Trash bags.
Leslie, just stop.
You're not smart like my ex-boyfriend. Isn't that right, Leslie, my new boyfriend?
We're coming back.
Yeah, yes, honey.
You hear me? You need to shut up. You don't know me.
Yo, stop it.
Please. I don't know you.
I'm not Brandon the Fatso. Brandon looks like you, Marty the Trum.
I didn't see.
He just posted a picture of the Pinway Motel too. Someone said.
Wait. What about you?
I know, but it's because I'm all mixed up because of my disability. That's why I never hit no, none of my exes never for real. I'm a good person like Sander Lee Combs and Lance Peterson for real. Amen.
Did my press start thing pull up on?
I'm not kidding. My legs hurt too bad.
Cow.
Where is it? Damn it. No, it says Psycho Bill is out your door now. It says it's outside the door. Whoa, look outside the window now.
Yes, but I don't want him coming.
Look now.
Okay, we're not gonna look at.
I don't see no one outside.
We're not gonna make this a regular thing. These people are just too trashy. Just way too trashy. Got about 5 minutes left. Let's get to the end of this video.
At the door now.
I'm going outside. Okay?
Be careful, Leslie.
No, he's not out there.
Just think, oh my god, look at all the garbage. As hard as your life is, as shitty as things are, it's better than this. And if it is like this, then God help you. Get out of there. Do what it takes to at least get your own apartment or something.
Ow, my purse. Be careful now.
Ow.
The keys. You don't know that. I watch it. Where is he? I don't see anybody. You lock it?
It's all right.
No, lock it now.
I don't have the keys.
Where is it? Go get the keys on the table.
All right, I'm locking the door now.
No, you can't. You need the key. I'm like Margaret Elizabeth Jorgensen heard the most. Amen. Courtney, help me, please. Sister Courtney, shout out to you. What, faking Courtney? Why? Second time we're out tomorrow, thank God. I'm not moving to the trailer park now because of this shit. That guy Psycho Ghost wanted to date me, not happening. He's ugly as hell. Just the eyes are good looking, but not the body. Ew.
Hey.
I am. I'm scared. I don't know if this is real or fake. I don't know what's going on, everybody, but I'm a good woman. You know I am. Like Demi Lovato. Leslie, shut up! My throat hurts.
I'm a good woman like Demi Lovato. Amen.
Demi Lovato from Lemonade Mouth, Camp Rock. I'm like her, good woman, 15 God, amen.
Why does she keep saying that?
Remember Scream the movie? I'm like her.
Amen.
But luckily for the couple, after a few bad weeks, Marty grew fond of the pair, and instead of making their life hell 24/7, he does so only occasionally. And his kindness, he might have brought out a side of Leslie that hasn't been seen since the hood days in Detroit.
Rapping.
Hey, you owe me half. That's all that mattered. I don't want it all. Just give me $50. Give me $50. I'm happy. You know what? I did it all. I beat you in my legacy, bro.
You didn't beat me though. You didn't beat me.
I know I did because you were over here like hot walking. I know I beat you, bro.
You were just talking. You weren't rhyming. You were just talking.
Chance, come on now. You want me to bet you because you want to f me and you want me to f you, man.
No,
Why you want to ask about my dick? Because you want to see how big it is, bro?
No.
Big dick like Channing Tatum.
Come on,
Amen.
Chance. I'm part Polish and Indian, bro.
Amen.
Like, why you call my sister? You want to suck this big dick?
Why is this becoming sexual?
Because why you coming sexual? You told me you wanted to f my dick, bro. Who was it then? Who called my sister and asked about my big ass dick, bro?
What? I don't know, Leslie.
You said no. Come on, Nikki. Come on, Nikki. What is it? You got some crush on me? You think I'm sexy and my ass?
Wow.
Bro, I want to be honest with you. Are you bisexual?
Who would want to have anything to do with these people?
Leslie.
You like pussy only?
Sure.
I need a girl like Chun-Li, amen.
Who was it say that can like you want to sleep with me then?
I don't know, Leslie.
This video is almost over.
Why you laughing at me? Be honest with me, bro.
1 minute.
Wait, what?
1 minute left.
Like, be honest with me. Like, be honest with me. Why you
Endure it.
laughing? You don't know. Like, who?
Do it.
You're getting gay, and I don't understand where it's coming from.
I'm getting gay, but I want to know why you still want to sleep with me. Like,
I don't
really?
want to sleep with you, Leslie.
Thank you guys so much for being here. I think this is probably my best video today. I don't think any other one tops it. You guys have been so amazing. It's almost at 10K. Maybe by the time this video is uploaded, it'll be 10K. Chinchilla Nation, I just can't put into words how special that is to me. I mean, I never thought this channel would grow past 100 subs, maybe even 50. When I first got my first 100 views, I thought that might be the peak, but you guys have done me so right. I gotta thank each and every one of you who even gives me the time of your day. It's never lost on me how special that is. The amazing people I've met.
Thank you, Chinchilla. Covering the white trash that is Cyrax, mostly, and Leslie and Crystal. Her boyfriend is like Cyrax was trapped in an average-looking guy. Huh. That's complimentary. If anyone is questioning why abortion should be legal, I think this is a good example why. That's harsh. Yeah, there's a lot of videos about these people, I think. Steals money. Hey, if I find it for you, I get to keep it, right? This dude calling anyone a bum is wild. The absolute bottom of humanity.
I'm gay, totally gay.
Poor grandpa does not have the throat health for these screaming matches.
Stop being gay!
The bed looks like a body has been decomposing on it for days. Oh my god.
I'm gay and that's okay. I don't have to hide.
Pretty sure Cyrex has more brain cells. I don't know.
I'm gay.
I don't know, Herm. Wow, Leslie used to be thicker and Crystal thinner. Crazy how it switched.
I love watching him explain the gay love to us.
Leslie was born to be a tweaker.
Stop being gay!
From Omegon, Moist Critical loses. Herm. Now I'm gonna be doing it. I need to stop with the herms. New one from Atlas the Bookkeeper. Okay, let's get back to what we know. I do want to check out the Maddie clip of him checking out the Vito comic. Just want to see a harsh review of it, but I don't know. What do you think? You want to check out the Maddie review of the Vito comic book? Or just go right to Theo? This Theo put out another long video. Do we have any streams scheduled?
Oh my god!
Theo. Let's see, where is he? Need to stop watching these white trash hicks, or else I'll start developing a southern accent. Gotta avoid that.
I'm just gonna kill myself.
Don't do that.
Bark, bark, motherfucker!
Here it is.
Why?
Why?
Hey gamers, welcome to a brand new DSP video. Finally, I'm doing the react video I wanted to make since last week, and now I'm doing it. We're gonna get a little political in here. It's gonna be a political video, and it's gonna be dealing with DSP's cope of where he is in life or whatever the fuck. So let's get to it. Oh wait, whoops, wrong window. I always do this. Always.
All kinds of stuff. And then, as I was about to start the show, the American president basically quit.
Basically quit. Now, I'm pretty sure the president has the ability to just run for one term and not run again. Like, I don't think, Biden needed to run for a second term. He could have decided, oh, I'm going to drop out of the race, whatever. He could always do that. And in my opinion, he should have done it earlier. I think it was really stupid of him to wait until he got sick to do this. He should have just done it immediately because, like, dude, he's an old fucker and he barely could form sentences. And this is the guy that wanted to run for a second term. Like, and I've seen people react to this news then and now saying, oh, him dropping out, the Democrats lost, man. Oh, Kamala's gonna run. Oh, she's gonna lose, whatever. Like, as if it's a sure thing. Now, I'm not gonna say, oh, Kamala's definitely gonna win or anything like that. I mean, Trump could win just as much as Kamala could win, whatever. But in my opinion, the chances of the Democrats winning are better than what they were when Biden was running. Like, I don't quite follow how people can like say that to me, in my opinion, because, but like, look at the debate. You're telling me that the dude who could barely speak had a better chance of winning than someone who can talk. Like, that was the one thing about that debate that was embarrassing. Trump was able to like coherently talk and say whatever the fuck he said. Meanwhile, you go to Biden and he's like, I'm gonna destroy Medicare. Yeah, man. Like that? You're telling me with a straight face that had a better chance of winning than any other candidate? Any other candidate? I mean, even let's ignore Kamala Harris for like a hot minute. You're telling me that the Democrats could put anyone on stage that could talk, for starters, and they would have a lesser chance to win than that? I mean, come on. I mean, you could argue that, Trump has a better chance of winning just on his own. Fine, I can at least see where that's coming from. But if you're trying to convince me that Biden had a better chance of winning the election than anyone else, you might as well try to convince me that my skin is purple. Like, come on. You cannot convince me otherwise. Biden is an old fucker who can't even talk, and you're telling me that had a better chance of winning? Like, if that had a better chance of winning, I'd be more concerned with the people who are going to vote if they thought that that's a better candidate than anyone else. Like, come on now, dog. So, whatever. That's all I'm gonna say about that. That's my hot take. I think the Democrats have a better chance of winning now than they did when they had Biden. I'm just saying. There's no way you could convince me otherwise. That is too much of a stretch to say that Biden had a better chance of winning. That is insane. That is insane. Because even before the debate, I just sat there. I was like, they need to get rid of him. He just needs to drop out. Like, why the fuck is he running? He can't talk. He's he lost the sauce just year one of his presidency, and a lot of people were not really that thrilled with him. It was a lot of the votes were just like kind of just like, okay, maybe next time we're gonna get an actual candidate and all this other shit. And it's like he needed to drop out. He just needed to drop out. So there you go. That's the hot take of the video right there. But it is what it is. Again, if you're a Trumper, whatever, vote for whoever you want. I'm just saying, in my opinion, there's no way I could say confidently that Biden had a chance of winning. Like, when he was running, when I saw the debate, I was like, yeah, he's gonna lose. This is gonna go to Trump. You might as well just not bother. Them switching it to Kamala Harris, I think, is probably the best thing they could do, because at least in my opinion, if they lose, it's like they lost trying, because at least this is like an attempt to win. With Biden, it was like, yeah, you might as well just not try. You might as well just go home. Like, at least with this, it's like trying, and again, Kamala can at least like talk and actually debate, if there was a debate with her and Trump. I just think that there's more to this than it was with Biden. It was just like, yeah, I saw this debate, I was like, yeah, she's gonna lose. There's no way Biden's gonna win this. Like, you just look at the debate and it's like, there's just no way. The confidence just plummeted after that. So this at least is like a shot in the arm that can either lose or at least get close to winning, which is more than what I could say what was going to happen if they stuck with Biden. That there you go. And I like that DSP, by the way, I like that DSP said that Biden quit. It's not the same, because Biden still has to do his job until the election. Until we choose another president, he's still in the job. Like, whatever. I mean, I know what he means. But
Yeah,
it's
until
like,
January.
it's just semantics, which you just know. If DSP was in...
Pretty long. That's funny, though. Like, Theo's not a conservative. Like, he's definitely not right of center. So it's funny to hear that sort of take come from the other side.
Biden's shoes, and he was doing this, he wouldn't be saying that he quit. He would say, I had to drop out, man, but I gotta think for my family. And that's gonna be the theme, by the way. Just a little hint. The main thing I'm gonna attack DSP about is you just know, if DSP was the president and he had to drop out for any numerous reasons, you know.
Maybe it's not as dramatic as that, but it really is. It's unprecedented. So
Maybe it's not as dramatic as that, but it really
this
is.
is the guy that didn't want to talk about politics until he opened his politics channel, and he didn't want to open his politics channel because right now it's like crazy to talk about politics. And yet we're talking about politics. Again, I don't think there's any rhyme or reason other than he just wants to do the cringe-ass corny meme of starting something new at the beginning of the new year. Like, that's what it is. Because this dude is so regimented in routines and like shit like that. It's really like an autism thing. Where or an OCD thing. He can't do something in the middle of the year or whatever. He has to start something new at the beginning of the year. In that kind of way. So that's why he doesn't want to do the politics channel now, because he wants this year to be dedicated to DSP Throwback. Then next year, he can open a new channel, which would be DSP Politics. Then, if he has another idea for another channel, that's going to be the following year. Like, that's how he operates.
Once again, just like last week, with what happened with Trump, now something happening on the other side of the aisle. I've got to talk about it. I can't just ignore it. You know, people are...
Why didn't he talk about these other, like, government hearings that were, like, important? Or, like, you know, why didn't he talk about when Roe v. Wade got overturned? He should have done a podcast about that.
Okay, guys, let's talk about so Roe v. Wade got overturned, and people are saying all this and all that. Well, let's just listen to both sides of the aisle, guys.
And then it's gonna be a fucking like clusterfuck. It's gonna be insane. It's gonna be insane what would happen.
How would he fence at that? People say we should kill babies. Other people say we shouldn't kill babies. You know what I think we should do? We should kill them halfway. We just chop them in half. There. Now everyone's happy.
Imagine his take on it. Is he a pro-lifer or a pro-choicer? I don't know. Who knows? I don't want to even think about it. I'm scared to even think about it.
People are going to be asking me about it literally all
Yeah,
day
it's more up to states.
This is the other funny thing, the hilarious thing. When Trump had the assassination attempt, and people were bringing it up to him on the podcast or whatever the fuck it happened, because again, I don't know, I was in Greece at the time, so time means nothing to me. at that point. But he was ignoring it. He didn't want to talk about it. He didn't want to address it until like the chill stream where he talked about it. And it's like, dude, you waited until like later on to talk about it, but with Biden, it was immediate. Immediate. He wanted to talk about it. Okay.
So, wow. I guess it's
Wow.
time for one heck of a level 1 podcast.
All right. One heck of a level 1 shit. Housekeeping. Okay, Joe Biden's announcement. He announced he's going to be making Marvel vs. Capcom Infinite 2.
Okay. Now,
You know, and in reality, in my opinion, I think the real reason Joe Biden dropped out is to really pursue his true passion. And that passion is to compete in a more Guilty Gear tournaments. If you guys don't know, there was a guy who won a tournament, or at least like participated in the tournament, whatever, that was named Joe Biden. And I think he was a chip player, a disgusting chip player. And so there you go. Obviously, he and the tournament cannot confirm or deny that it was him, and neither could Biden's team. So obviously, I think Joe Biden wanted us to pursue his true passion, and that is to fight in Guilty Gear tournaments. I mean, he's a gearhead, maybe he is. We don't know, but he is a chip player, so that also. At least he's not a Happy Chaos player. That's all I gotta say about that. I mean, if he was a Happy Chaos player, oh fuck that guy. But you know, chip players is it's kind of stinky. He punched you for blocking pretty much. That's what's bullshit about him.
like literally, I was going to have a podcast that was going to be way more laid back and chill. But I think we just need to talk about the topic at hand right now. President Joe Biden just announced live on social media that he will not seek re-election.
Okay.
Of course, he didn't say that. What he said was like 4 paragraphs of complete fluff bullshit. And then said he wasn't seeking re-election.
I love it's fluff bullshit. We're just gonna. I mean, whatever. It's fucking like PR. I mean, come on, whatever. Come on, dog.
Okay. Did it actually say why? No, not really. He just says he's not seeking re-election. It's just crazy to me because this guy,
okay,
is supposed to be our leader, our commander-in-chief. He's been saying all along, I'm in this till the end. I'm not gonna quit. I'm gonna run, and I'm gonna win this.
But this is bullshit because, like, this is what like got me a little bit annoyed listening to this is that life can hit you in numerous ways. Biden is an old fucking man. He belongs in a retirement home. Like, I would think at some point his age is gonna catch up with him. Which
if people left of center like Theo was so sure of that, Biden really didn't have a chance, did he? No wonder they basically told him he can't run anymore.
If it hasn't already, I mean, people are already speculating that this dude was seeing a Parkinson's specialist.
Like, and I don't know if people will vote for Kamala. Like, from what I can see, she doesn't seem that much different from like an even more unlikable Hillary Clinton. And Trump beat her, so I don't know. You have to factor in a lot of the voter manipulation that's going on. So I don't know. I'm not confident either way.
I think
I'm caring less and less every year.
Was debunked because he wasn't even in the White House when that guy showed up. Whatever. But regardless, he's an old man. Look at the fucking videos. Look at how he talks. You're telling me that this dude isn't gonna like feel the effects of his fucking age? And it's like, dude, of course there's a chance that people should have assumed at most he would have dropped out because, dude, if he were to run, there's probably a chance, get this, where he may need medical attention because he's an old fucking man. So, of course, I think it's reasonable for him to be like, okay, I'm gonna drop out because of, like, you know, he had a health scare or he got COVID or whatever, and he realized, yeah, you know, these things are gonna like affect me harder than like someone who's younger than me, and I'm in a position of power. If I go, like, it's gonna cause chaos. Maybe now is the time that I drop out when we have an election and we could get someone there that's more competent or younger or whatever the fuck, so that this isn't a concern. Like, to not even think that was a consideration is kind of like wild to me, because again, there's even people in the Biden administration who was telling him, hey, maybe you should drop out because you are an old man, dude. Like, look at your age. Look at the mirror. And it's like, of course. Like, I don't think it's like insane for him to do that. He ran for office. He served his term. Like, I think it's understandable that he should have like just done the one term and then like left. I think that's completely fair. Come on now, dog.
Win this election. He's been
and,
literally,
and he says this, but the thing is that's also kind of unfair in this little thing that is going on. Biden was saying that before he dropped out. Like, this is what people were complaining about. This is what I said. Man, he should have dropped out earlier. He shouldn't have waited until he got a health scare to decide, hey, I should drop out. Because it's just kind of like, come on, man. You're an old man. Come on now, dog. And I'm like, come on. But when he was saying all this about, I'm going to run and this and that, like, he was saying this before he knew he was going to drop out. Like, why does DSP keep holding future actions accountable to their past selves? Like, that makes no sense. When you're in the moment, you're not going to think about where you're going to be in, like, 5 years from now, or next week, or next month, or whatever the fuck. Like, how was Biden supposed to know future Biden was going to drop out? Like, this is... It's, like... different circumstance. And again, this is coming from the guy that said,
I ain't gonna do the Fight Club documentary. Yeah, I love the documentary. We're gonna do it, man. And then I'm not gonna do it because, like, life hit me like a truck, man.
That's not, like, over-promising and under-delivering. How, like, again, we have to give him all these, like, little stretches of, like, oh, life hit him, man. Oh, wow. But when Biden does it, this guy said he was gonna run. Fuck this guy. What a piece of shit. And it's like, come on, man. Like, you didn't know, like, a month ago that he was gonna drop out. But of course, we can give Biden that ability. But we have to give DSP that ability, I guess, to back out of anything. Because life, man.
Yeah. In my opinion, they had to drug Biden up for the first debates with Trump. And I guess that takes its toll on a person after a while.
Biden is immune to life, apparently.
Literally saying this for a year, you know, promising the American people, back me.
DSP for, like, what, months? Was promising he was going to do the Mike Klum documentary. He promised us that. And when someone said he's going to back out, he's like, I got to back out. Who told you that? Who said that? Well, it sounds like you're listening to conspiracy jobs. He even said, when someone said he was going to back out, that dude needed to go to, like, a padded room and be put in a straitjacket. That guy who said DSP wasn't going to do the Mike Klum documentary needed to go to an institution. But guess what he did? He backed out the following week. And this dude is mocking Biden for promising stuff, and then, like, when life hit Biden like a truck, and Biden decided to drop out, oh, he should have known better. What? DSP is the last person on the planet to talk about this. Like, he shouldn't be criticizing Biden for this when he does it himself.
Depend on me. I'm there for you. We're going to win. And then he quits. He's supposed to be our leader. And he quit. He's a quitter.
Oh my god, dude.
Now the thing is, there's a billion.
But this is also, like, stupid to say, because sometimes as a leader, you do need to know when to step down. That's part of being a leader. Is to know when to...
It's so just baby brain and reductionist to be so anti-federalist to think that some dude in Washington controls everything. It's like, I would much rather have things put up to individual states. Like, for example, education. I don't believe in Common Core. I don't think all education should be decided on a bureaucracy in Washington. I think every state should be able to decide their own education system. That way people can try different things, and if one state isn't doing so well, they can look at states that are doing things better and adapt using their techniques. I think that would benefit the country overall. Like, it's this weird thing to be like, oh, the guy, he's our leader. He's supposed to be the smartest. He's supposed to be the best. It's like, look more towards your local government.
Hand it off to someone else. Like, that is a leader decision. Like, if I'm the leader and I'm like, oh fuck, I don't think I can handle this, I can't be a leader anymore. I just can't do it. I'm gonna have to pick someone else, or they're gonna have to pick someone else to be their leader. I just can't. I can't do it. Like, for X, Y, and Z, whatever the fuck. Like, that is part of being a leader is knowing when to stop and knowing when to step down. Like, I love that he's framing this so negatively. Like, Biden stepping down, in my opinion, is a leadership decision because, again, you're leading the country and then you're looking at the debates, you're looking at what people are saying about you, and you're like, maybe I should step down. Now, of course, he should have done this months ago. He did it because, like, he had, like, a health scare or he got COVID or whatever the fuck it was. Whatever. And it's like, that's also a leadership decision. You got sick, you got COVID, whatever. Maybe I should step down because, like, this is a big deal for me. If I get sick, like, I can't just, like, sleep it off. He's fucking in his 80s, in his 90s, in his 100s? I don't fucking know. He's a fucking corpse. Like these are all decisions people have to make. Like, come on. And it's disingenuous to even, like, at least see maybe this is for the better of the party, that this guy wants to pass it off to, like, Kamala Harris or anyone else, because, again, this dude barely was able to, like, debate Trump. He couldn't even talk. This is why, like, I said earlier in the video, you can't convince me the Democrats were in good hands with Biden at the wheel. You're telling me Biden was gonna have a chance of winning the election? Like, no, he wasn't. He wasn't. Kamala has a better chance at the election than fucking Biden. Sorry, she does. Compared to Biden, like, come on.
Billion factors involved, and one of the factors that is, as I've told you guys, for those of you who aren't involved in politics or maybe aren't American, our politics are heavily weighed by money. Right? And what's being believed is that basically,
what country is it not?
Number one, Biden massively lost the debate against Donald Trump because he looked like he was nearly dead. He could barely talk. And number two,
he
I disabled the 2D avatar to cut down on the stuttering. Let me reset this.
Barely talked even before that. Every clip of Biden I have seen, it's just like, why is this guy running? Like, he needs to drop out. Like, please, just drop out, Biden. And then Biden dropped out, and it was like the best thing ever. Because this guy is so fucking old that he barely talked. This is gonna sound a little mean, but the only reason why I think Trump and a lot of Republicans are upset that Biden dropped out is because they knew that it was an easy win with him running. Because, again, you can't convince me. At this point, I'm a broken record. You can't convince me the Democrats had a shot of winning with Biden. There's just no way. Like, that is insane. That is insane to tell me that, oh, Biden had a chance of winning. Like, no, he didn't. No way. No fucking way. The only way he would have a chance of winning was that it would be he magically suddenly got younger, or that, like, his platform is so good that he had, like, a godlike platform that he wants to institute that everyone loved unanimously. Everyone on the planet was like, wow, Biden had the answer of life. We gotta vote for him. But he doesn't, because it's just a lot of shit. First off, a lot of people were not, like, that satisfied with his presidency. Secondly, every clip of him is just him, like, just not knowing what to talk about. Like, he got so many things wrong, just geographically, just everything. Again, you can't convince me this guy had a shot of winning. You just can't. You can't convince me. Like, come on now.
The assassination of Donald Trump last week completely invigorating the voter base towards Trump. This week has been hell for Joe Biden. Apparently, all of his donors contacted him and said, sorry, we're out. We don't believe you can win now, so we're not going to waste our money.
Dude, like, I think they were saying this even before the assassination. It was kind of funny. I was in Greece. I'm driving around, and my mom was listening to the Greek radio. Of course, I don't speak Greek, so I don't know what the fuck they're talking about. I just hear blah blah blah. and she was like saying, wow, Disney was saying that they're gonna pull funding. Not Disney themselves. I think it was like the daughter. I don't know, whatever. And they were saying that they're gonna drop out of supporting Biden and all this stuff. So all these like donors were just kind of pressuring Biden to like drop out. And I think it's because he's so old. Like you listen to him in clips, and it's just like this guy is like he shouldn't run. He just shouldn't run. Like the confidence of even the people who voted for him is gone. Like the only way that Biden was going to get voters was that people just didn't want Trump to win. And again, I said this when he won the last election, is that the Democrats really can't run on the policy of Trump bad. Like they need something more than just that. Because when Biden was running back then, it was more than just that when he was running, but now it's like every reaction that they had to like Trump to Biden is that, look, he may be old, but he's not Trump. And it's like you can't run with that. So which is why I think that the chance of like the Democrats winning with Kamala is better, because she can at least say she has other platforms and policies she wants to run on and this and that. Of course, obviously it could be lies and not everything can be passed. I mean, there's all these like variables when any president runs, but again, at least she's able to like stand up and talk. Like I can see people having more confidence in that than Biden. Like there's like nothing there. Like the whole time I'm just saying is like, we're just gonna lose with this guy. Like we need to do something more than just having Biden just walk around and say, what is a good thing I'm gonna hate? Like, what the fuck are you talking about?
To give you money for this campaign for you to go against Trump. Not to say that you would think that the incumbent president doesn't need much of a campaign, considering the fact that he's the incumbent president. You know who he is. You should vote on him because of his own track record.
Again, complete lack of knowledge of state and local races. Like, when people go out to vote for the president, they tend to vote down party lines. And if people aren't going out to vote for the president, they aren't voting for the Democrat governor, the Democrat senator, Democrat mayor, Democrat Congress people. And so it's all about coattails. And you're not just funding Biden's campaign, you're funding the campaign of local races as well. But again, it's like a complete ignorance of anything but the very top of the system.
But apparently that's not enough for President Biden. Just think about that. He's been in office almost 4 years,
I think just in general, any president should go off of more than just I'm the incumbent president or whatever. Like, you know, just any candidate. If it could have been anyone. If you're running for a second term, whatever, I think you should have a little more off. That you should go more into it than just, guys, I'm the president. Hello. Like, I just think that you should kind of want more and do more, you know, like, you know, come on.
And apparently what he's done in office isn't enough to convince the American people to reelect him. He needs money for a campaign. Is that not
Everyone needs money for a campaign, though. Does he think Trump is running for free? I mean, come on. Everyone needs money to run a campaign. Like, it's why only rich people can run, because it needs a lot of money. Come on now, dog.
Not a red flag, right?
Like, this is super childish to assume that like Biden is the only candidate that needs money to run. Like, again, you think Trump is running for free? Okay.
Oh, this is just crazy to me.
Crazy.
Because, number one, all right, I'm 42 years old. I don't remember anything like this happening.
Oh my god.
In American history.
Wow, guys. History is being made, guys. Wow, imagine. What were we gonna be in 4 years from now? Like, shit just happens. Life isn't predictable. This dude acts like such a child about all these things.
I'm sure it's happened before, but I feel like we're in the era of
And
just
again,
like
he says, I'm sure it happened before, so it has been precedented then. Whatever.
all the veil has been lifted. You know, you get to see who the Great Wizard of Oz is behind the curtain. There's no
Oh,
more
man.
feeling that the people who are in charge are smart or any more.
Dude, like, I wonder how much of this is that, because when you're young, you're not really thinking about politics, you're not thinking about the office or how bills are being made or how bills affect people, whatever. You're not thinking this naturally when you're like a child. And then eventually when you get older and you start to like realize, oh shit, these things actually matter because like, you know, fancy that, correct? And I wonder, like, is this his DSP's moment of like realizing that like government does kind of matter and affect things? Like, I don't know, whatever.
Bidding for the job than anyone else. Like, I'm sorry, but I just don't think that Donald Trump or Joe Biden are good leaders, nor do I think that they're going to do a good
What'd
job
it
for our
take?
country. I think that it's a broken system that we have to vote for awful
what?
candidates. Okay? And if anything,
Why were the Trump years so bad for you, Phil? Can you say that? Probably not.
I mean, you may have had faith.
I mean,
COVID happened. I'm like, okay, well, that was like the best time for you.
but I mean, that's just how it is. It sucks. You know, come on, dog. We were stuck with old people.
That's when you got the
Like-
vest streak.
Right?
Right.
Faith before in Joe Biden. But how could you even have a single piece of faith in this guy who literally promised you the world and then just quit?
Literally promised you the world.
But it's, this statement is wild because Biden is not running anymore. So
Wish someone would challenge
us
him
having
on
faith in Biden is
what the word
irrelevant
literally
now.
means.
Unless Biden decides, actually, I want to run again. Which, oh my god, that would be fucking. Imagine, you know what? What if he said this as like a as an old man, like he just said things, and then like he comes back the next month and says, "Okay, guys, I'm running." He's like, "What the fuck? Biden, you just said you quit." Oh man, I forgot. Like that would be scary. That'd be a scary time. But like, dude, he's not even running. So having faith in Biden is irrelevant. And like people already had no faith in him anyway. Again, people voted for him just because they just didn't want Trump to be elected again. And a lot of stuff that was happening during his presidency, people were not happy with. Like, and I'm not saying, oh, Republicans were happy. I mean, Republicans don't like Trump anyway. They don't like Biden anyway, so whatever. Even Democrats were just like, yeah, this guy, you know, he's not doing enough. He kind of sucks. Some of his policies suck ass, whatever. Like, and a lot of people coming up in this election, if Biden stayed, would either be people who were just like, I don't want to support Trump, and Biden's the only way, and hopefully, like, after this, and Biden's finally finished with his 2 terms, we can finally get someone else, you know, like, it was going to be people like that, or people that were just going to stay home. Like, and again, the election, the last election wasn't even a landslide, which is why I sat there and said, you can't just run on Trump bad. And the fact that Biden got significantly worse in 4 years in just talking, like, it's just he can't run. Like, he's way too old. And in my opinion, honestly, when you look at this kind of like candidate, we should not let people in their 80s fucking run without any fucking, like, think about it. We have to, like, doctors have to get reevaluated after every so many years. They get reevaluated to work as a doctor, which is good because, again, you don't want a doctor that's, like, you know, crazy or whatever the fuck. Obviously. But then we also have to re-educate senior citizens to drive. They have to go back to driver's ed when they get old enough. But we don't have anything like that to run as president. Like, these people have their hands on the nuclear codes, and we're not gonna like reevaluate them. Now, of course, you could argue, well, they say that they medically evaluate Biden and this and that. Fair enough, but still, I still think if we're doing that for like the senior citizens, like maybe we should be a little bit more cautious on the age of a president. Like,
That would never fly.
Like, have someone that's younger. They don't have to be fucking 21 to be president. I mean,
That would never.
You have someone that's in their 80s.
That would never pass muster. You would toss that over to be voted on by the congressmen and senators, and they were even older, so they would never vote for that.
It's like, at that point, they run into dementia, Alzheimer's, all this shit. Like, you want that to be in a position of power? Like, come on. And same thing with like all these other positions. It's like, I just think old people should just kind of like they should not have that kind of position, especially when they're going to be near death's door. Like, they're not going to like live with the ramifications of their actions. Meanwhile, we're going to be living with it. Come on now, dog.
Well, that's why it's important that they have children who are going to live through the consequences of their actions.
No one else in the world thinks your leaders are smart. That's a good
Kamala.
thing. Because they're not.
Wait,
I'm
what?
telling you, as an American, I sit here and I see this going on. I'm like,
No
this is
one
a
thinks
joke,
our leaders are
right?
smart. Yeah, of
Like,
course.
he literally has just been saying, I'm not giving up. Don't worry. We're going to win this election. We're going to beat Trump. And then he quits. How the fuck do you quit?
Because of life. Again, this dude, it's so ironic. He is like doggy on Biden for this. Well,
Yeah,
he has done
that's-
the
it's a good
same
point.
shit. I'm gonna do the Fight Club
It's very assumptive to think that younger people are going to do a better job of running things. It's a big assumption.
documentary. I'm gonna do it, man. I'm gonna do it. You said I'm not gonna do it? You need to go to an institution, man. Okay, guys, I realize life is coming at me and I have other games to play. So I can't really do
You guys have been asking me to do more gameplay videos. I can't run for
back
president.
down from doing it, man.
That's not over promising and under delivering, right? Correct? Oh, but you see, like, life does hit DSP. Again, life can hit DSP and we have to like accept that and be like, oh man, we get it. But that can't possibly happen to Biden. Life can't possibly hit Biden like a truck, right? He's only 80 years old. He's only 80 years young, guys.
What on earth? And it's
Like,
like I've always...
again, imagine if DSP was running for president and then he had to drop out because new games are coming out. So he's like,
guys, I decided for the best of the party that I'm not gonna run as president because I just realized so many games are coming out. I need to play them because if I don't play them, then I won't be able to stay in my house, man.
like, dude, he backs out of stuff for less. But Biden, comparatively speaking, between DSP and Biden has a better reason to drop out of a race than DSP would have. Of dropping out of the Mike Klum documentary. Listen to the reasons why DSP dropped out of the Mike Klum documentary, and listen to Biden explaining why he's dropping out of the presidential race, and then come back to me and tell me who had the better excuse of dropping out. I'm just gonna say, you're only gonna say DSP as a meme. You're gonna say that as a joke. It's obviously, come on, like you can say whatever about Biden. I'm not gonna give a shit about that. But just comparatively speaking, like, dude, come on. And you just know, if DSP was in Biden's position, he'd say the same thing, and then he'd say it's for his family.
I done it for my family, man. Okay? I just realized when I was president, I wasn't spending enough time with Kat and Jasper, and that was like killing us inside. So I'm gonna drop out so I can spend more time with them.
Like, this guy has no room to criticize Biden for this when he has done the same shit for less.
Always told you guys, all right? You don't overpromise and underdeliver.
So when's the Mike Klum documentary? When's that happening?
If you're not sure if you're gonna run, if you're not sure if you're gonna beat Trump, then just keep your fucking mouth shut.
So if he wasn't sure he was gonna do the Mike Klum documentary, why did he talk about it as if he was gonna do it, like he was gonna do it? And he also did this before. Back in 2018, 2017, sometime like that, whatever. It was back when he was on Twitch. He teased he was gonna do some new campaign initiative the following year. It was gonna be super cool and all this stuff. The year came and nothing happened. And he said it didn't work out. But then why did he hype it up if it wasn't gonna go anywhere? again, DSP has done this very thing in his career, and we're just supposed to accept it because life hits him, man. But apparently, Biden doesn't get that courtesy. Only DSP is allowed that courtesy, not the president, who's 80 years young, obviously.
Don't keep saying the lie, and then make everyone believe it, and then
how is it okay?
I don't think
How
he
is it a
knew
lie, though, if you didn't think
he was gonna
back
bomb
out?
that
Again,
hard.
It wasn't like Biden knew in like January he was gonna drop out in July. How would he know? Months ago he was gonna drop out. It's so obvious that he wasn't planning to, and then life got in the way, and he decided on the spot, I'm gonna have to drop out. Like, this is insinuating that Biden knew he was gonna drop out, which makes no sense. Why would he say that then? Like, you would have to be, like, you could say there's all these conspiracy theories about it, but DSP mocks conspiracy theories, so obviously, you know, man, that he doesn't believe it, obviously.
then go back on what you just said. What the fuck? Like, really? So in truth, like, who fucking would trust the Democrats at this point?
Okay, so now it's the whole
I
party.
think it pretty much confirms
Biden's
that,
actually-
like, it pretty much confirms that everyone was suspecting is that Biden is just a tool for the DNC. He's not really the one in charge. I mean, we all pretty much knew that, but this is sort of the final nail in that coffin.
This is the whole party, even though the whole party just wasn't happy with Biden.
Because they just said, you're out of here, and he's like, oh,
shouldn't the candidate
well, I guess I'm
have
outta
the
here.
ability to back out? Because what if they need to? What if the president needs to drop out for any numerous reasons? Shouldn't they have the ability to? Again, part of knowing when to drop out is a leadership decision. Sometimes you just have to know when to stop.
With anything. They have been pushing forward the narrative that, oh, Joe is fine. He's not in a cognitive decline. He's good at 82. Don't worry. He'll.
But at the same, but again, like it's just a lot of factors at play in this, because the Democratic voters didn't want him to run again. There's a portion of it, but I mean, there's also a portion that wanted to stay sure, whatever. But as far as the Democratic Party, I think it's not as clear cut. I think a lot of them just want to be unified behind their candidate because Biden didn't want to drop out. So what are they gonna say publicly? Like, obviously they don't, because how would it look if the whole time Biden is saying, I'm gonna run, I wanna run, this and that, and the party behind him is saying, we hate this guy, fuck this guy, we hate him. Like, it's gonna look insane. So obviously they're gonna wanna be unified behind the president because they don't wanna seem like they're not in charge. And then when Biden decided to drop out, the party was like, okay, so now we can like move on with Kamala and this and that. I mean, it is, you know, whatever. Because again, you could be cynical about it, but you can also look at it in this kind of way where it's like Biden made the decision to drop out, and the Democratic Party is like accepting that because Biden made the decision to. Like, you could look at it at however you want, and DSP is entitled to his opinion, but I just think that it's a little ludicrous to assume that the entire Democratic Party looks bad because of what Biden did when even when he was just running, they were looking bad anyway. Again, it's just they were in a losing position anyway, so I kind of feel it doesn't matter in that kind of way that they were backing Biden, then Biden dropped out, then now they're backing Kamala. Like, what were they supposed to do? Like, were they supposed to force Biden to stick with it? Like, that would be awful. Like, honestly, that would be forcing him to take the L, pretty much, instead of trying something different. Like, I just think at this point it's
this is wild, but this is the kind of stuff that DSP cosigns. This is what he sanctions whenever he cozies up with people who do drama stuff. Like, Phil, remember this?
Doing Lego streams now
up.
to pay his bills. Lego. What does that mean? Building Lego?
Okay. So what happened is his wife, Fat Cat, she got into building Lego.
Oh, fuck you.
Jesus Christ. So anyway, as I was saying,
Go.
So Fat Cat got into building Lego, but Phil had no interest. But now she spends all her time like building Lego.
That was back when they didn't know anything about me. They didn't know that Cat was shut up, it's different. If you don't know the difference, I'll ban you. Go away.
This was the best.
You're nice to me now because they didn't know how cool I am.
Dropping out and then
That's
getting
the
a
old
candidate
them.
in,
This is the new
instead
them.
of just sticking with this guy that was bound to lose.
He'll still be good as
Come
president
on.
for another 4 years. Vote for him, and now he's out. So it doesn't. I mean,
But again,
this is
this was months before, by the way, of when he dropped out. So again, we are faulting people for not. Okay.
my perspective as an American. Okay, it doesn't matter who they pick as the replacement; they're not going to win. Trump has just won the election.
But if you look at the polls, I've looked at some of the polls that come by my feed, and apparently Kamala Harris is leading the polls in some states, pretty much. So again, I don't think it's impossible for them to win, or whatever. I think it's possible for them to still win in the election. I think it's, as I said, I think the chances of them winning are significantly better than they were with Biden. I just don't think they were gonna win with Biden. It was I was already in doomer mode at that point. It's like yeah, he's gonna lose. He's just gonna lose. There's no way this guy's gonna beat Trump, because again, you look at the debate. Trump was just talking, and then it was like, and he didn't even understand what Biden was saying, and Biden was just kind of like speaking like an old guy. So I don't think he was gonna win. Anyway, the Democrats were going to lose anyway, and I think if they were going to lose anyway, they might as well try something different. Like, they might as well try Kamala Harris. Like what do they have to lose? They were going to lose with Biden anyway. So I think this is the better outcome than just sticking it out with
Spending too much time on Twitter. I'm finding actual good memes. Retard. Oh, you're so sweet. Retard. Hello, human resources. Inappropriate. It all depends on who's saying it.
with Boomer Biden. Like that's just my opinion.
And that's lame because for politics to work, you need to have true choices and competition. And I feel like right now we don't have it. Right? We don't. We just don't have a true working system. There's no way. Just think of it. If they pick Kamala Harris, Vice President Kamala Harris,
like you
no
don't
one likes
vote.
her now, and she's the vice president, and no one likes her. All right.
I
So
mean,
I don't think she.
JD Vance pulled like -6% of the polls, so I think she has a better likability than him, and probably has. But again, the polls for her are polling better than Trump currently, unless now they've changed. I don't know. By the time this video is uploaded, who knows where it's gonna go.
I think she has a chance in hell to win. If they pick someone new, someone invigorating, someone who's actually like a powerful speaker.
But this is kind of like ridiculous though to say, like a powerful speaker like Trump. I mean, to a degree, Kamala Harris is a powerful speaker. I think she could probably debate against Trump better than Biden. Just with that. Secondly, is like because
Okay, last one, and then I'll get off Twitter. What is this?
These girls worrying about their calories. I can't drink, I can't eat something. I gotta starve myself because I have to fit into my bathing suit. These girls worrying about their calories. I can't drink, I can't eat something. I gotta starve myself because I have to fit into my bathing suit. These girls.
Oh, fat cat.
think about, because if they try someone new, I could definitely see the criticism become, so they picked someone who they couldn't even could keep the continuity, because you could argue that with Harris, at least you're keeping the continuity of the Democratic Party or the Biden administration or whatever the fuck, whatever. Like you're keeping the continuity. So there's that, like that, which is probably why I think they're backing Kamala as it is, because of the continuity that she was in the office with the Biden administration. She has like a network there. Why change? Why do a drastic shift now? And it's like, and it's also, in my opinion, too late for the Democrats to go through the process of doing a Democratic primary and all this stuff now. At this point, they just, they're stuck with Kamala Harris. And as I said, I think, in my opinion, she, again, as I said, she has a better chance than Biden going against Trump. Just comparatively between her and Biden, it's significantly better. Like, you can't convince me that they're better off with Biden. That's ludicrous to say.
Like Trump is, to actually go head to head with Trump. All right, I think that's the best thing they could do. But at the same time, who are they going to pick that they're going to build up in only 3 months? That's right. The election is in November. They only have August, September, and October to build some.
I like it says 3 months. It's in November, and they list the months. You could just say 3 months and then say, there you go.
Someone up as a legit presidential candidate. How are they going to do that?
Yeah, so it sounds like there's.
It's wild.
So what were they? So whatever. Okay.
Again, if they knew this, which they obviously did, they obviously knew.
How do they know? What? Okay.
Biden wasn't going to be a fit president, right? Like, they just didn't care. And I hate to say it. Here's the main difference between the two parties. The Republicans, when they get someone in charge like President Trump, he is President Trump. He is himself. And you take it for better or for worse. He's loud, he's braggadocious, he's outspoken, he's very, very coarse in how he speaks.
This dude fucking I hate hearing the word braggadocious. Like people who use that term should be punched in the face like indefinitely. Like shut up.
He makes mean tweets, but that's
mean
President
tweets.
Trump. That is not tool of the Republican Party. That is actually President Trump.
Yeah, but now you can argue that the Republican Party are now tools of Trump. Whatever, whatever.
Okay? Joe Biden is literally a tool of the Democrat Party. He doesn't have an independent thought.
But Biden isn't running, so But like, I love the insinuation that there's no possible way that anyone could use Trump to their ends. Like, come on. I mean, he could just be as much of a tool, maybe not to the Republican Party, but he could be a tool to someone else. What if? Like, whatever.
Thought in his fucking head. He's 82 years old and he's decrepit. He just does what he's told. I mean, they literally usher him around the stage. He doesn't even know where he is. So, that with Biden, all you ever got for 4 years was a joke, a tool to just push policies that the Democrats wanted through.
What about the Democrats that didn't want to support Israel? What about those people? Okay, let's not talk about that. We're not about that debate, that discussion.
So, who are they gonna pick? Is my question. This is unprecedented. I don't remember this ever happening. This is blowing my mind. This has happened. That's why I have to.
His mind is so blown.
Get out of the way first before we get to all of my usual topics here on the show. But this just went from I don't know what's going to happen in November. It's kind of crazy to holy shit. We've got assassination attempts on candidates. This is wild and nuts. To oh my god, the president is dropping out of the
man. I love that Biden dropping out has overshadowed Trump's assassination and DSP's little mind there. That says something.
This is insanity. Like, this is now bonkers. 100% nuts. Holy shit.
Holy shit,
There's
man.
no way that 2024 will not go down in history as the craziest year of American politics. It will. I can't imagine anything topping this. So
I think the JFK assassination
sit here and talk about
was
it
more
length,
crazy.
But I wanted to
in
just
my
discuss
opinion.
it now to get it out
whatever.
of the way, so we can move on and just talk about the other stuff. So, man.
Anyways,
crazy conspiracy theories. Do you think that
this dude literally just insinuate that the Democratic Party was using Biden as a puppet. But now there's other conspiracy theories. These are crazy conspiracy theories.
Assassination attempt had to do with this and that.
Wait,
listen,
what?
of course. No, see, here you go. Here comes crazy conspiracy theories. Do you think that the assassination attempt had to do with this and that? Listen, of course, everything has to do with everything.
What? Crazy conspiracy that people think that the assassination attempt had something to do with this, to then say everything has to do with everything. Okay. Okay.
Right?
Right?
What happened last week with Trump, right? 100% gave power to his backing, and now.
But again, like, Biden also said in his little, like, tweet, whatever, said that, he did it for the betterment of his party, or whatever. Like, something like that. And that is, like, something that someone would say if they cared about their party, because he could see that some people in the Democratic Party did not want him to run again. So he could say, well, this is for the betterment of these people that don't want me to run again. Like, you can be cynical and pessimistic all you want, and sure, you could think whatever. But at the end of the day, like, who's gonna, like, you can't really prove or disprove a lot. You just have what's shown to you. At the end of the day, for me personally, as I said before, I think him dropping out is the best thing that could happen, because there was no reason, like, there's no realistic way that Biden was gonna win the election or even be close. At least with Kamala Harris, they have more of a chance of winning now than they did with him, and because there could be an upset, she could be the underdog, guys, or whatever, but the chances are better with her than they were with Biden. As far as, like, when I was, like, following this whole thing, like, with Biden and all his other shits, like, there's no way that this guy was gonna pull in the same voters that came around in 2020. Like, again, that election should have told Biden and that they really should have, like, they should really try to keep these people around, and then within these 4 years, people just got more, like, disappointed with his policies. And they were just like...
Apparently, word is from the grapevine that Cyrax has been taken in. He's been arrested. He bit Sally, I guess. Trying to do what the cop told her to do has driven him to the point where he bit her. He's detained, taken in for observation under a psych hold.
You know, whatever. They came to...
No, bitch. No, bitch. I'm not getting a job. I'm not moving out.
Just very goblin-y behavior.
Just go say... It's just they need to do more than just rest on their laurels and rest on Trump bad. Because the people who voted aren't that stupid. They just voted for it because they didn't want Trump to win, but they also cared about the policies that we're going to follow. And since they weren't happy, I don't think that it's reasonable to assume that they're going to stick around. And that could be very true for this election, as I said. I mean, I'm not going to say that it's a certain victory for either party. I'm just saying that the chances for the Democrats to at least be close to winning or whatever the fuck is better with Kamala than it was with Biden. That's just the end of it for me.
The Dems know Biden can't win. Biden cannot beat Trump. They know that now. So it's either we dump Biden.
Well, I mean, they know that now because he's not running.
With Trump for 3 months, even though they may not win, at least they have a fighting chance. So, yikes!
Yikes! What a take!
Yikes, man!
Yikes-a-rooney!
Oh my god,
bro!
Dude, that was ridiculous. It just sounded like
God, it was so good.
That's what they're called, the Dems, the Democrats, the Dems for sure.
God, it was so good.
And what about the Republicans for short? Is the reps?
Pause!
Wow. Wow.
The repubs, the repubs.
What's hilarious is people are like,
What's hilarious is that you don't know what hilarious means. What's this Pippa Clippa?
God, it was so good.
I want to be him. I want to be that fucking cool shit. I want to fucking be Dio. No, you don't. Yes, I do. I want to be Dio. God, he's so cool. Okay, sorry.
Maybe that is why JoJo is so popular, because weirdo autistic girls are big fans of Dio.
It's just cognitive decline. That's what cognitive decline.
I mean, that's not really a lie, though. His cognitive is declining. He's an old man, Phil. I mean, you're. It's so funny that this dude is mocking this when he has always said, he's been telling us,
I'm declining in my old age. My balls are clapping together. My hands are creaking, and they're getting old, man. I'm getting old, man. I'm declining. I'm like getting old.
By the way, I'm getting old.
This guy says he's getting old. Get this.
Did his brain melt in the last 2 weeks? He's the same guy that he was
Maybe.
before.
I
and
mean,
they
it
said that he was
happens.
fine.
You could have had a stroke and actually have
So
like
why would you trust that
part of his brain die.
Whatever.
No, Phil's streaming today. He's not streaming on Thursday.
Man, come on now, dog.
By the way,
Tomorrow.
I'm not saying that the Republicans don't do the same thing. They absolutely do.
He's gonna be wiped out though because he was up all night
Do the same, right? Correct.
sucking Kino's dick.
Why aren't we saying this about the Republicans? Why do we have faith in the Republicans that do the same thing, by the way, but the Democrats do it, and we all lose faith in the Democrats, and now the party is dead forever? What? Huh?
Both parties are lying, swindling, cheating, scumbag parties who only.
Shut up! You're a lying, cheating swindler. God, this tweet. I know I was done with Twitter, but I was just checking the schedule. Like, this is how GameStops look now. And this guy was defending Phil, but he's too stupid to realize it. Nobody cares how it used to look. LOL. Subway used to sell bread and not sugar loaves. What the fuck are you talking about? Who walked into a Subway and it was like, I would like to buy bread, please. One bread, if you don't mind, good sir. And McDonald's actually used to be edible food. It's like such extreme hyper exaggeration. It's still edible, retard.
care about themselves and their own self-interest.
This'll go viral, I know
in any
it.
shape or form at all. I mean, seriously.
I'll just be a giant prick. Just a hyperbolic dickhead. I'm gonna go viral, you guys. Check this out. It's so funny how he doesn't even have his blue check mark anymore.
Absolutely not. Like I said, I don't like Trump.
Get fucked.
I really don't. I think that the guy's a
But
scumbag.
it's funny because like Trump said, someone told DSP, which I don't know if it's true or not, that Trump wanted to make tips not taxable.
Kotaku used them. Yes. That
Which,
credible
like,
news
whatever.
source, Kotaku.
He told him that, and immediately DSP like he went Pogger mode, man. He was like he was like bouncing for that. He was like,
I gotta talk to my tax guy. I gotta see how that works, man.
and it's like, dude, you don't even know if this is true or not. What if it's not true? And what if it doesn't happen? And like, come on, now, dog.
I know for a fact from my dealings that I had with him when I worked for a helicopter company, he wouldn't pay.
This is so fucking shitty to listen to. My God, man, you don't have to try this hard to dislike anyone. You don't have to try this hard to dislike Trump. You don't have to try hard to dislike Biden. You don't have to try this hard, man. This dude, like, I'm not a Trump guy. I don't like Trump. He's a scumbag because, like, and this guy worked at customer service. And the only dealings he had was that he wouldn't pay his bills on time, which is like.
But he still paid his bills.
And I fucking hate that we're listening to this guy say it. And this is the guy that says that, oh, you need proof to say shit. And he's saying this without proof. And he's only saying this because of his experience. What if they did pay his helicopter company and he doesn't know? What if he didn't know? Whatever.
Didn't pay his bills, and he was just
He did pay his bills, though.
But he's braggadocious, Phil. That's just Trump. That's who he is. That's who he is, man. You know, Trump, when he scams you while he looks you in the eye. Okay, he's just braggadocious, man. He's just giving you the Trump special.
Yeah, I looked him right in the eyes and I said, "Pay your bills, Donald."
Is there really hope for our
Or
country right
more
now?
like Don Old.
I
Got him.
just love that he was like more harsh about Biden, which is fine. Biden's an old ass man. I mean, come on, he's a fucking corpse on stage. And then when he's talking about Trump, he's like, you know, he's braggadocious. He's like rambunctious. He's like a fucking loudmouth. But I don't like him. He's like a scammer.
Careful, Theo.
Like empty platitudes to describe him. It's like, okay, but like, what do you really think about him? Like, do you think he's a hateful guy? Does he come off as ignorant to you? Does he come off as a bigot to you? Like, what about these things that people say about him? What do you think about that? Oh no, he's just a scammer. But that which is like the most like generic thing you could say about Trump. And to be fair, maybe I'm being a little like semantics about this, but whatever. It's just like everyone has said that he's a scammer or whatever. Anyone could say this about Trump. I mean, whatever. In my opinion, I like Trump way more when he was just on TV doing shit like that. I mean,
Well, everyone did.
he should not have dipped his fucking foot in politics.
Well, he always said he wanted to do it.
That's all I'm gonna say about that.
Last week, in my video about the Trump assassination attempt,
Everyone knew he
I
was
said,
going to run for
when you're gonna
president at
vote-
some point.
No, actually, I said this 2 weeks ago or 3 weeks ago during the
He just felt like it was the right time. Because he was running against Hillary. I mean, honestly. Let's take a look at this dingus clip, shall we?
Hello, Expand Dog. How you doing, dude?
Hillary, one of the most hated people in politics. Should we read this? Context. Phil was in the Kino Casino chat for at least an hour and 30 minutes. At this point, joining at the start of the iDub segment after his night stream of Marvel Rivals, he was there until the show ended at around 1:30 a.m. his time. This video only contains the final portion of them watching DSP eat, but he was there for a total of 2 hours following his night stream. 2 hours is too much to clip, so I encourage you to watch the full July 30th VOD on kick.com/Kino Casino Gaming if you're interested in everything he said that night. You can also follow the official Kino Casino clip channel for more clips from the show. DSP related and otherwise, link in the description. Dingus opinion. His behavior in the chat is curious, even relative to how he behaved the last time he was in their chat. He is extremely cozy, as though he believes he is among friends, and was begging for their attention and validation all night. He effectively behaved in their chat as one of his own chatters would. Eventually, after much begging, he convinced them to watch his 40-minute Famous Dave's Feasting with the King video at the end of their, at that point, 8-hour show.
We're end the show one day.
Okay.
I'll set it up.
Say my
one day.
name.
Watch. It's all
Say my
one
name,
clip.
Triple
One
P.
day when we
Triple
end the
P,
show,
say
one
my
day
name.
I'll do something. I'll show you how pro I am.
I think we're pretty much
It's not
done,
Philip.
Phil. We don't want to make fun of Phil eating. Why do you want us to make fun of you? What's going on, Phil?
It's a fetish.
We don't want to make fun of you.
Aww.
I feel bad now. Listen, we'll do it next time.
He wants attention.
We'll do it next time. All right? Fine, let's fucking
Supposed
do
to
it.
be
Let's
a
fucking
safe
do it.
space.
Let's-
For Phil. What video does he want?
The king desperately wants you to watch him chew food with his mouth
Here we go.
open.
And we're gonna link it. Everyone go. Okay, DSP. All right, I think it's his featured video. All right, here we go. It's 40 minutes, Phil.
40 minutes of Phil. 40 minutes of Phil.
We can't watch 40 minutes.
40 minutes of Phil.
God, what a fucking dork. Take a break from Gin and Champions. I thought you were sick, bud. It's 1:30. Shouldn't you be resting?
40 minutes of Phil.
We can't watch 40 minutes right now, dude. It's like 4 in the morning, bro.
40 minutes still.
It's 40
Stupid
minutes.
dork.
It's 4 in the morning.
Just laughing at him. How dumb are you, dude?
Next time.
That's so funny. It's like,
Oh, okay. Fast forward to when I ear the corn on the cob. Then, can you just watch my corn eating techniques? Okay, just watch me eat watch me ear the corn.
Next time.
That's so funny. It's like, all right.
Are you really going to deny the
Wait,
king? Oh god, the whole king shit is so overused. The entire meme is dead. Thanks, Phil. The king meme is dead. And Philip P. Burnell killed it.
Fast forward to when he eats the corn on the cob. He wants us to watch him eat the corn on the cob.
To be fair, it's been dead for a while.
Okay, why is the table like that? Why, Phil? There has
Just
to
laughing
be a
at
better
him.
system than this, bro. You're like eating over your shoulder, Phil.
What is he? Is it
really good?
Okay, so he likes the chicken. Okay, let's head to the corn of the cob. So he's eating the chicken.
This is a new cam, and I was stupidly trying something new. You get it? I mean, you make fun of it, but guess what? If I call it stupid, you can't make fun of it anymore, cause I'm ahead of you guys. I just
I'm
call
gonna
it.
kill myself.
I'll just call it dumb too. That way, you guys know that you calling it dumb, I don't even care. I don't even care about my own content that I put on my feature channel. It's just stupid. This is dumb. You're right, guys.
It looks like
It's dumb.
It looks like somebody at the
Yeah. You just stop making fun of it, okay? I said it's dumb, so you can't make fun of it anymore. Stop it.
kids' table at Thanksgiving, doesn't it?
It looks like the kids' table at Thanksgiving. Yeah,
Like,
guys,
what's
you're
going on
right.
here? And also,
What's
okay,
this box you have
was
here?
it takeout? Was it like takeout that came?
What is
That's
this?
why you're eating it on the paper
Yeah, it was like $100 he spent and then threw half of it out.
plates, or
More than half of it
What's
out.
the idea behind the paper
Yes, this is delivery.
plates?
Famous Dave's family.
Such a retard.
Feast.
Okay, it's a delivery. Okay,
What's Famous Dave's?
it's obviously a local restaurant
Oh, okay.
where he lives. Okay.
So here he goes.
See how the ribs are.
Okay, it's ribs.
Looking angry when he's taking a bite. Does he think it's funny? I guess he does. Or I guess he can't control it, and the way he copes with it is he says it's funny. The fuck is going on Twitter? Congratulations, Cat is trending on Twitter. Congratulations, Cat. I guess Cat did something cool. She swallowed a Lego.
Why is he eating it like that?
I love it.
Salty, flavorful,
Right?
Salty chicken.
incredibly dry.
Whoa.
The ribs are
Oh
dry. No moisture in the rib
no!
whatsoever.
There's nothing
It
worse
has
than
lost
dry
Oh,
ribs.
you know what
I
ribs
can't
I love?
believe they would let Phil down like this. This was for his big marathon too. It was a big celebration, and yet this restaurant
This is so much more meaningful than Mr. Beast content.
just couldn't do it right. What's
Piece
wrong
of
with
this shit, bro?
Oh,
Everyone in chats is making fun of him.
You fucking one-starred them on Yelp. If you ever come to our neck of the woods in Canada, Swiss Chalet's ribs, bro. It's like a fucking.
Oh, it's real good. There's no Swiss chalets in British Columbia now, so Phil will have to go quite some way. But
Yikes! I love the ribs so much.
All semblance of moisture. They
all
way overcooked the
semblance
ribs.
of moisture.
Overcooked. Look at those things, dude.
It does look dry.
Yeah, I agree.
Come on, guys, you're not laughing at him, they're laughing with him.
Right?
I
It's
can't
way
even-
overcooked.
Detractors tried to argue that Phil was fibbing, but it does look
Yep, never had Canadian food. I hear all the time it's great. Dude, how drunk is he? Yep, never had Canadian food. What the fuck is Canadian food? Poutine?
look dry.
Oh, it looks dry as fuck, dude.
Yeah.
Like he's talking about ribs, you idiot. Oh, it's Canadian ribs. Canadian ribs taste better than American ribs, the home of barbecue.
It's like a desert.
No, if you see Swiss chalet ribs, they're like moist and wet and
cooked.
That sounds
No
gross. I don't want wet
liquid at
ribs.
all in that. It is dry.
You may as well have microwaved it. Like
Wow.
It's just so funny 'cause he's
When I went to the Chinese restaurant, they had ribs too, but by then I was full. And I had a bunch of different sort of meats. I had a lot of meat.
like,
shit.
The entire meal was awful, but apparently when I ate the corn, it was hilarious. Like, where is he getting this from? Like, I guess he's pretty much just admitting he just makes content for detractors at this point because we get to decide what parts are the best. Like, we laugh at parts and he's like, yeah, they liked it. And it's like, dude, that's not who you should be making content for, right?
he's like he's out of the frame,
You think he watches That Being Said?
and then you just see him like lean in and appear as he eats the food.
I like how he's like, this sucks.
You spent $100 on it.
All right, let's.
Oh,
Bro,
man.
I don't know how you eat ribs. I know you're streaming too.
He's
but
eating it with a knife and fork.
My hands are like ruined after I'm done.
What a shame. Seriously, what a shame.
That is a shame, to be honest, though.
It's barbecue sauce, but you shouldn't have to. The point is, it's supposed to be flavorful without it.
Can I just point out how surreal this entire thing is? Like, I know some of the detractors are upset. Like,
oh, whatever.
But listen, like, somehow
Why? I'm not upset. It's whatever. You guys are just laughing at an idiot begging for attention.
have Darkside Phil in the chat asking us to watch and make fun of him eating the ribs.
You know?
LOL, what a shame. That's an audio clip to reuse. What the fuck is... He's so fucking weird. Yeah, clip that on the soundboard. That was funny. Wow, what a shame. That way, whenever you're watching a video, you can just hit the wow, what a shame button, and then I'll be a meme on your show. That'd be cool, huh? It's like... You have no wit whatsoever. You have no eye for comedy. He's just a narcissist. He just thinks everything he does is funny.
And he's here for it.
LOL, what a shame. That's an audio clip to reuse.
I don't know. That's
I'll let you clip that, you guys, just so you know.
Fun. I'm having
it's
fun.
just crazy. I don't know.
I'm having fun. This is actually really jokes. Yeah, what a shame. Like the way you said, what a shame. It is Kino. I love that.
Well, here we have potato wedges, which they call fries, and corn on the cob.
They're trying so hard not to make him mad.
Potato
Oh boy. Oh boy.
Just like they are.
Was there no salt on these?
Because there's a difference between fries and potato wedges.
Yeah.
So imagine if you order it expecting French fries and the potato wedges come. What's going on?
Try potato wedge.
That looks dry. Is that salty?
Not bad.
And you can put whatever you want on it.
Not bad. Phil.
Most of the detractors are mad that Phil is getting positive attention. This doesn't look like positive attention to me, and this looks like barely restrained ridicule.
You should go.
Okay, we're so mad.
With his review.
How do you hate? Like, how do you go?
It's like we're all surrounding Phil and gaslight. Just he's in the Truman Show, and the whole point is to make him feel like he's not a stupid dumbass. So he'll end up appearing on this show and get made fun of even more.
Go, not bad. Either it's good or it's bad. Let's be. No ketchup on them either. That's fucking brave.
Not great.
Not bad.
Doesn't really have much seasoning on it. Maybe a tiny bit.
Oh my god, then he talks with his mouth full. This dude. Linda did not let this guy's dad raise him. His dad would have smacked the yellow off his teeth.
I see all these detractors. They're like screen capping Phil's posts in the chat and like nitpicking them. It's like you're welcome for the content, gentlemen.
Yeah.
Like,
Okay. Oh, you're trying way too hard, dude. Back it up. Dial it down a little bit.
welcome for like getting to nitpick Phil's chat. Like,
Oh yeah.
no, I don't want Phil in chat giving his takes on. What are you thinking? It's awesome.
It's amazing.
Bit of salt.
Okay.
But honestly,
those suck.
It should have more to it. Like,
don't they look like potato chips, like Ruffles, kind of? Right? Like the lines in them. Look at this. You'd think he's holding a potato chip.
It does like flavoring
like
and it doesn't.
Yeah, like
it's
a
very
Ruffle.
bland.
It looks bland as shit, dude. You know what this looks like? Airplane
I just
food.
laugh every time he comes into frame. It's just I don't.
It's like airplane
I just
food.
laugh.
Yeah, they weren't good. They were bland. Okay, cool, Phil. Thanks for the expert opinion.
Laugh every time he comes into frame. It's just I don't know why. It's just every time he comes into frame.
Those fries look awful.
God, is he gonna talk about this today? I was in chat, we were having a fun time, and you know what's really funny? It was hilarious. Get this, hold on, are you ready for this? They called out the detractors for being mad, and everyone in chat were like, you know what? Yeah, you're right. Detractors are stupid. So you can hear that? Even people outside of your little bubble, your little circle jerk circle, they think you're stupid. You're dumb, moron, idiots, okay? Oh, wow. I didn't even realize that.
I'm actually enjoying this. This is pretty funny.
Okay, Phil. Okay, kiddo.
Well, we got corn on the cob.
Here we go. Apparently.
Oh, here's the corn.
Keep getting gaslit.
Corn on the cob wrong.
The resistance. It is hard to get corn on the cob wrong, isn't it? It looks like they
And then people are like trying to talk to him, and he's just ignoring
kind
them.
of got it wrong.
Yeah, how do you fuck this
It
up?
should be slathered in butter with salt and pepper.
Yeah.
Yeah, do you not know how to like
Did they get
prepare
the corn on the
food?
corn for a while?
Really? Oh, how do you
hold on, rewind. I missed a part.
We got corn on the cob.
This is pretty. Those.
This is every time he comes into frame.
I don't know much about Phil, but it's a testament to his character that he's here in chat, rolling with the jokes and having fun, while the haters are just seething for no good reason. Very funny.
Those fries look awful. I'm actually enjoying this.
Super
This is pretty
funny.
Well,
anyone being even a little nice to you makes them melt in anger, it seems.
We got corn on the cob.
Here we go. Apparently.
I really hope for their sake that they're not serious, because if you have above a room temperature IQ, you can see this is all extremely disingenuous.
Oh, here's the corn on the cob.
You have to be really fucking gullible to think this is genuine.
Hard to get corn on the cob wrong.
The resistance. It is hard to get corn on the cob wrong, isn't it?
Now the corn, lol.
It looks like they kind of got
Corn
it wrong.
time.
Yeah, how do you fuck this
It
up?
should be slathered in butter with salt and pepper.
Yeah.
On it,
Oh,
my opinion.
dude.
I have been.
Did they get the corn on the
corn for a while?
Really? I had some like recently actually.
cob possibly
corn
wrong? What do you
seed.
think?
Yeah.
Okay. Let's try. Let's see if they got it wrong. Ready?
Very
Messy
gross
ass
snort.
eating 101. Here we go.
It's corn on the cob. It's not your lover, bro.
They can't resist.
Phil's eating that. He can fucking make out with the bitch.
I'll say I'm impressed that he's eating it. He's eating it with one hand and he's rotating it like that.
He was right. Now he's deep throating the fucking cob, bro. Listen, there really isn't a dignified way to eat corn on the cob, though. If any of us were eating corn on the cob, it'd look fucked too. Like, that's either. Like I'm like a beaver going up and down it. Like
Okay. I'll unban this guy. All right, buddy, boyo. If you
Let's unban some of these detractors.
I'll unban, buddy. Listen, if you're okay in chat, but when you like copy and paste and be annoying, like it's gay and no one likes it. It's really just annoying. Like say what you want, but we're pretty open.
We allow pretty much everything, as long as it's not like too annoying.
What the fuck? Phil seems to be a good sport and reasonable guy. RTU, Nick, or Ralph will be doxing you for watching their content. Phil asked you to make fun of them.
Pretty
Phil.
much everything,
There's got to be some really low IQ people in chat who are taking this way too seriously.
As long as it's not like too annoying.
Yeah, when it's like over and over, it's like, okay, stop, just relax.
The job is actually good. It's very sweet.
Okay, buddy boy, you've been unbanned.
Incredibly juicy and flavorful.
Yeah, Dead Pap's like always on edge of being banned, right? But we never ban him, so.
He's always good. What are you talking about? He's on the edge of being
I'm just kidding.
But they didn't always go. What are you talking about? He's on the edge.
What?
But we never ban him, so.
Just reading chat.
He's always good. What are you talking about? He's on the edge of being
I'm just kidding.
But they didn't put anything on the corn.
Buddy, I'm telling you, this
had,
is like
the Mexican street corn with all the spices on it and shit.
You know what this is like? This is like you've made food, but you didn't have enough time to really do it right. You're just like, okay, some chicken. Quickly, yeah, it's like there's no love.
There's no salt and no butter on there, but it's just the fresh corn on the cob, and everyone knows fresh corn that's sweet is delicious.
Yeah.
So that's good.
Yeah.
It really
There you
seems
go.
like a go.
Oh no, Phil. I think this might be the source of his sickness.
We're trying everything in order here.
Oh, when he was sick, that's
By the way, I
why?
got my foot.
Gross.
Nice naked foot in the shop.
Touching your food and eating food. Touching your foot and eating.
No.
Like they're just making fun of him for being gross and nasty, man. Okay, it's all fun and games. Nope, the corn was just plain, but it was very sweet. Like he starts a new sentence. Nope, the corn was just plain, but it was very sweet, so it was good. All the meat was dry as hell, so it SU space KE. Take a moment to read your messages before you hit send, you drunken idiot.
Oh,
And I think,
Phil.
I think this is what got him sick.
Oh,
We have a cornbread muffin and some Wilbur beans.
What are you gonna say about that,
Beans with
Phil?
A bunch of stuff in it. I'm gonna have the beans first.
What are you going to say about them making fun of you for touching your feet and eating food and saying that that's why you got sick?
See, now you're. Oh,
Is that funny to you, Phil?
no.
Okay.
buddy.
Yeah,
Wilbur
fuck you,
beans,
Famous
everybody.
Dave. You got Phil sick.
Bro. Come on.
Oh, he says he already had a sore
stuff
throat.
in it, there's
eating
pieces of
this.
bacon and other.
Nah, I already had a sore throat while eating this, haha. Like, you don't think this could have made it worse?
Things in there. Actually, I think it's not bacon. I think it's the.
I don't know about you. When I eat beans, I put ketchup on them.
I was already sick, so I couldn't have possibly gotten more sick by cross-contaminating my feet with my food.
No, you probably eat your craft dinner.
I was saying, craft dinner. Oh, ketchup. No. To be fair, lately.
Those beans are very good, tangy, and there's meat in them. Wow, cool. Thanks, Phil. Thanks a whole lot. DSP, you know neither of these people have a Famous Dave's near them. I don't know why you're trying to sell them on this restaurant that they can't eat at. Probably because you're dumb.
When I eat mac and cheese, you notice I don't put a ketchup on it because I've been eating the Cheetos jalapeno one.
Okay.
Foot fungus and beans.
Oh,
crazy
it's
fuck.
so fucking good, dude.
You know what I do?
At what time of day was this food ordered and did you pick it up promptly? Or did it take forever being delivered because it sat under the heat lamp forever? It's going to be dry.
I do the hot dog.
I can't. I really hope for the sake of these people and the people around them that they're not actually this stupid and they're just pretending.
in the craft dinner. I
Really?
like
Yeah,
the hot
yeah, I like that
dogs
too.
in the craft dinner. I think that's good. I rarely like. It's okay with ketchup. It's like it's not bad, but I don't ever really do that. It's not
I'm
my
retarded
preferred
for what?
way.
For ketchup in the fucking Mac? Like,
Well, it's a
ban.
like. Welcome to
I'm
ban.
kidding. I'm kidding.
Leftover like burnt ends of the tips and stuff is in there, so there's meat in there. Okay. Here we go.
Gross.
Wilbur Bean.
Hey, buddy Boyo, I unbanned your main account. You don't have to make a new. He made a new one, but he's been unbanned.
I did it. To be fair, I told him to make a new account.
But
just
unbanned
make,
you.
just make 10 accounts, and so then every time we ban you, you can just come back
The backups, yeah.
with a new account. Like, you know the program, you know the drill.
We should ban his new one for him forced to use the old one.
We're gonna ban the new one and get him back on the old one. Okay.
Wow.
Ugh. Lip smacking.
Oh, that's good.
They're super good. Very flavorful. Tangy.
Tangy?
molassesy, and you can taste the big chunks of
Tangy?
meat that's in there.
Hell yeah. All right. Well,
Some weird ass
you know
fucking
what? We better
goober.
dip it in the beans.
Yeah, dip it in the beans, Phil.
Oh, let's see.
That's a good way to get moisture on the dry meat.
Yeah,
That's
true.
I'm gonna try that. I'm gonna put it in the beans.
Bro, the chalet.
Yeah,
I
talk
don't
more
watch
with your
the
mouth
chalet now.
full. Really
The
cool.
chalet sauce.
It's always
Really
so
mature.
good for so little.
Oh.
I couldn't even swallow it without taking a sip of seltzer water.
Seltzer.
No, you're not going down the
Phil.
review tech path, are you, Phil?
Listen, don't start
Don't
it, man.
get on the weed seltzers, bro.
Bro.
You'll never get off them.
Bro, don't get on the seltzers. Trust me, dude.
All right, here. I'm gonna put it in the beans. Look at that. It gave us some flavor, right?
Meth Bear has subscribed.
Let's fucking
it's still
go.
too dry.
Let's get 5 subs
Bad.
to ban Buddy's new account.
That's
No,
really bad.
no, don't.
We're gonna
Man,
do the
it's almost
ban
inedible.
goals. That's a whole other level of grifting. I don't even think DSP has done that. I don't even think he's been like, if we get such and such amount, we'll ban Buddy.
Well, I mean, he basically asked people to give him money for an unban.
The ban goal.
Whatever happened to James? You know, he's never in chat, but he DMs me every day, like 20 times a
He
day
did a
still.
goal to ban him because he was so annoying.
Oh my god. I bet you
He's gonna sub for the ban goal.
No, even though we banned him, he still DMs me 25 times a day. I'm not even kidding.
So DSP says he has no idea what a weed seltzer is, but he drinks flavored seltzer or filtered water all day to stay hydrated. Well, that's a good choice. That's a good choice.
I do Soda Stream with these things. You know, these like
A
little
weed seltzer,
meal
I know,
things.
like,
That's
a
weird.
person of your dignity.
That's weird. I don't think you're supposed to mix those in with carbonated water. But whatever. Worski's cutting hard.
In stature
I buy a lot of those Mio things as well, the tea flavored ones.
would have no idea what that is. But Review Tech USA,
'Cause water
he
tastes
drinks
bad.
these seltzer drinks that have THC in them that get him really high, and then he
Need to
can't
get more.
speak in sentences anymore. He's just low energy and slow.
Yeah. Shut up, Citizen Gun. This is not liquid cancer. I don't drink fucking Coke Zero.
Citizen Gun. What a name.
All right, do we do the
It's a myth that those cause cancer. Like, you're talking about experiments administering superheated amounts of aspartame and massive amounts to mice. And in that case, it's carcinogenic, but when you're a doofus, you think everything's carcinogenic, I guess.
what's it called? What is that?
Phil is looking into dual streaming on Twitch. Are you kidding? Is he in chat? Yes, I joined their stream for about an hour last night. No, it was more like 2 hours. It was fun. It's great to have somewhere I can just drop in and have a good time for a bit without facing a firing line. Phil, everyone made fun of you. I would have to look into dual streaming. I was told yesterday by someone it's possible for a monthly paid subscription. You could do the same with Twitch. You were told this. You're so stupid.
No, well, let's keep watching Phil eat.
All right.
Stop looking at my foot. Disgusting. Stop looking at it.
Well, you put it in our vision, Phil.
Man, that's
Dumbass.
awful
It's
chicken.
in line of sight.
That's some of the most overcooked chicken I've ever tasted in my life. They really screwed that up.
No,
Let's have some more.
We're not exaggerating. I almost said Rich. Sorry, fucking Phil. He drinks $3,000. Well, now it's $1,000 worth of THC seltzers a month, and now he has to sell his parents' house. It's true.
You know what? That would be a great show. If Darkside Phil was sent to 5-star restaurants to give his critique with like a real camera crew and
Please,
production.
I'll help film that, dude.
You know you won't.
We're gonna go fly out to
Trying
Washington.
way too hard.
We're gonna get our camera crew in. It's gonna be real
You
professional.
don't have a camera
Awesome.
crew.
Feasting with Phil or something.
Feasting with Phil, but feasting spelled with a P.
Phenomenal Phil. Phil says he'd love that.
Yeah, that would be awesome. We'll head to Pigeon Forge, Tennessee.
0% that's gonna
Phil
happen.
to Dolly World.
But let's pretend
We
like
used to-
this
we
is
used to review these guys.
not
We
a
used to
joke.
Eat at Pigeon Forge, Tennessee, and the food was just so slop. Anyway,
More ribs. Oh, I went on the floor.
no,
No.
Ribs on the floor.
Okay, Buddy Boyo has just subscribed for 4 months.
Let's go.
Let's go. After unbanning him.
he takes the rib off the floor and puts it back on the
I wish I
plate.
could unban all of them.
Hope you don't miss that
But I
part.
need like a video where they're crying in tears. Please.
Yeah,
unban
please. We're sorry.
We need a donation.
Help.
It's a 5-second rules in play here, though, right? He could still. It's still good.
How
right?
old are you, Phil?
The ribs are a little better
Day
than the
over 28.
He's like 31.
Oh my god.
chicken. Not much, but they're a little better.
All right. Phil has given us permission to end.
He's
our review
22.
of this video. He says he thinks the awkward
42,
porn eating
okay.
was. What do you mean you're 42? You don't look a day over 30, Phil.
I'm
Mm-hmm.
36. I'll be there soon. Meet you on the other side, bro.
Really gross. Okay, thank you, Dingus. Cringe. Let's see, do we have a filter at all? I don't want to watch him live. Definitely not. I'm going to tune in like a half hour so I can skip ahead obnoxious parts. In the meantime, we got Theo.
Debate debacle, right? If you're gonna vote this November, all right, and I actually say if you're gonna vote, you should vote. But if you're gonna vote, because a lot of people probably now are so disenfranchised, they don't want to vote.
If you're going to vote, you should vote.
I don't care.
If you're going to vote, you should vote. Are you listening to yourself?
You gotta vote.
If you vote,
what
vote.
Party's policies are.
If you're gonna vote,
going
vote.
To benefit you and the country best.
Okay,
Don't
all
vote on a
right, gotcha.
candidate Because you got one candidate that you know is terrible, but at least is cognitively sound, and you're going to have a phantom candidate who we don't even know who it is yet, and good luck trying to build them up in 3 months to be believable as president, you know?
Okay.
So, man.
But
I
we can't do that for Kamala, apparently, even though she was VP. Whatever.
So, whatever, man, but this is in why.
That's for whatever, man.
And again, the funny part about all this is you do realize that these things going on will affect all of us in the United States, that is, and worldwide as well. Like whoever gets elected may very well.
Wait, you're
impact
telling me the presidential election affects global policies and all this other shit? Wow, I never would have known. Wow. Thank you, Phil, for telling me. I never would have known. Wow, dude. DSB opened my eyes.
so many things in my life. They may impact prices. They may impact interest rates. They could impact laws, law enforcement. They could impact taxes. They could.
These are all things that he discovered during like the Trump and Biden administration. But it's like, come on.
In fact, a million things just simply because one party got voted in over the other. But our government doesn't seem to take it that seriously. You know, to me, this feels like a soap opera. Does it not? It feels like an anime arc. It's a drama show.
Oh my god.
Yeah, you know that anime that deals in political elections? The political election anime, it's super good.
His shit is like an anime arc or a saga. He gets so mad. But it's like more cringe to describe government politics like this. It's more cringe.
Politics that it's for people trying to serve the American public, right? Because here's the truth. Public servant, right? If Joe Biden was a public servant, he would not have been doing what he's been doing for the last 4 years. He is in cognitive decline. We can all agree.
Oh my god, anyone would say that, but guess what? Let's say Biden during the presidency decided to step down, right? Guess what DSP would say in this little podcast?
He became president, right? And this is his first year in office. His first year! And he decides that he doesn't want to be president anymore. Well, Biden, why didn't you run? Why didn't you run, Biden? Why didn't you win? Oh my god, what a piece of shit, man. Overpromise, underdeliver.
But now, Biden is dropping out before the election. So that way, like, someone younger could run in his place because life got in the way or whatever the fuck you want to look at it as, whatever. That's worse. I mean, at least he's like doing his job until the election. He's just saying he just doesn't want to run for a second term. Whatever. Okay.
Seen it. All right. He's older. He should not have been president. This should have never happened. He wasn't a public servant. He was a tool.
I mean, why didn't he say this when Trump won? That shouldn't have happened. But then Hillary didn't give a fuck, and she sucks. So you know.
The Democrat Party. All right. And that's the problem is we have two parties that are self-serving themselves instead of the country. So for 4 years, we've got a joke instead of a president. And so all we've gotten was, well, whatever comes down.
Why didn't he say Trump was a joke when he was president? Like, it's so funny to me that this dude was like so scared to even say Trump's name when he was on stream. Like he would just be terrified. And I do like some people bring up like, well, he did say that he was a con artist or whatever the fuck. But again, these are like empty like insults. Like it's like calling him a doo-doo head. Like, but he didn't really have anything like he didn't go as hard on Trump as he has with Obama and Biden. Just comparatively speaking. But even then, like, in my opinion, the reason why he didn't talk about Trump at all on Twitch is because he believed in the SJW boogeyman, that he thought that if he mentioned Trump, he was going to get banned off of Twitch. Because he believes in, like, this cartoonish, like, you get to think whatever about these websites. I'm not going to tell you what to think, but he believed in a super duper cartoony version of SJW woke cancel culture landscape. Like, because to some degree, when a lot of people who got banned for like numerous reasons that people might say that, oh, this person's racist and this guy got paid, like Utex, I'll just bring him up, and because of the January 6th vaccine debacle, he got banned for that. And you can see that as like, well, if you just look at it like you go at least look at it like this, like January 6th was a violent like time. I mean, everyone was storming the Capitol. That's like not a peaceful thing that was going on. And then like with the vaccines, I mean, whatever. I mean, I'm as I said, I'm a pro-vaccine guy, so whatever. You know my stance on that, and you can say that not taking vaccines is a dangerous statement because vaccines do intend to help. Whatever. Which are the point is that these are things that like you can realistically or reasonably say that these have negative consequences or whatever. So I could see why he might be banned for that. But DSP would think he would be banned.
Why didn't they work for Joe Biden? What did Joe Biden do wrong that made it so the vaccinations didn't work on him? I'm confused.
And for simply just saying, Trump is cool, and then he would be banned for saying that. Like that's the kind
Maybe
of
he's just
thinking
old.
DSP has with woke cancel culture land he believes in. That's what I'm getting at. This is a really long roundabout way of saying it, but that's what I'm getting at. Is that he thinks that kind of childish thinking kind of bullshit. Because at least with like some other people, they can describe why they think it's bullshit that some of these people get banned off of sites. But to DSP, you will just be banned for just saying really stupid shit because of wokeism, which is like not even like it just doesn't make sense when you look at it or think about it longer than a second.
Down the line from Democrats, whatever comes down the line from Democrats, whatever comes down the line. We don't have a human as a president. When Trump was president, he was a human as president.
He was a human. Oh boy,
whatever comes down the line from Democrats, whatever comes down the line from Democrats, whatever.
But why isn't that the same for Republicans? Isn't Republicans just shoving candidates in your face, saying vote for this, vote for this, vote for this? Like again, the whole Republican Party.
Yeah,
I
thought he said humanist too, but on multiple listens he said a human as president. He's just like he's trying to talk way too quickly, and it's just his words are jumbling together. But he said human as. I was like, human. That's what I thought the first time he said it too. Like humanist. Like I wouldn't really call him a humanist. Like humanism isn't really like a political philosophy. It's more of like a. It's more of like a theological concept. What you're thinking in terms of politics would be more like populist, if you want to make that application. But then I realized I was overthinking it, and Phil doesn't actually know what any of these words mean because he didn't even use them.
Why did he criticize the Republican candidates that have criticized Trump to then later say he's cool, whatever? Like Mitt Romney, for example, was critical of Trump. And then, like, he had a dinner with Trump, and then the next day he was like, I'm gonna support Trump. Whatever.
That's
he said
Mitt
shit
Romney.
like that. And it's like,
he's a cock.
You're not gonna stick up for your beliefs. Like the only person that I can recall that stood against Trump was Liz Cheney, and then she got censored from the party. Like DSP is not gonna say anything about that. Like what about that? Like someone voiced an opinion, and then the Republican Party like shunned her. What about that? We're not gonna talk about that. But if that was the Democratic Party, he would be bringing that up. Like, so you guys this, okay? A Democrat said that Biden should leave, and then they censored them. Wow, what a party, man! Imagine you say you speak your mind, and then the party you're with, like you agree with, right? Doesn't mean you criticize them; they shun you, man. Like, why didn't he talk about this other stuff? Why was he so silent about these other instances that the Republican Party did stuff that wasn't so favorable? But instead, we get the little like hand wave of like, well, they do bad stuff too, but the Democrats are worse. Like what? Why is he not being? Why is he being critical of the Republican Party being kind of two-faced too? But no, only the Democrats do this. No one else. The Republicans all did not fall in line and push Trump to be unified. No, that didn't happen. They all just love him, apparently. They all just aren't doing this to be unified behind their candidate. Only the Democrats do that. Okay.
Whatever comes down the line. We don't have a human as a president. When Trump was
again,
president.
Again, he's insinuating that any candidate that you see in the Democrats are not human. Which is like very cynical, but if you're gonna be that cynical, you should at least be cynical about the Republican Party as well, because you could argue that Trump is also a figurehead. Because what if there's like a shadow government that wanted Trump there because he's gonna favor billionaires or whatever the fuck? Like it's just like if you're gonna be cynical, at least be cynical both ways, not just one way.
President, he was a human as president, and that's why people were like, "Oh shit, this is not good," because he's not a level-headed guy, right? So now we got the
what are you talking about?
Crazy and causes controversy with what he says it does, or
he's a human who's not level-headed.
It's so like
what?
It's so weak to just say that all Trump is just saying outlandish things that he's just crazy. Like he has also pushed policies that negatively affect certain communities too. Like
what?
I mean, come on.
Can we be specific? Nah.
Party. What's worse? I don't even know. You know,
Let's just say it.
Yeesh. Well, anyway, this is
he
wild.
hurt the criminal community with his policies.
What ends up happening is, there's going to be a lot of discourse now for the next week or two of who's going to be the Democratic candidate, and then they're going to announce it, and then they're going to have to do it. It's going to be like starting up again, like starting over. Because again, the whole thing is, what was the point of that debate? of Biden versus Trump. It was a waste of everyone's time. Gee, thanks. Thanks,
Again,
American government.
Again, they did not know that he was going to drop out in July because, again, like the party may have. Let's assume that the party wanted him to drop out, but he wasn't dropping out. Again, it wouldn't benefit the Democrats to all just be against Biden publicly like that. And then, like, whatever. I mean, for the same reason why all Republican candidates, like Mitt Romney, and a few others, Chris Christie, whatever the fuck, the New Jersey guy, all were against Trump. Then when he was elected, they all decided to fall in line with Trump because it doesn't benefit any party to be verbally against their candidate. And then when the candidate wants to drop out, they're gonna be supportive of that. Like, whatever. I mean, again, you could be cynical or pessimistic about the candidates or whatever you want. I mean, that that shit happens. But I mean, you also have to be also like fair with the chain of events, because to some degree, I do think that they weren't expecting him to drop out like in July. I don't think that they were expecting that as much, because if they did, then why did it take so long to get to Kamala Harris to announce that she's gonna take the place? Right, correct, whatever.
Government, you really care about the people, public servants. You wasted our fucking time, right?
Like, imagine if Biden did better in that debate. Like, imagine if Biden won that debate, right? And everyone loved Biden then. Would he still drop out? I mean, I don't think he would, because he would have a very positive outcome. But it wasn't. Again, it was an uphill battle for Biden, and I don't think it was gonna go anywhere for him. And I think him dropping out and then getting Kamala Harris is probably the best thing that could happen to the Democrats than just sticking with Biden.
I mean, if the Democrats were smart, they would just start over. They would just take everyone who's in the upper positions of that party who's over the age of like 60 and just kick them out.
Oh, okay.
Just kick them all out.
So,
and get people who...
Again, what about the Republicans that have people over the age of 60? I mean, I like that we're also like ignoring the fact that Trump is not that much, like, he's not that far in age with Biden. Like, if Trump wins, he's gonna be the oldest president to be inaugurated. Like, that's where we're at. But we're having the age
That's
debate
a testament
with Biden
to our increased life
both of them are old
expectancy
fucks that
in
should
the
not be
modern
running.
era.
But whatever, okay.
People who are smart and vibrant and have like ideas and shit in there, instead of the old guard who obviously don't know what the fuck they're doing, because look what they've just done. And again, it's supposed to be a two-party system, but in reality it's not. It's supposed to be a bunch of parties. It's just a two-party system, so when one party fucks up, the other one always benefits. But what about everyone else? Oh no, they never have a chance. Unreal. People are saying that they already announced a candidate, but just so you know, it's not on social media. So what you're
Except it was at that point.
So you can stop lying.
Stop
It's on
lying.
Biden's Twitter. He just put it up. Okay, let me check.
Oh, okay.
He put it up and he
literally just did
deleted
moments
it.
ago. Guys got it wrong. Biden is endorsing Kamala Harris as the Democratic nominee.
Well, guess
That
who
is
the
his
Democratic
choice to
nominee
be the
is,
Democratic
Phil.
nominee.
Well, that pretty much does
Dumbass.
mean that, though, because think about it, though. He's the president, and he's endorsing Kamala Harris. Like, is Kamala Harris really going to say, no thanks? And then everyone else started to fall in line, too. Like, I mean, come on.
He's endorsing her. So he's backing her. That doesn't mean that she's going to be the candidate. You guys
It's so funny how it's like, well, DSP, I thought you literally just said that Joe Biden doesn't make his own decisions. He's not a human as president, and he only does what the DNC tells him to do. So if he's backing Kamala Harris, that means that the DNC is backing Kamala Harris. Right? Fucking doofus. You forgot what you said like less than 5 minutes ago?
Don't know how to read. This guy telling you that you don't know how to read is insane. There's so many examples of this guy just reading shit and not knowing what he just read. It is insane and crazy that this dude is telling you don't know how to read. Like, if I was in chat and he told me I didn't know how to read, I'd become a super detractor. I'd do some shit, because I'd be damned if a dude who doesn't know how to read is telling me I don't know how to read.
That's not how it works.
I'm not
He's
taking it from
saying
him.
His vote for the next president is Kamala, but that doesn't mean that she's going to be the candidate. It's the Democratic Party will decide.
That aged well.
Okay.
Blah. Blah. Norwood Vampire
Alright,
here
no
with
singing
your
silence.
daily blah.
Anyway.
Anyway.
It's insanity. Wow.
Wow.
But do you understand again? What a year. Why
What
I
a
don't want to
year.
do a DSP politics channel or anything.
He
yet. This is-
just
I want
talked
the
about
dust to settle.
politics. Look how
Let's-
stupid this is. I don't want to do a DSP politics. But he does talk about politics. What's the DSP politics channel gonna be then? But it's so obvious. This guy just wants to do it at the beginning of the following year, so he can do his little cringe shit of like new year, new channel, and all his other bullshit. Because this dude is so mundane, regimented in his little routines. Like, enough.
Let's let this dust settle this year. Let's let this election go by. Let's let all the nonsense happen, and then once it settles in and we're set in for 4 years, maybe then I'll consider it. But this is
Because
just,
he doesn't want to be
it's too
on the
volatile.
losing side by
it's too much
putting himself
drama.
out there.
It's too much
All this is, in my opinion, what it kind of tells me is that he doesn't want to learn about, like, he wants to see who's president so he knows what to think. You know, that's what it is. That's what it is. This dude wants to see who's gonna win so he can know what talking points to have. Because this
that's
guy,
it.
I don't believe he's gonna tell us what he truly believes. He may, the only thing he'll believe, like, again, this is my predictions for his politics channel. Any policy that deals with like trans rights, whatever rights, like, you know, LGBT rights, right? Whatever, those rights. Any policy dealing with that, he's not going to talk about it. He's going to say, well, you know, they got to do this, and, you know, it is what it is, man. You should be up to the States, and you should not be up to the States, you know, you got to listen about science, man. That's going to be his opinion on those kind of matters, is that he's just going to be very indifferent about that. But let's say that there's a law that's going to make door dashing super duper expensive. Like, you're gonna have to like get a permit to get a DoorDash now, or whatever the fuck. He's gonna go off on that. So get this, okay? The president wants to like make DoorDash a special department where you need to get a permit. Get this, you need a permit to DoorDash. What? Oh no, I got. They're gonna make DoorDash. Oh, whoops! I did not mean to kick the camera. But let's say they make a law that's like, okay, DoorDashing, Uber Eats, these things, they are covered by minimum wage. They can't get tips anymore. They're all covered by minimum wage. So then they're gonna get paid minimum wage. No, now food is gonna skyrocket. Oh my god, no! Like that kind of shit. He's gonna start shitting about that. Then if it's like, okay, they're gonna make a tax law where you're gonna pay all your money's gonna go to taxes now. Get this, they want to take all my money. Oh my god, this government's terrible. I hate it. That kind of shit. That's gonna be the only thing he is gonna be vocal about. But when it comes to like stuff that affects any other community, he's gonna be like, well, you know what? It is what it is, man. And that's all it's gonna be, because look at Roe v. Wade. Look when that overturned. He didn't even want to address it. He didn't even want to talk about it. Didn't even want to understand the debate about what would happen if that got overturned and the ramifications that followed. Didn't want to talk about that. Of course not. You think he's gonna want to talk about, like, because J.D. Vance is saying a lot of crazy shit. Like, he wants to just make all abortions illegal. Like, make it like no exceptions. Is Disney gonna talk about that and talk about how fucked up that is?
Oh no,
Probably
we can't
not,
kill
because
babies.
It's scary to insinuate that maybe
We need to kill
maybe
babies.
abortion is
It's
not
a
such
right.
a bad thing after all. Oh, that'd be too scary to say. To be a pro-choice kind of guy, that is a scary thing to say. Apparently, whatever.
Garbage.
Or at least have
What
some
are we gonna do if we
exceptions,
can't
you know?
kill the
It just
babies?
doesn't feel like reality to me. It doesn't.
Yeah,
It doesn't
I
feel
doubt
like
he
we're
even
living
said
in
that.
a drama show. We're living in a soap opera. We're living in an anime arc. We're living in some weird Truman Show. There you go. This is
There
the
you
Truman
go.
Show, right? This isn't real. We're all just sitting here. Everyone, wherever you are right
man.
now, watching my stream.
In the Truman Show, there was one
It's
person
kind of
who
scary
was
when he goes on
Truman.
these little tangents, because I feel eventually he's gonna get old enough where he's gonna start believing his own bullshit like that. Like, he's gonna go on and say it's
It's
the Truman
very
Show. He's gonna say
schizo.
it actually is.
It's not real. It's all a set. At any moment, someone's going to accidentally open the door and you're going to see the whole set behind there exposed. Because this is all, they're pranking us, right? This is some fucking punking. to the next level. There's no
I'm
way
sure the
this could be real.
schizos in your chat are
Like,
really,
this is nuts.
really unnerved by whatever humor you're trying to pull
So
off here.
I don't know, man.
I don't know, man.
I don't know, man.
All right. So anyway, that's all I really have to say. Okay.
Okay.
That's all I really have to say.
All right.
For now, if more crazy stuff happens, I'll talk about it. But I mean, I'll be honest. I don't think that America's future is very bright right now, at all. I don't see how things could go
Go
worse at this
somewhere
point.
else. You will not be missed.
I guess we're gonna see what happens. But I have no clue who will actually be the candidate. Obviously, the president wants Kamala Harris, but I'm gonna be honest, people don't like Kamala Harris. The polling and everything is people do not like that
The
woman.
polling is
They
different
find
now.
her-
The polling is different now. But I love that, like, Trump is annoying and obnoxious, braggadocious, blah, blah, blah. That's a human. That's cool. But Kamala Harris that has the same kind of attitude, that's bad. Like, this is the kind of sexism people talk about sometimes.
Find her obnoxious. They find her like most people don't even think she's intelligent, which is funny. But that's just the portrayal.
But again, people have said this about Trump. People literally have said this about Trump. Like, it doesn't matter. I mean, come on.
That they say in the media and everything, it's like, oh my god. So,
and I've not seen anyone say that about her, though, to be honest. I didn't see anyone say that she's dumb. I'm just assuming I'd probably see that, like, on Fox. And, you know, like, conservative style, like, talking points, whatever. I mean, come on. But I've not seen anyone say she's stupid. But whatever. But even then, people said the same thing about Trump. I don't, like, come on.
there you go. Rich88 just said the last president who did not run for re-election was Lyndon B. Johnson. Everyone remember Lyndon B?
So there has been a president of it then.
Remember that? Remember Lyndon B?
Good
Man,
Lord.
remember my fist in your face?
Anyway. All right. So that's it. I'm done. That's DS Politics for today. I just
He gets proven wrong, and he's just like, well,
If anyone
anyways.
asks me about it, I'll say watch the Level 1 podcast
Oh,
from this morning. I
God.
did 20 minutes on it.
That would
We're
be
moving past it
torture.
now, and we can focus on what we're doing.
That would be
today.
like punishment.
Today's
That's
React Day. And today
that's a punishment. Okay. So I think I have to go to OP Boon to find out the exact timestamp of what I want to talk about. The next part. And luckily this will be a little bit lighter. I know I'm scared to read the comments, but look, you know, if you disagree with me, that's fine. I'm not gonna sit here and tell you you're wrong or you're dumb or you know, whatever. The only dumbass here is Philip P. Burnell, P.P. Burnell. He's the only idiot here. You know, it is what it is. The only opinion I care about? Okay, this is what matters. If you're gonna shit on Jacko, Elfelt, or Biken in a shitty way, like I can understand you may not like Elf to fight against Elfelt in Xrd. I get that. You know, she's like crazy, but if you're gonna say that these characters suck or whatever, you're wrong. You're factually incorrect, and you're wrong, and you're a terrible person. Okay, so don't fucking say that. Okay, Jacko haters, you're not welcome here. Okay. Let's see. Legacy Dungeons. Oh my god, where is it? Struggle with audience experience. Sucks by the challenge of pleasing viewers with gameplay choices. Addresses criticism of both builds. I don't think it's that. Because I don't think he talked about these games. I don't remember when he talked about it. Oh, okay, here we go. Where to start? Okay, we'll do this.
And so I feel like right now, in 42 years old, my brain is kind of at the best it's ever been. I'm solving complex codex puzzles live
I
on
thought your brain
man.
was
Oh,
too slow to
man.
play Street Fighter.
Wow, he can solve puzzles, guys. At age 42. Wow. Guys, give him a round of applause. He could solve puzzles. You know, maybe that's what Biden should have. He should have. when he went to that debate, this is what he should have done. He should have come out on stage and said, we're like, okay, Biden, what are you gonna do about the inflation? And he's like, well, you know, about inflation, you know, and like I just figured out this puzzle. I played this Riven game, man. It's like, you know, man, it's really crazy, man. I did some puzzles, man. I
Get in,
solved
fat.
some
We're playing
puzzles.
Riven.
You know, it's crazy, man. Puzzles. Inflation go puzzle mode, and then Trump like, I don't need to play puzzles. I know inflation sucks, and I'm gonna make a tremendous effort to make bigly improvements. I don't know, whatever. Fuck. There you go. That's what Biden needed. If he said that, maybe he would have pulled better. But he fucking said he's gonna destroy Medicare, which is fucking a scary thought. Man.
On a stream for the finale of a game, I'm playing Street Fighter at a high competitive level. I'm beating the toughest, best it's ever been. I'm solving complex codex puzzles live on a stream for the finale of a game. I'm playing Street Fighter at a high competitive level.
Okay, you know what? Since he's bragging about his brain and how cool it is, that it's the best it's ever been, he should pick up Guilty Gear, XR or Strive. He could get XR. It has rollback netcode on the Steam version, so he could buy that. And then he could show me good level Jacko. He should pick Jacko, and then he could brag about his brain being high level, because I played Jacko in Exard, and let me tell you, there's nothing more satisfying when the opponent is overwhelmed by all your little servants. You have like 3 houses set. And they just keep pumping out little servants, and then when they get overwhelmed, they just do an easy dust combo. Oh, forget about it. It's easy. It's over. It's never been so over. When you're Jacko and you get to do that, it's like, whoa. So I want him to pick up Guilty Gear, maybe even Strive, and pick Jacko, and then come back to me and say how smart he is, because is he gonna understand the combos you can do with Jacko and Earl servants? Probably not. He probably doesn't even understand. He probably wouldn't understand it. And then when you think about Roman canceling, oh man, that would even fry him even more. So I want him, like, this dude is bragging about it, how he's playing competitive fighting games at a high level. Why doesn't he pick more complex characters? He picks such like gimmicky characters like Blanca, Dalsim, Honda, Geef, Bison.
I'm beating the toughest boss in FromSoft history, legit.
And then he says that he plays like Street Fighter
Speaking
at
of
a
beating
high level,
bosses,
but he avoids playing.
Finally, I finished the editing the Death Knight fight after 26 deaths. He beat the Death Knight on the first session of day 3. Good God.
Cammy for more than one
He just
match.
stood in one spot, just sending out ice waves. Every time it didn't get interrupted, he just yelled, "Super Armor! Super Armor! Super Armor!" as he got killed, because he couldn't just stand in one spot, interrupting every single attack.
When he loses.
And of course, he got lucky with RNG.
But he's bragging, man.
Without even learning any of the
let him
attacks of the
brag.
fight.
It's pretty nuts what I'm pulling off here.
Very corny.
He doesn't summon except for when he does summon.
Pretty
right?
nuts.
Now he says it because of story reasons, but I mean,
Hey
do
Phil, what did you
really
say when
need
you
to
saw
summon
Tyrone
to
banging your
enjoy the
wife?
story and the
Pretty
additional segments
nuts.
in the DLC. I never played Elden Ring. I never played. Whoops. I have played it. I stopped playing it because the patch got too big, and it's like I'm not deleting games for this game.
It's wild. Of course, now nobody cares, and of course that's a gross over exaggeration. And I don't want.
Nobody cares. Gross
Personally, I really like
exaggeration.
nuts.
This
They're tasty.
dude should just be happy that the people that watch him care. But no, he wants random people to give him validation for what he does in video games. Man.
To downplay those of you who like me and watch my content and support it. Okay, I appreciate that. When I say nobody cares, sadly, it's just a feeling that I have. It's not resentment. It's more like sadness that back in the day when I was an asshole, when I was a fool,
Why are you like? Why talk about this? This dude says, "Who cares about how you play a game? Who cares?" And now he's like, "No one cares about how I play." Remember when he used to say that when people said that his FromSoft playthroughs suck and this and he should play a different way or whatever the fuck? And he said, "This isn't a competitive game. Who cares how I play, man?" And now he wants validation for it. Dude, how old are you?
Right? I wasn't good at games.
Guys, validate my Jacko gameplay. I upload my Jacko gameplay to this channel. Some people like the videos, but no one comments to validate my gameplay. Why hasn't anyone commented saying, "Wow, your Jacko is inspirational. Theo, your Jacko is so good. Oh my god, Theo, your Jacko, man." How come no one does that? Why is no one validating me? Come on. Imagine if everyone on YouTube, everyone talked like this. Dude, come on.
Games. I was just sitting there ranting.
The most I got, guys, actually the most I got is one guy, I saw one comment that said, "Theo, I started getting to Guilty Gear Strive."
Okay. Enough Guilty Gear talk. Let's check out the Sewer Level podcast. Let's get to the bad stuff.
And talk with them and have a good time.
Play, please.
Alrighty, good morning, everyone. It is Wednesday, the
My
31st
dudes.
of July, 2024. So it is the
Haven't
final
done a
day
Wednesday
of the month.
stream in a little while. Let me resync. Snort.
To anything too serious, yes, I am feeling better today. I still have a lot of gunk. All right, I still have stuff.
Well,
going
that's
down
what
my
happens when you go to
sinuses. I
bed
still
at
have
like
stuff in my throat.
2 a.m.
But my nose isn't really running anymore today, which is great. I probably will still have
Your
to pull
nose
my
is always
from time
running.
to
You
time.
literally just snorted 10 seconds
Clear my
ago.
throat.
And there it is
But
again.
certainly it should not sound
Okay.
as bad as it has the last couple of days that I've been here trying to recover.
Quit touching your
Again,
microphone.
I apologize. I'm going through this cold and trying to recover as fast as I can. And it's a pain in the butt. You know, it is what it is. I got to tough through it. And probably after tomorrow, hopefully when I come back
It
on
is what
Friday,
you
I'll
made it
feel a
to
lot
be.
better.
Ew.
Yuck. Okay. So here's the deal. Before we even
That
begin
was
with
gross.
anything, so I'd like to obviously talk about how yesterday's streams went. I want to talk a little bit about last night when I actually dropped into the Kino Casino stream for like an hour to chat with those guys and a few other
It
things.
was
But
like an hour and a
today is
half,
July
at
31st.
least.
It's the last day of July. Okay? Without any drama here or anything, this has been a much slower month for me when it has come to revenue here on the channel. And I'm not
Begging,
talking, like,
right
tips and
off.
stuff like that. That's been
Right into
fine.
begging.
But things like super chats, memberships, ad
Wow.
revenue. Why? There's definitely a couple of good reasons. Number one, there really wasn't any big new
Any
release
good
this month. You know, I was
games?
playing the Shadow of the Erdtree DLC, but outside of that, can you even name one big release that happened in July that would have brought people to the channel and said, "Hey, I want to give some memberships," or, you know, "I want to do a big super chat"? No, not at all.
Stellar
All right, this
Blade.
happens. There's ups and downs when you're a content creator like me who's a gamer.
Let me look it up.
Next month, I
July
certainly believe things will pick up with games
game
like Black Myth Wukong and Star Wars
releases.
Outlaws and the Black Ops beta and other things near the end of the month. Like, there's a crazy amount of stuff that looks like is going to release near the end of next month. Plus, next month, I've got big React content
The First
coming out
Descendant,
because I'm going
his
to be
then was
reacting to the
Zone
Review Tech
Zero,
USA documentary and my own
Angerfoot.
documentary, both being made by June the King. So I'm going to have a good variety of content next month that likely will
Flintlock.
bring an increase of support.
Nintendo
But
World Champions.
today is the last day of the month. If you would like to help out, please contribute
You
today
tried
in some way.
Kunitsugami, that didn't
Anything
work.
would be appreciated whatsoever. Because today is the last day of the month. Anything you contribute today, I basically will get credit for in August. So whether it's a super chat, a super sticker, a membership, or a gifted
Darkest
membership, or
Dungeon
some tips here
2
today,
came out. You could have
everything
played
helps
that.
the channel, and I would appreciate that. A good, strong final day of the month would be a great help. I really enjoyed this month, by the way. I don't want you to think
Begging,
that,
bro.
because there was no good releases or whatever. What a bad month. What a boy. I had a great time. This month. Did we not?
Right
I mean,
into
think about it.
begging.
We had a lot of fun chill streams of Stardew Valley. We enjoyed the premiere of
Earth
Nintendo
Defense
World
Force
Championships. Street Fighter
6.
6 had my best month ever. Like, this literally was my best month ever in the game.
There you go, Phil.
I'm a
Plenty of
master
games that
rank
came
with
out in
multiple
July that
characters
you
all
could have played,
raising
but you
ranking
didn't.
points above 1,500, with my highest being Bison, who's above 1,600 master rank points, right?
No one cares.
Taking out all the bosses in the Shadow of the Erdtree
Duh.
DLC, legit. You know, I wasn't cheesing. I didn't have to like.
You did
summon
cheese it.
to cheese my way through the final boss. You know, that was great.
You had a cheese build, you were using cheese weapons.
I mean, so
Give
many
me a
great
break.
things this month that I go back and think about now, and it's like, it was a good one. It's just, it was the middle of the summer, and this is just historically what happens. It's very rarely. Like, I think, if you look at all the summers that I've done, like 2012, I played the GTA trilogy for the first time, so obviously I had a huge increase then, and I think COVID year, you know, 2020, we had Ghost of Tsushima, and that was a big boost during that summertime. Outside of that, the summer's like always freaking slow, okay?
You.
So, thanks in advance to anyone who supports the channel today, and I would appreciate
You're
that if we
welcome
had
in
a solid
advance.
finish. Okay.
Chill Force is a Kino Casino pay pig, so we've got crossover dent heads. Really cool. Very good look, you guys. I love every time you go on the casino to chat. I can't wait for the collab. My favorite content of yours is when you cover drama topics and provide commentary. Well, he says he doesn't cover drama topics, so get with the program. Get with the narrative.
Keeping everyone at the edge
Get
of
out of
their
here.
seat. And the reason I say that is
Dumbass.
because no one really knew how I was going to... What the hell? Guess what? It's not recording. I'm not kidding. The podcast isn't recording for some reason. I gotta start over.
Really? Do you?
I don't know what happened. I swear I hit record, and I guess I'm so excited about feeling better, I didn't hit record. I'm a genius. How long have I even been talking? Like 5 minutes? I'll do an abridged intro. Oops. Okay? I'll do an abridged intro. I promise you.
Oh my god,
Oh, wait a
bro.
minute. You know what would help if I was recording when I played the intro, huh? Hold on. Trash! Trash! Trash!
Wow. Fucking
Yeah,
wow,
show
dude.
everyone. Good news is I'm feeling better. Be 11. I'm back. It's just lined up. Hour with 6, so hopefully. So all this in today. One year of the thing.
Oh my God.
I have in master rank having summoning, which was finished up. It's hard to revenue. You get over the place. Doing special. We're gonna be if you use memberships, gifted absolutely would have been so
Begging.
the rest of the gameplay. Fallout 4. Gonna happen.
More
Started way back in
begging.
April. Hours in, and I kind of kept people on. I won't spoil, but basically I went back and forth between two factions till kind of the very end, and now it's done. So I hope that you'll give it a look. We had
Fallout
like,
4 is
few
done.
last on
Cool.
Full
Rush to completion, which
character
sounds like
cams,
a special
factions,
deal
if
you
you
get at
like.
a Japanese
one
massage
rivaling,
parlor. The Rush to
that's
completion for
value.
$4.99.
In this game, it's a problem. Okay. So I think the reason is number one, they want to differentiate themselves from Overwatch. If it was first person, that would be like blatant theft, right? And number two, it's the Marvel IP, and they want to have those characters in your face at all times. And I think one of the major complaints about a game like Overwatch is you don't see your character at all times. So if you're buying the skin, great, but you don't see it until you do like a third person thing or there's a kill cam or whatever, right? Well, in this game, you see your character constantly. So now you're going to have incentive to constantly be buying those skins and customizables, which, by the way, seems to be the monetization
Speak
model
for
they'll be
yourself,
going for,
dude.
Because the game is free to play
gotcha
supposedly
addict.
when it will release early next year. They're just going to try to sell all these downloadable things as a way to make profit on the game.
Overwatch 2 is free to play as well. No
So,
difference.
Yeah, now. I played
Anyways.
a bunch of characters, okay? And I'll just say this. It feels to me like a lot of the characters are mishmashes of existing classes in Overwatch. Like, for example, the Punisher is Soldier 76 combined with Bastion. Because he fires his gun just like Soldier 76. When he uses
Whoa,
ultimate,
he fires
it's like
his
an
gun.
ultra-tracking gun just like Soldier 76. But his ability is a turret that he puts down, like when Bastion transforms into a turret. So he's kind of like a hybrid between two characters.
Isn't that like
and a lot of characters seem to
the
be like that.
gnome
like Adam
dude
Warlock
with the
is kinda
turret?
Like the healing and buffing capabilities of Mercy, where he can raise people from the dead, but he also has like a good sniping ability So he's kind of a hybrid again. There's Namor, and he has little turrets, and those are kind of like the turrets that Symmetra would put out, right? But he doesn't have portals. Another character has portals, Doctor Strange. So it's like they separated all the abilities from the Overwatch archetypes and just slapped them together in a different way to fit the Marvel IP, and there you have it. Is that bad? Is that good? I guess that's a subjective question. Like, there was never a time when I was playing the game and I was like, man, I'm bored to tears, this sucks. But I will say it is kind of chaotic. The game has quite a lot of visual effects going on.
Torbjorn was the one with the turrets, not Bastion.
When you're in a firefight and you're surrounded by people all firing into one area or mashing buttons because they're melee fighters all in one area, you will most of the time have no idea what's going on. All right? There were times when I was a character who was supposed to be like a tank, like Thor or the Hulk. And I run in, and my health went from 800 to 0. Dead. Just bye. What just happened? I don't even know what hit me. It could have been anything. Like, there was a million things on the screen. So, is it really strategic? I feel like it could be strategic. But when you get into these crazy firefights, it's just chaos. Okay? But I think what's going to happen is as people play it more, they will definitely realize that each character has their own role. You know, like Hulk, at first I thought, oh, Hulk will be this brutish melee fighter.
Okay, skipping.
I'm supposed to get a beta code to give out because yesterday when I was playing the game, I hit level 6, and they said when you hit level 6, you unlock a free code to share with your viewers. So what I'm gonna do, I'm gonna boot up during the show. I'm gonna see if they've sent me that code yet, and if they did, I'm gonna give it out live.
Wow, what a giving guy! He's gonna give away something for free. How generous!
Send it.
He's gonna squint at his TV screen for 20 minutes as he tries to find the code.
A fair assessment, quite frankly. You know what I'm saying? Like, I'm okay with that. Razz me if you want. Make fun of me. I'll razz myself.
Call Cat
right?
fat.
I don't care. I know that I'm not perfect, right?
Call Cat fat. That's fine.
Stuart says, I found an article that says you have to redeem the code manually and how to do it. They give out limited codes per day. How do I get it? How would I get the code?
Oh my god.
PM. I've done it. All right, let me try again. And you know,
no.
Here. Sweet costume. Apparently, I haven't lost.
Why couldn't you have done this before going live?
A ton. The mainstream on Saturday, so I guess I'm looking here. I have a code. I'll 8 p.m. So excuse me. Cold.
This is all just nothing. I'm just skipping ahead. I'm just going over absolutely nothing. You're missing literally nothing.
Answer. You know what I mean? Like, it's a little different to just have somewhere to hang out, which is something cool to do. Like, again, I've said this before, I'll say it again. With the side scrollers thing last year, that's what it was supposed to be.
Why do you have to say it again?
They reached out to me and said, do you want to be a guest on our show?
No, you reached out to everyone when you said you wanted an interview.
We restarted our show, our podcast, and I said yes.
You put an open call to action for someone to interview you.
Contacted us. We now want to do a giant in-depth, interview instead. Wait,
you asked for an interview.
How about you treat me fairly like everybody else, instead of treating me like
dirt? That is how they treated everyone else.
I have detractors, right? And I don't feel like I'm being treated like dirt when I'm on their show. You know what I mean? So
no, I think you're just looking past it because you're desperate.
That's what it's all about, right? So I'll continue to talk with those guys.
They're making fun of you the entire time.
If I have a night where I have like a free hour before I go to sleep, because they stream the same times as me.
Just as delusional that he was after the side scrollers interview when he was like, "That was good."
They stream way later than me though.
That went great.
So that's why last
what are you guys talking about? Everyone in chat is saying it went bad. Actually, you're wrong. That went great.
I'm definitely not going to be in there every time that they're streaming. In fact, I don't even know what their streaming schedule is. It was just like random that they were streaming and I dropped by and I was like, "Oh, hey, there they are."
Random. They stream most nights.
Yeah. I guess we'll see. But we have had some discussions about the possibility of maybe having some interactions and collabs and stuff. Notably, as you know, I am absolutely 100% going to react to the Review Tech USA documentary coming out by June the King sometime in early August. Okay? Now, would it be cool to be able to do like a crossover deal where we could do like a react together on that? I think so. I think that would be kind of neat. And it would be unique content, something that I've never really done before, right? At the same time, I don't know how to make it work because we don't know when it is. Like, if we knew right now, if we knew,
oh, it's on August 7th and it's coming out at noon. I'd be like, dude, all right, cool.
If we knew, then we would
this,
know.
We can get this going.
Right.
We can figure out how we're going to do it.
Okay.
Either they can join me, I can join them. We could be watching the video together in some kind of a thing, right? Like a group viewing thing over the internet.
I don't know, man. You don't even sound like you know what you're doing.
Together and
You tried to do that with Wings, and you fucked that up.
You know, I think that would be nice, but the problem is we don't know when it is. So if we get concrete information on exactly when it's coming out, then we could plan it. But right now, I feel like it's just kind of like this weird thing where we're like waiting.
It'll probably come out when it's done.
I mean, the good news is there's no new games or anything coming out in early August. So it's not like my schedule isn't available to be shifted around. It is.
Let's see.
But, you know, they're on the East. They're actually
video
like
games.
Eastern time zone, and I'm Pacific time zone. So they're Eastern Standard Time. I'm Pacific Standard Time. So even there, it makes it even tougher to figure out. So what I'll be talking with these guys. We'll try to figure stuff out. I'll also see if we can figure out when this thing is coming out.
Black Myth Wukong, August 20th.
And I'll let you know. But you already know I'm already
And Star Wars Outlaws, August 30th.
Regardless, but we may now do like a crossover event deal and see how it goes.
Sheesh.
Okay? So, if you're into that kind of stuff, go check
If you're
them
into
out
drama,
on Kick.
something I say I never do.
Might not be your cup of tea. Certainly, you know, that's not the kind of stuff that I do here. I'm not sitting here doing drama content all day or anything like that.
You do it more often,
But
more and
very
more.
nice to me, you know, and
They laughed at you and made fun of you.
yeah,
I'm sure they
cool.
were very nice
all
to
right,
you.
so I guess we'll see how it goes. All right, fair enough. So again, welcome to any of you who may be people coming in from Kino Casino. This week, I've seen an influx of viewers, an influx of subscribers. I probably got like 200-300 new subscribers this week alone that probably weren't natural viewers, but people who came from the casino, and that's nice. It's nice to have you. Again, if you want to come here and have chill streams with me, that's what you're gonna find here. I'm not the kind of guy. I'm not gonna be sitting here talking about drama all day.
I mean, begging for money is kind
I
of
want to have fun,
drama
chill
content.
interactions with my audience. That's what
Sure.
I'm about. So if that's what you're all about, come on by. You know,
You
but
know.
you know when I'm
You
over
know.
there on the if I'm joining
You
one of their
know.
streams and kind of hanging out with them,
That's like
then
3
obviously I'm gonna
O's
roll
in
with
5
whatever they're doing
seconds,
too,
bro.
Okay.
Calm down. Don't you love it when the Kino
I'm really
Casino goes
sorry
blah
about
blah
that.
blah 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 blah? If you like that, you'll love this.
No, Alvarez, see, here's the thing. He says, we don't do drama content. Reacting to the R2 documentary is not that. And I think he's being facetious. Okay? When I'm reacting to a documentary, if you haven't noticed, first of all, I pick and
Sounded
choose
very
the ones I
sensitive
react
reading
to.
that.
The reason
Almost like he
is,
was being
the
called
ones that I'm
out.
reacting to, I have some kind of a vested interest because somehow I'm involved. All right? But the Wings of Redemption documentaries I reacted to.
He made
this
fun
is a
of me.
guy
That means I'm
people
involved.
referenced
Bro,
my
everyone
content
makes fun
over
of
the
you.
years. This is a guy who had a career parallel to mine on YouTube. And there were so many ways that I could compare my experience
Say
with his.
that about any documentary made about anyone on the internet. They've all made fun of
Give
you.
my
You're a
take on how
joke.
he reacted to things, what he said over the years. People really liked my reaction content to his documentaries because it was insightful. You understand?
No,
I'm not just
it
gonna sit here
wasn't.
and react to everything. I want to react to things that I feel that I can add some kind of educational insight into because of the unique positioning that I have being a YouTuber for 16 years and being involved with a lot of the shit. In the case of Review Tech, dude, this is a guy who, no exaggeration, has
Has
made
given you
half of his content about
$400.
me for the last decade. He is obsessed with me. This is a man who has an unhealthy obsession with me. And people have identified it and called it out, and he just doubles down, triples down, and quadruples down
Dude, it's
on it.
drama. Just own
And it's to
it.
the point of mania at this point. The way that this guy talks
That's not
about
what
me.
mania
I'm
is.
not like Phil Burnell. I have a family.
I'm not like
and I
Phil
do this and that,
Burnell.
unlike
He
Phil
suddenly
Burnell.
became a
And by the
medieval
way, may the first
king.
burst be with you. Let's do an annual celebration of May the first burst. And you look at this shit and you're like, this guy is fucking broken. Irrevocably broken. With the way that he's
Jeez,
acting.
that's harsh.
He's a man
Irrevocably
supposed to be
broken.
an adult
There's no
parent,
way he can be
and he acts
fixed.
like he's a fucking 7-year-old to get views on YouTube.
I mean,
right?
you're a lot alike.
Like, what the hell, dude? So, yeah, like, I have a very big vested interest in reacting to his documentary because, number one, I want to know who actually is rich to think that he's better than me, like he says all the time. right? I want to know, who is this guy? Where did he come from? What kind of content did he make before he became a drama YouTuber, which is what he is, right? Like, he didn't always used to be like that. So what happened?
Is it really a
He's this drama
mystery?
YouTuber, because he's
He made
news.
tech
It's not
videos.
news. New TMZ is not news. Okay, it's not. It's gossip.
I mean, it
That's like
is.
saying tabloids are news. Tabloids are
It's
not news.
tabloid news,
They're
which is
gossip.
a
You are
subsection of
gossip girl.
news. So
Like,
it is
literally,
news.
you are a gossip girl, a gossip queen. In fact, you're a queen of gossip on YouTube, and that's how you made your living.
Go
Million
off,
subs
queen.
As a gossip girl, right?
We're
Well, I wanna
insulting
know how
people
this
by
all
calling
happened,
them girls, I
all right?
guess.
And I want to know: is there an actual reason?
It's kind of sexist.
Why he has attached himself to me?
He has attached
What is the
myself.
reasoning? Because
I don't know.
it's-
How
like I
did he
said,
manage
it's on
to
the
attach
level of
yourself to
obsession.
him?
It's
Because he
almost
fell
like
for it.
He thinks that's the only thing he can do.
Duh.
To get attention when the well runs dry. If there's no news today, go back to Phil, right?
Just banning people in chat who
So
say
anyway,
that he's doing drama content.
That's, and again, if he wasn't obsessed with me, and if he didn't constantly have my name in his mouth, I would not give two shits about his documentary, and I wouldn't be reacting to it. Dune the King has done many documentaries
made
over
fun
the
of
last
me.
year. I
I'm
haven't
gonna get
reacted to
back
any
at
of
him.
them. I don't care about those people. I'll let you know. I did watch a couple of them, actually, and I found them very entertaining, but I didn't react to them because I didn't think I had anything to really add to them. But this is a case I do. All right? So that's why I'm reacting to this. But, if I had other people joining me, and I'm sure those guys are going to have a lot more to say, and it might be very negative. But I'm going to, let everyone know, what I say, my opinions. They have the right to chime in and say what they want, but it's not representative of how I feel. Like I've told you guys, I don't wish anyone harm.
Yes, you do.
I don't wish anyone at all negativity. I just want
Yes, you
everyone to
do.
be happy because I feel
You
like
want
if
people to go
everyone
to
was
hell
happy,
if they watch
well
drama
adjusted,
content,
They would just leave
bro.
everyone else alone, right? Like, why?
You
would
literally
wanna have
said,
an entire
like, you're
living
gonna go to hell.
bringing down others and making fun of people. If truly you liked your own life, why would you need to bring down others? You would have positivity and things around you that you're enjoying. You don't need to destroy others to get over it.
As
People
you're
who do
trying
this
to
is because
destroy
they're miserable.
others.
Their lives are terrible. They're not happy. They need to degrade everything around them so they feel better about themselves. Those are
Sounds
bullies.
like
That's literally
projection.
the definition of a bully. Rich is a bully. Keemstar's a bully. These people are all bullies. They're career bullies, right? So
Wrong.
I'm fascinated by this story. I want to know what's going on, and I honestly hope
Man,
that things would get better. But
what Keemstar does and what the Kino Casino does are
I'm not, at this point now, I see
hardly
clips
different
of
from each other.
him eating edibles on stream, and he can barely keep his eyes open. It's like, oh my god, this guy is something else. Like this, he thinks this is content. It's like it's sad. 1 million subs. This guy has 1 million subs on YouTube.
How dare he? You sound jealous.
Anyway, so I'll have more information hopefully soon. I gotta work. Not only do I have to talk with the Kino Casino guys, but a lot of this again is hinging on when this documentary
When the documentary
will happen
comes
for us
out,
to be able to
yes,
arrange
you've
anything.
said this.
So I gotta try to figure this out. Okay.
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 All right.
All right. Shoutouts.
Okay, so I covered
Okay,
all that.
all right.
Oh, all right. So what we like to do?
All right, okay.
Let's do the schedule for the week. Let's do a little bit about the news. Oh, and people are saying, well, what did you guys talk about and stuff? Go watch their archive stream on Kick. You go watch it right now, Kino Casino.
Or you could
From
just
last
give it like
night.
a
I think I was
summary
only
and
on it
stop
for,
being a
like, maybe an
douchebag
hour.
about it.
I don't know because it was so late, and then after that I went right to sleep.
Yeah, you were drunk. You don't remember. Mm-hmm. Anyways.
See, I know that this guy is not real. Hold on.
Let me guess. Who was it? RTUSA is clearly having a breakdown. I wish he would just take the high road, wish him well, and not react to the documentary. As you can see, this person isn't even real.
See, I know that this guy is not real.
Look down at your phone for some reason.
Hold on a second here.
Hello?
FYI, just so you guys know, this guy's not real in chat. He's fake. So I'm going to get rid of him.
What does that mean? What makes someone real or fake in chat? Who knows?
It's only a
paranoid
local YouTube
schizo
account,
does.
And I'm in contact. I'm in contact with those guys already, so.
Oh, okay. There's someone named Andy Worski in chat. So I guess it's not the real Andy Worski. Okay.
Schedule.
Go ahead and ban. Go ahead and ban anyone named Andy Worski in chat.
Today, Street Fighter 6 Blanca returns and Stardew Valley chill on the late stream, 6:45 p.m. Pacific time. I hope you'll come by and hang out with me tonight. It should be a nice stream. We got an event going on in the game where I have to present like 7 pieces of product that I've created in the game of the highest quality, and I guess you get rewarded on how high quality they are,
I
something
mean,
like that.
it could have been one of his accounts.
I think it's supposed to be representative of the midpoint of fall in the game. And then, so that'll be fun. And of course, keep in mind, those are interactive chill streams where we talk a lot. Tomorrow I'm off. Tomorrow's my day off from streaming. When I come back on Friday,
Mine too.
it'll be the return of Nintendo World Championships NES Edition, where I'll be doing challenge runs in classic NES games. It will actually be reset for the weekly challenge. You know how they have a weekly circuit that you play? Where basically you do like 3 games and then you put yourself against the world. So I did one last week, but now I have to see what the results are. Because now they've tallied them up, so I'm curious what ranking I actually got in that. And then there'll be a new one and stuff. It'll be a fun stream on Friday's main stream.
On.
And then Friday night will be Friday Night Fights.
He stutters more than Worski
It'll be
does.
Blanca or another character.
Literally.
Saturday we'll do our final Marvel Rivals closed beta stream on the day stream. And then
That's what
Saturday
happens
night
when
will
you
be
have
Stardew
holes in
Valley.
your brain.
Okay? Sunday will be React Day, where I react all day. You know, DSP versus the Internet Clip Show on DSP Reacts. The final Mario and Sonic at the 2012 Olympic Games.
Nobody cares.
Well, that's the big lingering things that we've been doing. Over on Include, as I mentioned earlier this week, YouTube issues. YouTube keeps auto demonetizing the videos on the channel. Then the editors and I check them and say there's nothing that it should be demonetized for. We have to apply it for a review. It takes upwards of 2 days for YouTube to review it.
I thought you said
Then
3
they say,
days.
oh yeah, our AI is wrong, and then they approve it for ads. And this has been happening with tons of the videos on that channel because you let's say
you
I
already
expose
said
selection
this.
video, and then
No
we
one
that we're like, oh, Inferno.
cares.
And then we're starting 2 new events. The first is Grand Theft Auto Vice City, the original playthrough from 2012.
No one
You can talk about that
cares.
later. Those out there to be actual event videos or something like that into our Suicide Kings series where we would jump off of cliffs and, you know, do crazy stunts and shootouts and stuff.
Do crazy
And then we did a
stunts. Do crazy stunts is literally just walking off the edge of the cliff and laughing like you're literally a special needs person. That's a crazy stunt. Okay, dude.
second player, so that was like
Whatever
the
you gotta tell
challenge game. It
yourself.
wasn't just there.
Go ahead and title the video Suicide Kings and get surprised when you're having monetization issues. Snort.
All of August, come up with this idea. How about this? Starting in either late September or early October for Halloween, I start Red Dead Redemption Undead Nightmare playthrough. We'll remaster that, and at the same time, we will balance that with Yakuza Dead Souls, the original Yakuza playthrough that the franchise was.
He's like
I
trying
don't
to
even
sell
really
this to
remember my first
adults.
exposure to the amount of stuff.
Imagine being an
Subscribe,
adult
remember,
being
being
excited
restored.
about this.
I've not heard
You're
of
not a
Yakuza.
normal
Play it
adult.
once, I wouldn't
You're
even know what
a
it
very
is.
special
People will be
adult.
like, oh wait, what is Yakuza? Let me go buy the latest one and see what it is, and that's how it all started.
Nice. We're not watching Theo. I still had that at the top
Seriously,
of the screen.
T-Bone says, I'm excited for Red Dead Redemption Undead Nightmare. I never played it. The best what if scenario DLC ever. I would say the only other one that comes close was Festival of Blood or Infamous 1. But it's basically a non-canon story of what would have happened if there was a zombie apocalypse in the Old West when John Marston was there with his family.
I don't care.
Bungie, listen, here, focus, leverage Sony's strengths.
All
What
right,
if
here's the
Sony
news.
has-
Time for drama news to dance on the graves of people who
For
got
some
laid
news.
off. We don't do drama here.
We got what a podcast we have today. I told you it'd be jam-packed.
Wow, so
Okay.
exciting.
Man, oh my god. Look at all this news I have. Bungie has laid off 220 employees,
Yeah,
approximately
knew it.
17% of its workforce.
You called it.
And the rumor is that Bungie is going to integrate those roles into Sony.
Oh my god, look at how many
So
things
listen,
are
here's
on
what they're
Twitter,
officially
on my
saying. We're committing
timeline.
to 2 other major changes today that we believe will support our focus.
Thanks for reporting on
leverage
it
Sony's
late.
strengths and create new opportunities for Bungie talent. We're deepening our integration with Sony Interactive. We're going to integrate 155 of our roles into SIE over the next few quarters. We're also working with PlayStation Studios leadership to spin out one of our incubation projects, an action game set in a brand new science fantasy universe. to form a new
Science
studio,
fantasy.
PlayStation Studios, to continue its promising development.
Uh-huh.
Hold on, because I have another quote here for this story. This is a direct quote from CEO Pete Parsons of Bungie. We were overly ambitious, our financial safety margins were subsequently exceeded, and we began running in the red. Can I say something about Bungie? All right?
Okay.
At this point, it's time to stop pointing fingers at every other direction and point it directly at the management of Bungie. Okay? Bungie had a thing with Halo.
Wants
It
more
was
people
insanely
fired.
popular. They decided they didn't want to do Halo anymore.
Not enough people got
sold
fired.
it.
He wants more people
And then
fired.
they went off to do their own thing. Destiny, which also was Halo. So they made Halo twice. Okay? Now they're lucky because they had such a
Wrong.
huge fan base.
They made Halo
that
twice.
They made a ton of money. But then they got into this
so
deal
reductionist.
with Activision. And of course the whole excuse was we can't do what we want with Destiny because we're in this deal and Activision is forcing us to do this with it and do this with it, and we don't like that. We need to get out from under the thumb of Activision. So they did. They left Activision. They went off to do their own thing.
Oh my god.
And
This
then-
story again.
They continued to fail and made Destiny 2, and it was all right? But they continued to have issues. And then they went back under another major company. They went from Activision to Sony.
It's funny.
They said they didn't want to be under the control
Strong
of a major
deer.
corporation, right? Because they felt that they didn't have freedom to do what they wanted, and then they ran right back to one. So now here they are years later. What games has Bungie put out? Destiny.
Can't wait for the
hold
next episode.
Halo, which they call Destiny, and then also Halo, which they call Destiny 2, right? So they put out one game.
Oh, I'm tired of hearing this. Said this way too many times.
Probably
Destiny is like Halo. Cool.
controller coming out.
Let's hear it next time. Next time somebody gets fired.
Guys,
did you know that Destiny is basically Halo, right? Okay.
Sky Cipher Special Edition. It looks neat.
Good lord.
But again, it's kind of like
Duh.
stuff you've seen. Like I remember I had see-through blue and red like PS2 controllers back in the day, so it kind of has that throwback feel to it. You might want to give it a look if you're in the market for a new controller. I think it's coming out very soon. So
Also, I guess we forgot that Destiny is good. I mean, we forgot that Kat was playing Destiny and was having fun and enjoying it. Now we're back to saying it's bad. Okay, that's a weird... It's a weird backpedaling we got going.
I want to hold off and get that one rather than one of the 400 models that have already been out.
Now,
Show us a pic.
Now Kat doesn't think it's good anymore. Holy shit, dude.
And if I have gone for yourself. Revenue is up 40.
Show us a pic. He sits there for a good minute, 2 minutes, and he's like, no.
It would have only went up by about 20% because they bought Activision. It went up 44%. There you go.
I'm so glad I
Xbox
can
content
skip
and services
ahead.
Revenue up 61%.
I don't think I can watch this
but
shit without the ability to skip ahead when he
58%
does
of that
dumb
is
shit
from
like that.
Activision. So literally,
Absolutely
they only
obnoxious,
went up
unbearable
3%
shit. Like, being like, hold on,
without
let me
the
get a picture on
acquisition.
here.
So they were basically
And just sits there in
stagnant,
silence for a
right?
minute, and he's like,
And
you know what, never
Xbox
mind, fuck
hardware
it.
revenue
It's like,
has
wow, thanks for
declined by
wasting everyone's time,
42%.
buddy. Good God. Skip.
So loud. It kind of disheartens people from wanting to buy your console. So I'm not really surprised that no one is buying an Xbox console right now. I'm just saying, like,
I mean, you bought one for
oh
your
my
fat
Lord.
wife.
All right. We actually have
Anyways.
someone who did an early access review of Star Wars Outlaws and actually gave negative criticism.
Whoa.
So I'd like to go through what they had to say about it, okay?
Can
the
you?
open world of Star Wars Outlaws seems more organic than other Ubisoft games. Locations and special events will occur randomly, similar to Red Dead Redemption 2. Faction reputation system is a big part of the game. Siding with a faction can give access to new areas and settlements, discounts with vendors, exclusive jobs, and cosmetics. They nailed the Star Wars look and feel. Kay seems to be a good protagonist, a scoundrel like
What
Han
is
Solo
that?
was in the movie.
What is even the Star Wars look and feel nowadays? Is it Empire Strikes Back? Is it the prequels? Is it Star Wars Acolyte? It looks more like Star Wars Acolyte with how much is just fucking bullshit.
There's stealth, there's a hacking minigame, blaster combat with different abilities and firing
mean
mode.
anything.
Nyx is your lovable companion to distract enemies and scan the areas. The best part of the
Oh,
game
so
is that
lovable.
it feels like a real Star Wars open world. However, space combat feels very lackluster, but it doesn't seem like it's being utilized that much in the game. But here's the thing, the people who played the preview only played 4 hours, so there wasn't much of it. What if it's actually a big chunk of the game, you just don't know it, and it ends up sucking? Like, oh no, I hope not, right? And then the other thing, gunplay and combat feels sluggish and fairly simple. So you know what that says to me? No lie, this is Star Wars Red Dead. It sounds like they took the formula of Red Dead Redemption 2 and they turned it into Star Wars, where the gunplay isn't great. The gunplay is kind of like an afterthought. It's very easy, auto-aiming, everything done for you, but it's more about simulating being in the Wild West in Red Dead 2, right? So in this one, it's going to be more about simulating actually being in an open Star Wars world, and everything else will just be dumbed down, easy.
I thought the reason Elden Ring is
game.
bad is because it had an
So,
open
if you're looking for a
world.
great open world Star Wars narrative, this might be your game. If you're looking for a challenge, this probably will not be your game. There you go. I feel that was a very honest criticism from somebody there. Okay.
Okay, so you can
Okay,
get early
our
release
last
copies
story.
of games and still criticize them negatively, going against everything
Twitch
you claim is the case.
reportedly at risk of becoming a zombie brand at
Absolutely
Amazon
no
and is still struggling for profitability.
self-awareness.
This is an IGN article from a couple of days ago. All right. Following a round of layoffs earlier this year, Twitch boss Dan Clancy admitted the streaming service has remained unprofitable. Now, as Twitch approaches 10 years in Amazon's portfolio, it's still not profitable, and insiders have concerns about its future with the brand. According to a report in the Wall Street Journal, insiders are worrying that Twitch might become a zombie brand or an acquisition that's sidelined because it's just underperforming at Amazon. Other examples of this would be Goodreads and Woot, zombie brands that Amazon owns and don't really do anything with. Employees also reportedly are worrying they might face
Celebrating
another round
the
of
downfall
major
of others,
layoffs later
as
this year
usual.
following another annual review. Earlier this year, the platform laid off over 500 members of its staff. Twitch has reportedly faced a new major setback, with its web traffic ranking in the US falling, its advertising sales and number of users are both ceasing to grow, so they're stagnated. Twitch's biggest spenders, one of its strongest sources of revenue, have also reportedly spent less on subscriptions and donations, with internal projections suggesting the trend might cost Twitch close to $250 million in revenue by the end of 2025. So people are spending less on Twitch than ever.
How much
A
of that
spokeswoman
is
for Amazon
in
told the Wall
proportion
Street
to
Journal
their
the company
total
still feels
revenue?
confident in
It's
Twitch's
just
potential.
a random number with no connection to
It's been a
anything.
tumultuous few years for Twitch.
But
Remember
make
that
sure you
earlier in
care
the year,
about
Twitch
it.
shut down operations in Korea because it was too expensive. And also, the CEO resigned at some point. I didn't even know that the CEO of Twitch had resigned. And the brand made a lot of controversial decisions in the last few years regarding guidelines, nudity, and all kinds of stuff. So, yeah. So basically, Twitch is falling apart at the seams. And it's not shocking to hear this news, quite frankly. At all. I wish it was, but seeing how that place operates,
Being,
you know,
yeah, they got rid of you for hateful slurs.
Is like
Totally
the writing has
justified.
been on the wall for many years about this. That Twitch was on the downward trend, but people still treat it like it's the place to stream.
Still
Why?
complaining about Twitch.
Discoverability.
Get
What?
over it, dude.
I don't care about being on Twitch. It's would you just sit there? Understand that at all? Please consider leaving. Do something good for yourself because it viewers in service like you.
Leave planet Earth,
You know
Phil.
my experience. Asinine using that supposed to be.
You got kicked from the partner program for hateful
did it, at least
slurs,
someone got
and
sued. Said, nah,
you're gonna forever be butt blasted at Twitch over
like
it.
that. I'll go somewhere else.
My God, dude.
And now I'm here on YouTube, and I have not had a single problem. Right? So, you know, it is what it is.
It is what it
and
is.
I'm not going to go back there. I don't want to be treated like that. and
No
I
one
have
asked you to come back.
confidence with the
No one
CP
misses
shit of
you.
How bad it's gotten. You know, you hear all the horror stories of this bullshit political stuff is going on over there, and they're pushing this kind of agenda. And good luck getting seen when you got women
I have no
undressing.
clue what
and
he's
constantly
talking
fucking
about.
It's okay over there. They like it. Like, oh, okay. That's really what I want to be, right? Sorry, I don't want to be on a fucking OnlyFans site competing with people. I'm trying to stream and play a video
I have
game
no
and hang
clue
out
what
with
he's
an audience
talking
and be a
about.
normal person. You know?
I mean, there's nudity
Sorry
on
for me,
YouTube as
I'm trying to
well.
make a living here. Here in the land of normalcy, but
The land of normalcy. Right.
anyway.
Anyway.
All right.
All
That's
right.
the news for today. It's now time for shout-outs. Okay?
Weren't you having trouble with like Argentinian memberships? I guess we're just gonna
Let's
forget
see.
about that.
Chill
That's
Force
that's
this
suddenly
morning
not a
with
problem, and
$20
everything on
super
YouTube
chat
has
to
been
get
great.
started. Thank you, Chill Force. Says, oh, wait a minute. There we go. The news is over. I love every time you go on Kino Casino. On their chat, I can't wait for a collab. My favorite content of yours is when you cover drama topics and provide commentary. Well, for me, I'll be honest, that's not my favorite content. You know, if
Okay,
again,
what is content
I feel
that
like I
you
can
do,
add
which is in
that is
contrast to
insightful
what you say you
because
do?
I'm involved in it, right? In the case of
No.
Wings of Redemption, that's a situation where I'm parallel to the guy. We make content at the same time.
I thought you had
we know
nothing
the
in
same
common
people.
with him.
We've been through drama.
Because
can
he's
add
fat and you're not?
context and perspective to all of that, correct?
No.
There you go.
You're just making that
The
up.
review tech thing, this is something he has involved me in his life. I didn't involve him. I could care less who the guy is. I just want him to
Then
leave me
why are
alone.
you
I've only said
responding
that
to
about
his
4,000 times in
documentary?
the last 10 years. He cannot keep my name out of his mouth. So now it's time.
You get made fun of
for
by
him
everybody.
to get his time in the firing line, and it's his own fault, right? So
Okay. Well, when everyone's making fun of your documentary,
have a
that's your
reason
time
to
in the
react to
firing
that
line,
one, and I
right?
will be doing it. Okay, so that's coming up, and thank you, Chill Force, for the super chat this morning. Oh, you didn't know that? Chill Force says, I look forward to those renewed Let's Plays. I didn't know you were doing that. Yeah, that's the DSP Throwback channel, where it's my classic stuff being completely restored to look like modern games.
Again, I hope for that guy's sake he's just
longer parts,
gaslighting him
titles,
and he's not
thumbnails,
actually this fucking
rejuvenated.
stupid.
And, like, for example, with the Grand Theft Auto
For
playthroughs
his
I did
sake,
in
for the sake of his
2012, which is
family,
some of my
not
best
to not
ever,
have to
people
deal
love
with a
them, right?
relative who's
They're destroyed
20
on
IQ
YouTube
points.
because they all had copyrighted music at the time, and YouTube didn't have issue with it at that point. But then all of a sudden in 2013, YouTube started running this algorithm. Oh, if you have licensed music, your video gets muted, your video gets shut down, blocked worldwide. So there's entire chunks of those playthroughs missing.
It doesn't get blocked worldwide.
So the idea now is re-edit them, re-upload them, and now YouTube has an AI copyright removal tool. So if it matches that, you can just get it right out, and the video could be, and people can watch it now. I mean, yeah, it'll suck to have the music removed, but what can you do? At least people will be able to watch it again, right? So yeah, I think people are really gonna like that. Okay. Let's see here. Did I talk about Dr. Disrespect coming back to Twitter during the gaming news segment? No, nobody cares. Who cares about that? Who cares about him?
Fans of Dr. Disrespect.
Anyway.
Which
Wow.
outnumber fans of yours by a factor of
received-
550,000.
Let's see here.
$100 tip from Kino Casino. Fan.
Listen to this. I just received a $100 tip.
Yep.
Holy shit. And this person has a big story to tell.
Oh boy.
So let's see what they have to say. Thank you so much. An insanely huge, supportive $100 tip. First of all, let's see if I can get this.
You beg for 150 each stream.
I'm feeling better today. I can dance. Yesterday I didn't feel good. Today I can actually dance. I feel
Cringe.
much better today. Oh my god! Okay. So, listen to this. This person says their name is Jason. So let's get Jason on the leaderboard. Let's read their story.
Wow, this sounds like it's going to be really cringy.
And thank you so very much. What an insanely generous contribution here today.
Generous.
To start. That is awesome of you. Okay. My name is Jason, and I'd like to tell you my story a bit. I discovered you through It's a Gundam. That's another guy, for the record. I know nothing about that person whatsoever. I've never seen a piece of content. I don't know anything about who they are, what they do. I just know that they literally rag on me all the time, just like Rich does. And I don't know what the fuck their problem is. They tried to interject themselves into the Screw Attack, or the, excuse me.
What do you mean
Side Scroll
tried?
interview
They
that I had.
played a
Like,
clip of
who are
him
you?
dunking
Well,
on
first of all,
you.
why do you sound like Yucko the Clown? Because you do. You sound exactly like Yucko the Clown from the Howard Stern
This
Show.
guy's criticizing
And
the
why
way
you
people
constantly
talk.
Try to interject yourself into my
Hilarious.
life? You're a loser. Get the fuck out of my life and keep my fucking name out of your lips.
No.
Incredible asshole.
You don't get to
But
dictate
anyway,
who's allowed to talk about you, you megalomaniacal
It's a gun, though.
fuckwad.
I started coming to your streams and seeing what the big deal was. I admit I was a detractor.
This is so fake.
Leaning due to how I discovered you. Oh, I was detractor leaning due to how I had
You'd
discovered
have to be
you.
really
I
stupid to
got
think
banned
this is
pretty much
real.
right away about 2 years ago. I probably
But this
deserved
is a,
that.
this is a
I thought I
DSP
was- I
fan
thought I was
for
being
you.
a
He thinks
shithead.
he's super manipulative.
Anyway, I was in the Kino Casino chat, and
Mhm.
you came by with when you were doing the Mr. Beast Bars review. For those who don't know, I want to say it was like Friday of last week, and this was when I just heard of who these Kino Casino guys were, and I heard that they had reacted to my reaction to Rich previously. So I went to check out their live stream on Kick just on a whim, and they were actually going to do when I reviewed the Feastables bar earlier this year. Remember, I did 2 Feastables bars review on DSP Reacts. So they were reviewing that, they were watching and reacting to it, and I dropped in and started talking in their chat when that was happening. Okay, so that's what he's describing here. I gotta admit, seeing you as a normal guy interacting with people who you don't have a bias against, or no, people who don't have bias against you, has actually changed my viewpoint on you. You're a good guy, just trying to make your way through a crazy, cruel world like the rest of us, and I want to officially apologize for my previous detracting. I hope to see you play Tekken with Andy. Have a great day and keep your
What
head
was his
well.
previous detracting?
Here's the weird thing about all that.
What are you even talking
Like,
about?
That's how I am every day on my own stream.
That's so
You know what I'm
cringe
saying?
and
Like, I'm
gay
a
and
normal
lame and
dude.
fake.
I'm not here pulling stunts. I'm not here lighting fires. I'm not here doing pranks. I'm not causing drama. I'm just playing games, just having fun conversation. Like that's me.
Begging
That's
for
the
money
real
like a
me.
crackhead and then
You
blowing
know?
it all
The
and then
old
coming
Bill
back
of
and begging for
yesteryear,
more.
Who used to do
Sure, bud.
all kinds of stupid shit, constant sexual commentary and shit like that.
Now he
those
re-uploads
days
old
are long
playthroughs
gone,
with that
right?
same commentary in it.
And I wish, that's what
Pretty
I've
cool.
said this over the years. I just wish that I could do what everyone else gets. You know what I'm saying? Like,
I wish I
everyone
could do
else
what everyone
can
else
hang out and have
gets.
fun.
Sure,
Everyone
makes
else
sense.
Can go on someone else's show and just shoot the shit. Anyone else can be a guest. Anyone else can collab. Anyone else could do a lobby with someone in Street Fighter and not have their detractors go mass harass the person for a month straight.
He says he wasn't harassed,
that's
but let's just
normal activity.
pretend
Like, you just do that
he
stuff and
was.
do fun stuff with life. I'm not allowed to do that. Just like I'm not allowed to have a sponsorship or a partnership. If I ever
You
do,
say you don't want
detractors
those.
Go harass the fuck out of the company. And even though there have been times when the company
You say you're better
outright
than
says to me,
those.
we have no problem with you. We just
But
can't
now
deal with
you're sad that
detractors."
you don't get those.
I
Oh,
suffer for it.
Got it.
Right? That's actually
Right.
what happened when I was partnered with Curse for a year after the Machinima fallout. I was partnered with Curse for a year on YouTube as my partnership company, and they literally dropped me
Streets
saying
of
your
Whiterun.
detractors constantly contact me all the time, like nonstop. So we can't be bothered with that anymore. We have to let you go. Exactly. I can't play Fightcade. Why? Because you know my detractors would find a way to reverse engineer it to get my IP address because they're losers. You know? So the thing is, I am a
Reverse
normal guy. I
engineer
would
it.
love to do all those things. I can't do them because of these mental cases, these really ill people who won't let go of me. And I don't think at this point there's anything I can really do to change that besides
Stop being an
other
asshole.
people of intelligence, logic, and matter-of-factness seeing this situation for what it is from the outside and saying, what is wrong with this people? These
What
people
is wrong
need to
with
be
this
called out and
people?
stopped, right? And I'm
Right,
seeing that
sure.
start to happen now, and that's a
I mean,
great
that wasn't
thing
a real
because I've only
sentence,
been
but
going
sure,
through this for
right.
over a decade, you know?
What is wrong with
At this
this
point,
people?
you know, it starts off with they had a point. This is how you don't play. Had a point. I sucked at games. I was making money sucking. I was making fun of game developers. I was a lazy content creator. The content was immoral and had a lot of nasty commentary.
You just
You
had
know,
a
you
news
keep going
segment
on
where
and
you
on and all the
insulted
things
game
you used to say.
developers.
But then you continue on. Like, so what happened after that? Well, now Phil starts to change for the better. So now we're on to the next thing. Now we're on to the next thing. Now we're on to the next thing. The next thing. The next thing. And eventually the things that they
Autism.
were saying were bad don't exist. Why? Because they don't care if it's real or not. They're not trying to prove a point anymore. They're not trying to say I'm bad and improve. They're just trying to say he's
We're
bad.
not trying
no
to
matter
say
what.
he's
Because
bad.
What's happened is there's this weird
Sure.
parasocial
We're not trying to
relationship
say he's
where
bad,
these
you
people have
guys.
created a
That's all
cult-like
fake. He's actually
culture
good
around
now.
hating
We're all just
you.
making
They
it
have
up.
entire years-long friendships, fan or hater groups, discords, based on shitting on Darkside Phil. And the moment
Yeah, it's
that
pretty
goes
cool.
away, where that veil
People
is
being
lifted, I was
brought
like,
together
oh my
to make
God,
fun
look
of
at this
you.
weirdo toxic shit under here, they lose out on having that kind of association anymore. They won't have that relationship anymore. You see? So to them, that's their lifestyle. Is every day I just hate on Phil and we make shit up and we try to ruin his life. And
What have
that's
I
great.
made up?
What do you mean that's weird? Well, now the light's finally being shined onto those people. And people
Is
are
it
like, what
really?
the fuck? Like, listen, the Kino Casino guys, fair enough, they'll make fun of me and they'll make
They'll call
fun
your
of
wife
things that
fat.
I've done and stuff, but they have looked at the situation and they're like, we don't get the detractor shit. We don't. Like, the
They're
difference between
detractors.
Make fun of the guy for his shortcomings.
They
or
detract
literally
against
try to
a lot
ruin
of
his
different
life and
people.
make it he can't do anything because you're
But
up his ass about
okay.
it constantly. And that, I mean, if they as outsiders have seen it and
This
recognized it,
dude.
that's just
He has
the tip of the
smoke
iceberg.
just spilling out of his eyes,
It's
ears, and
going to start
mouth.
happening everywhere now. And
So much
because I think
smoke
they're
is
kind of
being
brave
blown
to
up his
speak up
ass.
about it. I think what's going to happen is you're going to see other people now start to see it as well. Again, what people used to like to do is group me in with other lol cow people who I'm not.
You are a lol
I
cow.
am not Boogie. I am not Wings. I am not LTG. I
Then
don't
why did
lean
you
into
just
lol cow
said
shit to
like
make
15
money.
minutes ago the
I'm
reason you
opposite.
reacted
I don't want any
to
association with that bullshit.
Wings is
I just
because
wanna be
you
left
had a lot in
alone.
common.
But no one will leave me alone. Because they're mentally
Okay.
ill, and they get some kind of parasocial relationship, not off of me, but off of hating on me with their bully groups. So now
Bully groups.
the veil's been drawn back, and people are seeing the corrupted, disgusting shit that's under there, and like, oh man. So I think it's the beginning of the end, quite frankly. It just took a really long time to get here. And I hope that it continues, you know? But I guess we'll see.
Okay, dude. Keep
You know,
telling yourself that.
Again, you gotta take everything with a grain
You're
of
in
salt.
for a
I've
world
been
of
through
disappointment.
situations where I felt like people were being nice to me, and then I get stabbed in the back, and then I get treated like dirt. I just hope that doesn't happen for the millionth time. It would be nice. It would be a nice change in
You
my
can
life.
hope anything you want to
actually
hope,
treated with
but
some
the
dignity and
reality
respect
is
for once.
going to kick you in the ass
I reciprocate
yet
dignity
again.
and respect. If I'm treated with dignity and respect, I will give that back to you. And I don't feel like I get that fair treatment. Maybe I
Oh,
will now. I don't know.
boo-hoo.
I guess we'll see.
Boo-hoo. Win. He's so happy, you guys.
And now here's the other thing as well. Okay? Cordy the Kid just did a super chat, and I want to address this directly. Cordy the Kid says, every dono makes detractor seed. As much as that's true,
They're the ones who
I've
are getting
always
ripped
said this,
off.
and I will stick to my guns. Please listen. This is very important.
That's
Do
not the
contribute
point.
to my content to make my detractors cry. Do not do that. I only ask that you contribute to my content if you like my content and you want to see it continue. Jasper, that's it. Because I want to earn your support. I don't want it to be, oh, look, I want to stick it to a bunch of degenerates. It's all well and good, but I want people to support me. For
That's
me.
all well and good,
You
but don't do
understand?
that.
Not this Neil Druckmann bullshit. Where with Last of Us 2, oh, every time you buy Last of Us 2, you're sticking to the haters. No. I don't want to fall to that level of degeneracy. I want people to come here and say, support Darkside Phil because he makes good content. And we like him as a person. That's why I want to see that content continue, so I will support it. That's why I want you to come by. So, Cordy the Kid, if you literally never support me ever again, that's fine. Okay? But that's my mentality, that's my mantra. I don't want people supporting me to stick it to my haters at all. In fact, it's this simple. Don't talk about the haters at all. Right?
Well, that's
Don't
not
talk
what you
about haters
do.
at all. Just ignore them like they don't exist.
Okay.
Okay.
Well, you can't do that. So, fat chance of that
Cool.
happening.
So, Cordy the Kid, thank you for that. So, by the way, yes, we will have some rewards here based on Jason's massive positive tip. But I gotta figure out what. We'll definitely do Gunner glasses, but a hat. Like today, I'm gonna start playing with Blanca, and I haven't played with Blanca in a very long time. And for those who don't know, maybe you haven't ever watched me play Street Fighter. I tend to get very heated when I play Street Fighter. My blood pressure goes up a lot, and I get agitated if I fight certain people who kind of cheese their way through matches and stuff. I can't go crazy all out playing Street Fighter. If we're gonna wear a hat, I have to find a hat that's like not an intrusive hat. It has to be like a lighter hat so it doesn't distract me. Plus, I get very sweaty when I play Street Fighter. So we gotta figure that out. Like
It's
what I can do
literally a
that's not
sweaty tryhard whenever he plays
a
Street
detriment
Fighter.
to be playing.
Literally.
Okay. Oh.
Ugh. Woo.
See you later, Kyle.
Keep begging to pay the mortgage on a condo that doesn't even have central AC. And you just sit there sweating
Alright, so
playing
guys,
a video game.
Last chance. If you'd like to talk about something, please tag me in the chat, or if any contributions come in, last chance to get shouted out because we have to get started soon with gameplay. But I need to blow my nose. First time the entire stream I have to blow my nose. So that's an improvement over the last couple days, right?
Nice cope session, Phil. And, get scammed. Whatever fucking retard who thought he could fool people with that obviously fake message.
Stop!
Hey, I found you out from It's a Gundam. And I'm sorry for my past detracting. I saw your streams now, and actually, I think you're really, really cool. Sorry, buddy. Maybe the people around you are
Perhaps I
retarded
should
enough
have
to
paused
believe
the
that,
recording
but...
there, but I'm not that smart. So instead,
Mhm.
I muted everything and blocked the camera. And
Yeah,
now you
that
have
made no
like a
sense.
minute of dead air. Sorry about that. I received a $2.50 tip from Chocoboko. I'd like to add my 2 cents. I originally found you off of This Is How You Don't Play videos. I thought one day I would check your streams out to see it live and then leave. Turns out I ended up liking you as an entertainer. The best compliment I can give you is you're your guy
Totally
that I can tune in
believable.
for a chill stream and not cringe at your content. Well, there you go.
This content is cringe.
And certainly I'm not saying that there aren't cringe moments, right? There are absolutely cringe moments in my content. I will openly admit that. But I'm not all about that. Like, I'm not a cringe creator. I'm not here to make cringe content
Uh-huh.
and then somehow turn that into monetization and stuff. You know what I mean? I just want to hang out.
No, you're
I mean,
cringe
that's
as
how this all
fuck.
started again.
Your
Literally,
entire
the
content
first day I made content
is
for
cringe.
YouTube, it was just a silly thing. I put a camera on a tripod in front of me. I pointed at a TV, and I played Star Wars, The Force Unleashed, and I was doing a Star Destroyer thing, trying to grab a Star Destroyer with my Force powers, and it doesn't work. And
This
I'm just
is
showing how it doesn't
just
work, and I'm commentating over how bad it is.
midlife crisis.
And I'm thinking, this is silly. It's a silly little thing. I'll toss the video. I'll get like 10 views, right? That's all I ever wanted to do. Just hang out, share some gameplay, share my thoughts on a game with an audience. And did I ever think in
No,
2008
you
that
were
anyone would give
uploading
shits about my
fights
opinions or my
from
gameplay or anything?
tournaments.
No. Here we are 16 years later. Daily, I get hundreds to thousands of people watching my content from all over the globe.
Daily, you get
enjoying what I do,
hundreds of
chilling,
thousands
hanging
of
out.
people
I've turned it into
daily?
a living. People support
That's
it.
not
They want to see
true.
it continue. It's something crazy. It's something amazing.
You
It's
get
something
like 300
unintentional.
views per
And it's something
video.
so unique and lucky that it happened.
You
that
get
way,
like
because I
7
don't think
people in
It
chat.
would have happened at any other time.
Okay.
You know what I'm saying? Like at all. So yeah.
Yeah.
I'm glad you feel that way.
I've totally
It's not an
convinced myself
orchestrated
that my
event
bullshit is
to
true.
try to
Yeah.
print money like a lot of other people do, right?
Wrong.
It's not milking. There's no milking going on here. We talked about milking yesterday. I think we had enough milking. We don't have to talk about that again. Thank you, Nev, for a
Okay,
$10
Lolcow.
super chat. Let's get the stream going excited. Thank you very much, Nev. And Fart did a super chat. Starting a 4-day weekend in an hour. Cheers. Congrats. 4-day weekend starting on a Wednesday is pretty crazy. Wait a minute. How would that work? Wait a minute. Your 4-day weekend's going to start on Thursday. You must be further forward in the time zones than I am. I bet. It's probably Thursday, Friday, Saturday, Sunday. Because it can't be Wednesday, Thursday, Friday, Saturday. It wouldn't work. Okay. Cool. Thank you. Cypress TV says, yes, back in 2008, I remember seeing the Star Wars video. I know who you were, but it was a great video.
Yeah,
for the
reality is gonna kick him in the teeth like a horse.
Okay.
Which is what his wife looks like.
time. All right, guys.
Really fat
Well,
horse.
I think it's time to wrap it up. Thanks for a great show. And I appreciate you all hanging out with me here. I'm feeling a lot better, thankfully. Thankfully. After all these days of suffering.
Eat a bullet. What else we got here? They can't all be winners. Sometimes they're really cringy. Shit like that. What to say? What to say? The June the King documentary is going to be pretty funny because it's going to not be favorable towards him. He's more insufferable. Yep, most insufferable lolcow there is. They're trying so hard to blow smoke up his ass. Just bring him on the show to get railed. Just get absolutely railed. Now the spotlight is finally being turned against my detractors. And by my detractors, I mean a guy who gave me $400, Rich Review Tech. And now it's the beginning of the end for all of them. By the way, don't bring them up, and don't give them attention, and don't give me money to stick it to them. Hint, hint, wink, wink. Okay, Phil, totally believable. You totally believe the things that you're saying. You're not just a disingenuous, two-faced sack of dog shit. I don't know why anyone would make fun of you. I guess we're just making it all up. Hershey shows her crime boss outfit. Let's check this out.
I know. So this is the like final of my new crime boss outfit.
That's
I got a sick tattoo on my leg. Monster High. Hey yo, real T-pose hours, honestly and truly. It's 2D nice. Well, I mean, it's a reference sheet. It's not a model. Like I said, I don't have an artist to do a model. Why does she have boobs on her back? That's just being able to see the boobs. They're big, so you can see the sides of them. You know. Not sure it's great to recommend Yakuza games for Kier when she's got a backlog. Oh, don't worry. Some of them are on the backlog. What is the key open? I just have that necklace in real life, and sometimes I like to add real life accessories to my model.
That's a good question. I don't understand why he thinks he's getting back at RTU by watching that. I guess it's just narcissism. He thinks that things only count when he looks at it. Like, the view count he's going to get for his reaction is going to be so infinitesimal compared to the amount of views that it gets total. But he thinks his little small and shrinking bubble of a world is the entire world because he can't see beyond it.
Single for 10 years is not fun. You pray you find a good women friend that you can get to know. Nowadays, most women are scary to face. Or scary face-to-face because, like, most people, they want to use you, but talking online seems to act realer than in person. I think it's a bad mentality to go into, like, talking to someone for a relationship, just assuming that they'll use you. Like, I have only had bad interactions, and I still don't go into every interaction with a man thinking all he wants to do is use me. Time to money whip a legit live 2D artist? I don't know where to go. The wristband isn't helping the scaly allegations. Oh, it looks cool. It looks cool. I got like a silly little snake bangle that's attached to like metal claws I can use to stab people. Cute snake, thank you. Zim the Despot, thank you for 5. It's both funny and disturbing to hear Kronk's voice as Brock Sampson from Venture Bros. Go ahead, take it from me. Yeah, when I watched Venture Brothers and I was like, hold on, I recognize that voice. It was like whiplash. No guns? Oh. There's guns. So we have a little bit of a difference in outfit here, as you can see. There's like booty shorts with a side skirt, and then there's also those kind of tight pants. We got the tight pants. Important question. Where are the cherries on that model? They're earrings. There are cherry earrings on my ears. Because you know, if you're a crime boss woman, you got piercings, right? Climb bobs. The thunder thighs, goddamn. Snake bangle's cool. It reminds you of a tattoo that you want to get someday. Hell yeah. And then the final page shows what the bodysuit looks like. The bodysuit and the corset. Ooh. And also you got my custom vector as well.
Nice.
Holy.
Yeah, she has a vector. She has an actual real-life gun.
A funny thing is, you work with a bunch of nurses,
and they say they can't find a good guy, and you kind of low-key love hearing their dating horror stories. Dating horror stories are always fun to talk about, but they're not fun to live through when they're happening, you know? Holy get! The Dapper Cube. Symmetry ruler, my beloved. Ekron, hey, thank you for the 400 biddies! I hope the outfits are toggleable. That will be the plan. When I find artist and rigor and I stop having massive brainworms about doing a model commission, I don't know when that'll be, because I am legitimately, unironically terrified of model commissions at this point in time. Like, actually, actively want to avoid commissioning models. I just, like, I don't want to do it. It makes me incredibly anxious. The amount of nurses that believe in crystal healing make nurses a red flag. You wish you had known about that design? We could have had it done? Oh, man. I think that would have been pretty hard to do. I like the design that is on my vector, though, Mr. ACP, man. I think it's very cute. I love it. I love it. Stories are mostly just making the guy overpay and the woman on her phone the whole night. What stories? And also, don't go to a super expensive restaurant on the first date. If you are going on a date with a woman and she's just like, I want to go here, and you look it up and it's like $120 a plate, and you're just like, you know, as a first date, I just don't feel like that would be a great place to be, and she argues with it, you just fuck it. It's not worth it. Just cut her off. Like, why would you waste time on a person like that? Why the flush fit mag on the vector though? Well, I mean, I like the drum mags, but this is just like initial ref sheeting, as it were. Remember to always get the $5 cheese, Jesus. Gee, Sally, your boyfriend lets you have 2 coms? McDonald's getting expensive, true and real. No lie. Thank you for the prune. Thank you for pruning. Thank you for pruning. You need to commission that artist. This is Nova. Nova's done all of my more recent ref sheets, and she's done a lot of emotes on my channel. My profile pictures done by her. She's done quite a lot of artwork for me. Wonderful lady. Look a bit like Silvervale. Oh god. And to know how hard to like a gun when that firing vibrates its own mag out of the gun. I like Vector. Vector pistol has a super cyberpunk look to it, even if it's kind of pointless. Look, one day it can be unrestrained. Applebee's for the first date always. If she complains, then under the hill. What the heck? Hope you like the artwork you had done for me. Oh, there's new artwork. Oh, I will have to go look at it. Speaking of fast food, I Show Meat apparently got free chicken for life. What the fuck? What the fuck? Women expect you to be blowing a full day's work of salary on food? What the fuck are they on? That's what I'm saying, man. Does the Vector have a bump stock? Yeah. Damn, you want free chicken for life. I would love free fried chicken for life. I'd probably never eat anything else ever again. Is the Vector just an asset? Actual Vector, you're far behind. I have an actual Vector. Starvin ACP put the whole thing together, and I picked it up in person last week, I think, maybe? Why are crime queens so hot? You love Rosanna from Nikkei. Wolfsbane, thank you for the $4.99. You've had women friends straight up lied about you to ruin your reputation. Still don't look at every woman and think she will lie. Not all are evil. Yeah. I've definitely had dudes try to do that as well. Ivar Jans, thank you for the 5. Great comic book himbo is Huck by Mark Miller. Forrest Gump meets Superman. Only motivation is trying to do at least one good deed a day. Heartwarming. Aw. That sounds cute. Aki, thank you for the £9.99. Are there any non-artist owned ref sheets out there? I don't know what that means. I don't understand the question. When, like, the ref sheets I'm showing off now, like, I own these. These are mine. Selka Alpaca, thank you for the 1,000 yen. You like, that the brows are black since it looks like you don't have eyebrows sometimes. Yeah, I figured that would be the best way to go about it. Especially since, you know, like, if you're in a gang, the woman probably had dyed hair, right? Like, they're probably not natural hair color. So I was like, let's just dye my brows black instead. Let's do that. Vector takes Glock 21 mags, so a drum mag won't be hard to find. Yeah, exactly. Exactly. I just think drum mags are cute because I'm autistic. Be careful with that. There was a guy who won free donuts for life from a bakery, and then the owner passed, and he no longer had free donuts.
Oh.
That's kind of fucked up. Thank you for the 100 biddies, Nepal. Help.
Isn't it great? You get a nice palate cleanser, and things are good again. Just a reminder, like, things aren't looking good for lolcows. Their lives are terrible. I mean, Rax is in custody right now for biting his own caretaker. So if we want to see the downfall of people, there's no shortage. Terrible people have terrible shit happening to them, as opposed to, like, game developers who really didn't do anything wrong, but DSP dances all over their hardships. Instead, we celebrate bad things happening to shitty fucking people like DSP. But, we're the awful, terrible drama mongers. Oh, of course. This is how I don't play Like a Dragon Ishin, the Butthead edition. Definitely gonna give that a watch. Let's check this out. Bad comic review.
Of his comic. And I don't know.
Rewind.
Vito Gesualdi, a.k.a. Vito the Pedo, a man who repeatedly
When is the
professed
Dave's turn?
that he's a
Every
pedophile
day.
and is close associates with a known pedophile called Max Carson, published the first half of the black and white of his comic. And I don't know, I think it's supposed to be full color, but this is like the black and white preview for Super Killer. And I don't know what to say. It's bad. It was uploaded by Autistic Right to the forum. I'm assuming with Vito's permission. Maybe he said that you can publish this if you want to. I haven't received any notice about it, so I'm assuming that this is up for critical review. So this is his note to the backers. He says, "Hello, backer. Please enjoy this exclusive 23-page digital preview of Super Killer #1, the complete first act of our story." So first of all, this is only half the book. Second of all, the script that was leaked earlier in the, I think it was leaked last year, Vito said that it was like a draft and that it wouldn't be reflective of the final product, but they're in the coloring phase and it's the exact same fucking thing. Like nothing's changed as far as I could tell by looking over it. So that was just a lie. And I already know that it's going to be shit because I read through the script. I said I was going to send out the entire book this month, but I decided that was a really stupid idea, so I did this instead. Also, there's a black and white version of the comic now, and you'll be getting a free copy once we start shipping everything out. You should probably read the end of the July campaign update for all the details. Anyways, please keep in mind this is still a work in progress, a bit rough around the edges. The lettering and coloring will definitely be changed up in the final print, but I think we got something pretty cool here. Let's see. So if you don't remember from me reading the script, the first page of this is supposed to be like a fake out. It's supposed to be like a really old-timey comic that like is intentionally kitsch and cliche. Time to face cosmic consequences, UFO bot, Meteor Man. But how? That radioactive shard of meteoritum should have disabled your powers. He says, well, Fiend, you were right about my secret weakness to Mediatorium. Thankfully, my signal watch sent a distress call out to my #1 super pal, kid reporter, Snap Sullivan. It was he who freed me from your tricky torture trap. All right, you two, smile for the birdie. And he says, curses, how could you fool me? How could you fools have bested me yet again? And then this is supposed to be the introduction to the real comic, which is good. The woman that he fetishizes from his high school who killed herself and is reincarnated in his disgusting comic book says, wow, I can't believe I actually paid money for this crap. And then I think there's a comic about how comics were never good. Did he change that line? There was he did change it a little bit. There was a line in the original that says, were comics always this bad? My thought is just with that. Okay, let's pretend. I mean, I guess there's like a concept here. Like if you're gonna show, I mean, really, if he had the balls, he should have just put in 2 pages from Isom. He should have just directly copied 2 pages from Isom and then had her reading Isom #1 or whatever and said like, wow, this is shit. I sure do hate black people. Instead, he has no balls and he went for parroting like 1950s Superman, I guess, is what the point is. Now, my thought with that, okay, let's say that there was in potentia some way to make this work that would be funny. I think that the main issue is that the art style is identical. Like, there's not much of an improvement. I don't know, maybe there's supposed to be like an improvement. It kind of looks like it's the exact same art style, though. If there's supposed to be like a noticeable improvement, maybe once it's colored in, I'll be able to see that. But from the line art alone, it doesn't look like it. It would really. Oh, I guess it is supposed to be. No, because it's like dot colored in here too, like sketch and dot colored. So it is supposed to look like that. I was gonna say really want it to look like a 1950s comic book, but this just looks like the exact same shit. So it's a lot harder to sell that. The other thing that was really noticeable with just skimming through this is like, okay, you look at this, and I just want you to tell me, in these, especially with the faces, what is the most detailed part of like the human? Like, what is the most detailed thing that exists in every single one of these frames? And you might notice that like the mouths are like extraordinarily over detailed compared to the rest of the footage, like the rest of the drawing. It's just like, especially when they're zoomed out, it's like all the mouths are like extremely lined and like with sharp teeth and all sorts of stuff. And it really, someone else in the thread even said this, but it really stood out to me, is like, these are like vor mouths. And if you don't know what that means, if you ever are unfortunate enough to see vor, like a furry, like drawing vor, the mouths are like hyper detailed with like glistening strands of saliva and really sharp teeth and the gums drawn. It's like the mouths are like given way too much fucking focus. And I really don't know why. I mean, they don't look like human mouths at all. So it makes me wonder if these are like drop in place, like Jim Buckley, like look at this, like look at that mouth. Like why? Hold up. I'm immediately reminded of something that is like stupid. Here we go.
Stupid face.
The engineer of Team Fortress 2 saying,
"Stupid face.
Lady, why are you making such a
stupid face?
I just want to know." I don't know. I don't really feel like reading the plot to any of this. And then he comes in, and this is like the first shot of the actual super killer besides the comic book cover. And I guess maybe once it's colored in, it'll look a little bit better, but I don't know. I can't even make out the details of his fucking face. Yeah. And then I guess that this is supposed to be like, this isn't a part of the actual art. This is just like the end part of the backer comic. This sketch in particular is like the worst fucking thing. Like their faces are so dead and lifeless. And like the way that the mouths are like, again, look how big lipped these are. These remind me of that Big Mouth fucking Netflix show that was like creepy and weird and very Jewish. And then you scroll down and it's like the perspective is completely fucked up. The arms are completely fucked up. The angle is completely fucked up. The body proportions are completely fucked up. And I'm hoping that this is just like a temporary sketch they threw in there. Or the backers, but it's just like, it's just bad. And it makes me think like, if Vito just did like a comic and he just put this out and it's like, okay, this is like a independent comic. It's just something that he wants to do. It's something for people who know him and like his shit. That's fine. This is all whatever, right? But his entire crux of selling this is that other people's comics are worse. I even have other people's fucking here. Do I have it? I can open this up. And it's nowhere near this bad.
Very creepy
Especially
and
with the
weird
mouth
and very
thing. It's like
Jewish.
really noticeable how bad. How I don't know.
Well,
just
I
like
mean,
the coloring
Big Mouth
and the
had,
way
like,
the line art is done and the
fucking,
proportions of the
like,
mouths and the bodies and shit.
I mean, not really like child pornography,
They're
but
just
like
completely
child
different.
characters engaging in sexual acts, which I don't know how
Here,
that's not like
I think
viewed
I
at the
can
same
throw this up.
classification as
I have
child
this,
porn.
No,
I
I'm
guess you
sorry.
can get
I
away
don't,
with
I don't
it.
have that. I was gonna say maybe I had my Gumroad review video assets.
Yeah,
for
Big
this,
Mouth
but
is
I can't draw
gross
them
as
side by
fuck.
side. It's hard to explain because I'm not like an artist, but you can compare the faces and that there's just a level of skill. There's a skill gap between the two. And this, look, what the fuck is this? This is like even as I was scrolling up and down, like you heard me like dead air for a second because I'm like, what the fuck? What's this? What is this? Where's her face? Where he just like
No one
took
does
his drawing tablet and dropped in all the assets for the face and nose, and then forgot the face. Like, where's her head at, bro? Where's the?
That's a very bad idea.
No. Look at the top of his head. Where is her face, Vito? That definitely when this gets like released colored, I'm going to find this fucking page. It is page 14. Do not let me forget. I cannot wait, now that I pointed this out, to come back to this page and see this frame in particular and see that someone went back and drew in an entire fucking head. Because if I did not point this out, this would have shipped this way. It would just be a frame of her face splattered off of her body. Here's your comic book, retards. Thanks for supporting the fucking Fat Retard podcast, number 2, the reboot. I think I made a meme. I'm gonna try to find my meme real quick. No, I just said Lamau at that. There's another one that made me laugh. It may not be a highlight. All my posts should be highlights, but oh, here we go. It was a highlight, of course. It just instantly reminded me of Attack on Titan. Because it's like this weird angle of them like looking up with like these like grimaces on their face, and like whatever the fuck this is supposed to be, it's just like creepy weird vor mouth. I was like, ew, stop it! Why are you doing this to me? Why are you making me look at this? An anime meme from look, Attack on Titans. I've never even watched it, but I know the intro song, and I know that it has German, and therefore it's a good song. Okay, that's how it works. And then this. this guy who paid someone to draw this with this weird fucking fanged vor mouth is going to be like, yeah, you're a comic black man? Not good enough. You should be bankrupt. You suck. Thanks, Vito. Porglack for 5 says, Vito's drawing Ken Pander's mouth. And then there's a link to Reddit. Okay, I got it. Okay, hold up. Oh, okay. So Ken Panders is another comic book artist. I got you. I don't know. I would say that the mouth was on.
Yeah, it's
on
oh my God.
Vito's comic are worse in a certain way, because in this okay, like look, the face is all fucked up in the sketch, but it matches. Like, the level of detail in the mouth is equitable to the level of detail in the weird, like, eye goggle thing that Sonic has. It's the same level of detail. Whereas in Vito's thing, it's like the mouth in particular is like several degrees more detailed than the rest of it. Like, especially in that one thing that I pulled up that was just like, it's over detailed for what it is, and it makes it stand out even more. It makes it look like a fetish thing. It's like, why does her, like, okay, this frame, for instance, is very close to looking good, but then it's like there's like weird spit on her lower lip, and it's like, why would you put that detail there? Like, that's an adequate level of detail for that shot, so that her mouth doesn't stand out. But then you add like spit reflection on her bottom lip, like she has a boogie.
Maybe it would look better with color.
I don't get it. And then there's this shit where it's like, even on this, it's like, okay, you can clearly see the level of detail for everything. There's like spit on her upper lip. There's another weird spit reflection thing. You can see that their chin is like half drawn. That guy definitely forgot to finish his face because there's a chin there. Like, why the fuck is that there? And then you can see like the weird holes. Like her mouth is full of cavity. Every tooth is like sharp and shit. It's like a crazy amount of detail for a mouth. And also the speckling. Every face looks like they're covered in grime. Why does she have a 5 o'clock shadow? Why is it detailed like this? It's visually unappealing. I look at it and I think, like, this looks bad. It's not trying to find faults with it. I look at it, I'm just thinking, like, this is visually unappealing. Isom, for whatever you want to say about the writing or whatever, or certain action sequences that aren't consistent, the artistry is good. Everything, I had no issues with it. There's nothing that stands out like this. Or it's just like, why do they look fucking dirty for her? She looks like she should be dunked in a fucking bathtub.
Okay. Fairly critical take. Vito's comic. It's finally out. You know what isn't finally out? The Rekieta body footage. I thought there was like a crowdfunding campaign that was successful in finding Rekieta's body footage. Instead, we got Chrissy Mayer giving him a dick-stroking interview. Shame on you, Chrissy. It's a bad look for you. You're just forgetting about everything critical she said about him and the fact that one of his kids tested positive for cocaine. Their hair follicles, and you're just supposed to ignore that. Oh, I guess it was a false positive. It's like, nah, probably not. And he did crack. People were sweeping under the rug. Yeah, really fucking bizarre. Weird. You got Mersh. What else we got here? I already saw yesterday's clip. That's wild. Hey, DSP, why'd you respond to the wings down the rabbit hole? Or the wings, down the rabbit hole, or whatever, or Junta King, or whatever. And he's like, because we have a lot in common. And like 15 minutes later, people say I'm a locale like Wings, but we have nothing in common. Okay, it's just like a little kid. You just say whatever you gotta say in order to not get in trouble for that short amount of time. LTG video from Mr. No Views. Give Mr. No Views some views.
It's the same old fucking shit!
Life is never good for a locale. You shouldn't feel like, I can't wait for him to see his comeuppance. It's like his entire life is his comeuppance.
Oh my god, really?
And if you're legit feeling like, oh, why does he get all the luck? Then improve your own station in life and come back when you're feeling a bit better about your own situation. So, because if you're feeling jealous of someone like him, then it's not really going to benefit you to keep feeling.
Not gonna happen. Not gonna lie.
You know what I mean?
YOLO ass, sloppy, fucking scrub ass me could have beat me. Nah, it's not happening. I'll take my own points.
I'm not talking about you in specific.
Not happening.
I'm not talking about anyone in
Somebody
specific. I'm just saying in
fraudulently
general.
beats you, so you're not getting my points. Rage quitting all day, baby. Of course I got robbed. There's no sloppy ass Mika's gonna beat me, dude.
The undetermined, the unresilient, the unconfident, mentally touchable.
A YOLO fuck already.
Yeah, hard to make an
Just
easy
like
return.
that. I'm
We're getting
already
Elena though.
stunned from an idiot.
I'm sure they're gonna nerf her
Got
chest.
E-trigger for the help.
But she's gonna have her classic
Look at this,
costume.
man. Like, what even happened? I blinked.
And we're getting Lucy in Guilty Gear.
Dude, this game is bullshit, bro. I'm not even really sitting here pressing shit.
You lose.
I'm literally just sitting here. The nigga's just hitting V skill and neutral, and that's all you gotta do.
Must be hard gathering all this footage. It's wild. Like, every time DSP beats a boss in Elden Ring, it's always followed by, like, 30 minutes of respecking and just sitting in menus. I don't know how I'm gonna handle that. Probably, like, speed it up really quickly and just be like, this was 30 minutes of menuing. Skipping it doesn't really seem to convey just how bad it is. Seems like giving him a little bit too much credit by just skipping past it and pretending it never happened. Because it did happen and it sucked. So you should point out how bad it is.
Round 2.
I'm just gonna sit here.
I don't know what the deal is with the audio.
The other profile pic talking shit. And sorry if you're not.
Slam dunk!
Not gold. I'm not playing.
Round 2. Fight.
Your diet sucks. That's why you don't have abs. Everybody has abs under their blubber. Every human being has abs. If you look at if there's a way to look at your anatomy through some sort of X-ray or whatever, you see abs.
What about, like, the starving Ethiopian kids? They don't have abs.
The startup frames for the crouch and medium punch isn't.
Let me reset this.
Exactly. Body fat. You said that Akira was godlike? Mods, crack that gem, please. Thank you. Mash buttons, I promise you. Look how slow that fucking B skill is. Like, why? That shit is so slow. Dude woke up with a slide. Oh my god. This kookily ass lovable song off my damn screen.
Final round.
Look at this idiot. Like, what is this? Fastest rage quit in the West? How about the fastest ban in the West? Pew! Get that ass banned. Why would you point out what you already seen me do? Mentally touchable. I'm tired of getting this money. Please. But I accept being rich if it's a handout. Shit, nigga. As much shit as I've been through, I'll take it. But I don't get handouts. Of course I get hit by a jumper. What else is new? Corny ass shit starts with the Oki. Here we go. Boom, boom. Oki, blah, blah, blah. Got a block. Yup. Yup. Well. Everything's a frame trap when this bitch touch you. Look at that shit, man. I'm a rage quit and cut the stream. I'm not allowing this nigga to beat me, period.
Yeah, it's like a Gundam Armika.
This bitch got a parry? Oh, hell no. Oh my god, man. Just stuck. Every time this bitch touch you, dude. Look at that.
Slam dunk.
Well, dude, did I think I was gonna rage quit? Somebody give me that nigga's tag, please. I'm zoning and a bitch like, yeah, it's like you can't get away from that character. They all Mika's got to do is just walk forward and spam shit. This game, it's too 50-50 to the point where just allow these scrubs, man. As soon as I block, I'm like, damn, it's a 50-50. Like, you run out of options as soon as a nigga, yeah.
Nigga, face it, you just suck shit at this game. Take an L up your faggot ass.
Damn it. Disavowed. No co-signing. Unsanctioned.
Time to lose. What the fuck? The fuck happened? Dude, what the hell, man? That's lag that kicked in twice. I'm definitely gonna quit for sure. That's 2 times I should have won already. What happened to the nerf on the V skill? This bitch still gets a follow-up off that. Nah. Get over here! This game is so fucking fake, bro. the offensive pressure in this game that these bums are allowed to do is just like, it's just so fucking disgusting how easily a bum can get offensive pressure on you in this fucking game with the most simplest of shit. I'm in the corner, blah, blah, blah. Now I'm eating 50-50. Like, shit fake, bro. Wake up and get the fuck out of here. This dude was just doing Titus. You online scrub! See the same redundant
Hey, pass the remote. How's it going?
shit over and over again. I'm rage quitting. I'm not gonna sit there and let some fucking whack ass dude beat me. It's just not happening. I'm gonna just go to Urian. He didn't even know proper frames with
Fuck it, I'm
proper
going
frame
Urian.
traps with the character.
Here to
Just
lose.
mash shit with a laggy ass game.
Okay. It's sort of a random sort of video. Just got out of work. How was Dave? He's just being gaslit. The Kino Casino people are doing their best to try and make him feel like he's not going to get made fun of if he goes on Kino Casino. They're going through great expense in order to make him feel proud of himself, I guess. But they say he lives rent-free in Armory. It's like, what are you talking about? Rent-free? It's like, dude, you're the ones paying his rent. We're not the one... It's like you're paying his mortgage. But of course, they don't understand what they're talking about. Let's see... $2 since the pre-stream. People are really supportive of the content, apparently. But he went on a big delusional rant where he just jacked himself off. It was pretty bad. It was pretty dumb. Cat's still sick, he's still sick, everyone in his house is still sick, Jasper's still throwing up, everything in his house is still broken, but he thinks people are jealous of him, somehow. That's how far up his own ass is. So much smoke is being blown up his ass that it's pouring out of his ears. But okay. Hope everyone is having a good day. It's really the best revenge, is to be living a good life yourself. With all your dignity that DSP squanders on a daily basis. So if you have your dignity, you have more than DSP will ever have in his entire life. No reason to feel any sort of jealousy. And if you are, then I hope you get your shit in order so that you stop feeling jealous of someone whose life is just a giant dumpster fire of a train wreck, of a mixed metaphor. Remember when DSP was pissed off watching a video about Ozempic? By the way, nobody in my family uses Ozempic. It's like, okay, well, maybe they should, because your wife is obese. Just like the people in the Kino Casino said, they called her Fat Cat. And apparently this is light razzing. There's no big deal. They can call your wife fat, and you just don't care. Because you just decided that you don't care, because you need new friends. Pretty goofy. Watching a Ludwig stream, it's a good day so far. Well, thank you. Got about a half hour left. Boogie's got a face tattoo. Cyrax is in custody for biting the people he lives with. This Assassin's Creed Shadow video. It's probably going to get over 300,000 views. That's pretty cool. Watch a Ludwig stream, day ruined. Well, I'm sorry. I'm not going to be streaming tomorrow, so you'll have someone else to beat up. I'm feeling good. Things are going pretty good over here. I had a nice lunch with the grandmother yesterday. That was nice and wholesome. I had some good Chinese buffet. We talked about stuff. It's all good. Got everything all sorted out. I don't know if there's anything else here to check out. I'm not really that warm to watch Granny Ludwig on stream when I'm not in any hurry to put family members in front of the mic, if you don't mind. It's funny. Like, DSP gets a $100 tip just days after wasting $100 on food, and he just throws most of it away. That's what he does with your money. Ryan Haywood, comprehensive documentary. I don't know who this is, but this is by Alchemist Alcor.
Single day of the last 4 years that I haven't been.
See what this is about.
Incredible group of people that are so supportive of each other and what you've grown into. I couldn't be any prouder of you guys. And I'm sitting back there honestly regretting every single day of the last 4 years that I haven't been here and been alongside all of you. I love you all very, very, very much. I just want you to know that right out of the gate. Love you guys.
In the vast digital realm, there once existed a place of creativity and camaraderie known as Rooster Teeth. Within the confines of their studio, a family of creators united to produce some of the internet's most memorable content. It was much more than just some soulless company. It was a community that defined many childhood memories and will always stand as a lasting monument to the golden age of YouTube. However, in the long history of laughter and imagination, a problematic figure that is known to everyone as Ryan Haywood is forever intertwined with this enduring legacy. A troubled man who once had everything someone might want. A dream job of playing video games for a living, wonderful and supportive friends, and most importantly, a caring community that constantly demonstrated unwavering dedication. Inside the safety of Achievement City, he created friendships that seemed unbreakable. Yet, even the strongest bonds eventually break beneath the weight of disturbing secrets that eventually get exposed. In hindsight, it almost seems as though the Tower of Pimps stood as a silent witness to the intricacies of human nature, its shining facade betraying the turmoil within. Ryan Haywood is just one among the many who have tarnished this cherished community and the ideals it once represented. His story is a story of triumph and tragedy, which could also be used to perfectly describe the loving memory of Rooster Teeth.
I mean, I have to apologize to the community. You guys, I'm sorry we let you down. I sat literally on the next desk from that monster for years.
Let's Play channel name, which, I mean, someone else did have and he was able to get because it was inactive, but, I mean, moving on it that quickly when he saw the opportunity. Game Fails was another, I mean...
There isn't a lot of information available about Ryan's early life, but what we do have provides a general idea of how to begin this documentary. One of the first intriguing aspects of his personality can be found in his name. Ryan Haywood is actually James Ryan Haywood. This discrepancy came from the fact that his parents tended to use his middle name over his first. Because of this, he preferred to be called just Ryan, which is now also considered as his stage name. Born on December 6, 1980 in Columbus, Georgia, he is the youngest of 3 children. During his formative years, Ryan initially worked as a pool cleaner throughout his early high school days. However, this job wasn't as significant to him as what came after because, interestingly enough, it was during this time that he managed to become a professional male model, a privilege that I wouldn't guess many people in his position are able to obtain.
What was your best job, Ryan?
I'd say this one is right up there.
Up there with what?
Well, I did have a job after the pool thing that was not bad.
What was it? What was it?
It was a professional model.
You're a professional model? You do that here?
A lot for it, really. Like I only had my actual work involved. I was in one magazine.
What magazine? Saved by the Bell magazine?
I think it was called Twist. It still exists.
Twist?
Twist magazine.
Internet, go. Go, find it.
Good luck if you can find it.
While working as a model, he appeared in a magazine called Twist and even starred in a runway show in Italy. Although there wasn't much money to be made, Ryan, as a teen, had the opportunity to participate in a very interesting line of work that, on certain occasions, even allowed him to travel. His life after high school was nothing if not turbulent. He graduated from Full Sail University with a degree in computer animation and spent 6 years at Georgia Southern University, where he pursued courses in computer engineering, computer science, broadcast,
Glad
and
I didn't go
theater.
there.
He also went abroad to study in England.
Yeah, but didn't you change what you wanted to do a bunch of times?
I did, but at the time I think I was a theater major, so it was pretty much the lowest of the
You
low.
were a theater major?
Oh, I'm P. Diddy now. Yeah, didn't you do like computer and then like broadcast?
I started as computer engineering, then I went to computer science, then I went to broadcast, then I went to theater. And then I went and got a degree in computer animation after that.
How many degrees do you have?
I didn't follow any of those through except for the theater and computer animation.
All right. Well, hey.
Upon returning from Europe, he rekindled his relationship with his high school sweetheart, Lori, and they would eventually marry in 2007 when Ryan was approximately 27 years old.
It's just
in
overrated.
March of 2011, Ryan relocated to Corpus Christi, Texas with his wife. Upon completing his education, he began searching for employment to transition into the professional world. As luck would have
Overrated,
it, while browsing
expensive.
Craigslist, he stumbled upon a job opening with a peculiar company that had recently emerged as a significant player in the online entertainment industry. That company was none other than Rooster Teeth.
Not having student debt is pretty nice. Compared to all the people who are paying it off decades and decades.
Rooster Teeth Productions is, or more accurately, was an American internet media and production company known for producing a wide range of online content. Its journey began in April of 2003 when Bernie Burns, along with his friends Jeff Ramsey and Gus Sorolla, decided to create a machinima series through the video game Halo Combat Evolved.
You want to talk about it? No. You sure? Yeah. Seriously, though, why are we out here? As far as I can tell, it's just a box canyon in the middle of nowhere.
The concept was simple yet very intriguing. They used the game's multiplayer mode to capture footage while also incorporating their own dialogue and narrative, creating what would later be recognized as Red vs. Blue. Even the name Rooster Teeth originated from this series, as the term cockbite was frequently used as an insult by the characters in the show.
Oh, you backstabbing cockbite.
Red vs. Blue quickly became an internet sensation, attracting millions of viewers and establishing Rooster Teeth as a pioneering force in the world of online entertainment. The success of this series allowed the team to expand their operations and create new content that goes beyond just machinima. By the year 2011, the company had already made a name for itself as a juggernaut in the web-based entertainment. Rooster Teeth had diversified its content offerings, exploring various genres and formats to cater to a broad audience. Shows like Rooster Teeth Shorts showcased the team's comedic prowess, while Achievement Hunter tapped into the growing popularity of video game walkthroughs and let's plays.
All right, so we got 5 facts in Grand Theft Auto 4. Here we go. Number 1, in order to get a lot of research data on New York City, the inspiration for the game's setting, Rockstar visited it twice.
The company also ventured into live-action productions such as the sci-fi series Immersion. In addition to its original programming,
I didn't really
they
give a
had
shit
also
about Red vs.
cultivated
Blue.
a vibrant online community through its website and various social media platforms. Fans eagerly engaged with the team's content, participating in forums, attending live events, and creating fan art and fan fiction inspired by their favorite series. It's obvious now how Ryan recognized the potential of working in such an environment. By many margins, Rooster Teeth was just different in all the right ways. After submitting his application, Ryan would make the drive up to Austin where the company was situated, and there he would talk with Jeff Ramsey regarding potential employment. As mentioned previously, Jeff, being one of the founders, wanted to make sure that Ryan had genuine interest in the job. Therefore, he conducted several interviews just to be sure whether this would indeed be the right fit. In the end, Jeff was impressed by this newcomer and eventually decided to hire Ryan. However, there were some challenges regarding this arrangement. You see, Rooster Teeth was located in Austin, while Ryan resided in Corpus Christi, approximately 350 kilometers apart, translating to a 3.5-hour drive by car. This posed a serious dilemma regarding his involvement with the company. Ultimately, he was brought on board as a part-time remote worker to oversee, manage, and edit videos for the newly established Game Fails YouTube channel. This channel was a spin-off from another series called Fails of the Week that focused on wacky moments that were introduced by glitches or player errors.
That's a coffin.
Coffin, yeah.
Thank you, Ray. And
here we
yeah,
go.
We're not stopping.
Easy peasy.
All right, so he's got the wheel stuck. He's like, all right, just never letting it. So he ended his life
He'll
right
be there
there.
in Skate 4, actually.
However, managing Game Fails wasn't the only project he was involved in. He also contributed to other YouTube channels affiliated with Rooster Teeth, which can be seen in his very first video for Achievement Hunter titled A Video Game Tour of New York City, uploaded in June of 2011.
Hey, what's up, everybody? It's Jeff and Jack from Achievement Hunter. And Jack, I've got a special video for
New York
you
City
today.
tours Times Square.
Yeah, this is a video that we had our behind-the-scenes guy, Ryan, make. And it is...
This marked the very first mention of Ryan's name by the Rooster Teeth crew, and from this point onward, his presence is bound to grow even further. This was amplified by the fact that in another Achievement Hunter video, produced in the same month, he spoke for the first time while attempting to narrate how to get the Librarian achievement in The Witcher 2.
What's up, guys? It is Jack and a brand new guest, Ryan. How you doing, Ryan?
Hey, guys.
What are we doing?
We're doing an achievement from The Witcher 2 called Librarian.
Librarian.
Exciting.
Are we going to stack books?
Well, yeah, a couple. Sheaves of paper. Yeah. A lot more fun than books.
No humans with stack books like these.
No.
All right.
The other individual featured in this video is Jake Patillo, one of the co-founders of Achievement Hunter and an integral figure within the organization. This official debut could also be seen as something of a transition for Ryan as he gradually shifted from working behind the scenes to appearing on stage. It was evident that he had the potential to ascend high within the company structure, but the challenge associated with the distance between his home and workplace remained a significant issue. To address this problem and secure a more permanent role in his job, in early September 2011, Ryan and his wife Lori relocated to Austin. Once there, he was officially hired by Rooster Teeth as a machinima animator and technical director for Red vs. Blue. It's worth noting that this wasn't some insignificant role, because during this period Red vs. Blue held immense importance for the company, and there were several reasons why. Firstly, it boosted a dedicated fanbase since its inception in 2003, which ensured consistent viewership and engagement. Additionally, the series had become synonymous with Rooster Teeth's identity, playing a pivotal role in establishing their organization as a leading figure in online video content creation.
Hey, Tucker, I need you to leave. I can't actually do it on my own. Carolina, you've got to calm down.
Don't tell me how to lead my squad, Washington. Now, sweep the area and report back to me when you're done.
On it, boss.
This significance was further showcased in May of 2012 when a video titled Dear YouTube was uploaded, commemorating 1 billion views for the channel.
Which is kind of creepy. And now, after 9 years of shows, shorts,
and sketches,
we've reached 1 billion views on YouTube.
In this video, various team members expressed gratitude to the audience, and it was during this segment that Ryan briefly appeared, introduced alongside other animators. Describing the animation team as Busy during this period would be an understatement of massive proportions. In 2012, Red vs. Blue was undergoing intensive production, largely due to its significant evolution from its humble machinima beginnings. The most noticeable change was in the technical realm, with a considerable increase in choreographed fight scenes and various other elements demanding a more intricate production process, including custom animations, voice acting, and complex editing. As a result, meeting the deadlines for the series premiere seemed increasingly impossible. Eager to ensure the timely completion of Red vs. Blue, Rooster Teeth's CEO Bernie Burns made a proposition to Ryan. If he could complete the animation and editing work for Season 10 on schedule, he would be free to do whatever else he wanted. By early 2013, as Red vs. Blue Season 10 concluded, Ryan made a transition from the RT animation department to become more deeply involved with Achievement Hunter. This shift indicated his strong affinity for this sector of the company. Joining Achievement Hunter enabled him to actively engage in the creation of gaming-related content, perfectly aligning with his interests and skills.
No stopping, Ryan. You need to kill this guy.
Grab that man tracker.
Oh, that's your speed.
Don't bother fighting him.
Shut up. For the love of God.
Get real close to him, but don't do anything. Grab the man tracker. Man tracker. No. Bring in the man tracker.
Shut up!
God.
This move suggests his genuine enthusiasm for the team and their work. The first ever Let's Play he participated in occurred while he was still working as an animator, taking place in March of 2012. From that moment forward, Ryan's influence within the company continued to grow steadily, mostly because he would consistently appear in videos. His regular participation in various gaming content definitely boosted his growing popularity. He also contributed creatively by introducing new ideas, concepts, and series that resonated with the viewers. His original input helped maintain the freshness and excitement of the channel's content. With such an extensive track record of dedicated effort, it's no surprise that he rose to prominence, and soon he became one of the main hosts of Achievement Hunter. Alongside Jeff Ramsey, Jack Patillo, Gavin Free, Michael Jones, Lindsey Jones, and Ray Jr.
Week 2. Right. Okay.
Rolls broke.
So, this week, if somebody wants to get a sticker on the coveted free pizza party, I got one. The Go Pizza. Jack's got one. Jack is a fifth of a way towards a pizza.
Do you think it's that time to dry?
No. It's gonna take months.
I had glitter on my hands.
From this point onward, Ryan began to carve out an image for himself that would become integrated with the team's identity. His involvement in numerous projects quickly elevated him to a household name among the fanbase. It's challenging to capture all of his accomplishments during his stay at Rooster Teeth, given
Phil
his
blew his
significant
nose so
role
hard he
within
got a
the company.
nosebleed. That's a breakdown of mucous membranes caused by heavy consumption of alcohol. That'd be my guess.
I could give you a few examples, like his involvement with The Patch, where he served as one of the main hosts.
Side of the pipe, like I've got X bandwidth on my side, but it's situations like that where you get to understand, oh yeah, their side has a bandwidth cap as well. And there's only so much room through that pipe.
What else can you tell us about your pipe?
Well, I'm glad you asked.
The Patch was a weekly podcast dedicated to recent gaming events and topics related to the industry. While it may not have been as popular as some other content posted on the channel, it still garnered enough audience engagement to maintain a commendable track record of 188 episodes. On the same note, in 2013, Rooster Teeth's animated web series Ruby made its debut. The show was set in the fantasy world of Remnant, filled with supernatural forces and mystical creatures. Ruby demonstrated the potential for independent online creators such as Rooster Teeth to produce high-quality animated content and cultivate a loyal audience directly through digital platforms. Although Ryan was no longer an animator at this point, he contributed to the series by lending his voice to a character named Peter Port. He also lent his voice to a few characters for the iconic Red vs. Blue, which remained one of the company's most iconic series. There are numerous other instances where Ryan's presence was noticed, like his occasional participation in the gaming show On the Spot, a weekly production featuring two teams of Rooster Teeth employees and guests competing in various improvised games and challenges.
Gerbils. Polar bear.
When you're near polar bears.
Early warning system.
I like how it's not just a ninja midget, it's a loose ninja midget. So it was being restrained
Well, he was in
somehow.
a carrier.
Oh my.
Oh, good lord.
Thank you, Ryan. That's all that matters. At the end of this game, as long as you like
Little
me,
people.
Like the idea of you get near one of your friends and their boobs don't light up and you're like, oh,
Yeah.
300 gerbils, and that'll just solve both problems.
Or the woman with the 600 cats in her van.
The goal was to earn points by being funny, quick-witted, and creative in their responses. He also co-hosted another podcast known as Off Topic, which covered a wide range of topics including video games, current events, personal stories, and behind-the-scenes insights on the team's work.
I got underwear for Christmas as well. Fucking fantastic.
I got some nice shirts. I got a new jacket. It's great. I'm wearing my old jacket.
Oh
but
yeah,
I got a new jacket.
What did everybody get for? What did you get for Christmas there, Ryan?
Waffle iron.
Oh, nice.
Is it shaped like anything, or is it
Is it the kind?
waffle
Let me ask you this, because we got a waffle iron.
Yeah.
Is it the kind that you can flip?
Oh yeah.
That's great.
Yeah,
That's great.
made
You
some
double up on
pecan
waffles.
Yeah.
The podcast became known for its casual and often humorous discussions, providing fans with a more personal and informal look at the personalities behind Achievement Hunter and Rooster Teeth. However, Off Topic will be very important for us later, so try to remember this name. I also have a big urge to mention that Ryan appeared on what some may consider one of Rooster Teeth's most underappreciated series, The Gauntlet. The Gauntlet was a blend of TV show and competition hosted by Bernie Burns and Joel Heyman. In many ways, it was a masterclass of comedy that perfectly represented everything Rooster Teeth was at the time. A group of friends doing what they love while trying to make people laugh. By the way, do you recall when Ryan appeared in a magazine during his teenage years as a professional model? Well, those photos would be released during the extra live stream when the team reached the impressive goal of $200,000. This very interesting moment allowed us to gain a deeper insight into his early life.
I think he's in there, right? He's
No.
Oh, he's not.
It's all kids in there.
Okay, here we go. So that is Mr. That's James Ryan Haywood right there.
No, it isn't.
That is absolutely Ryan.
It is
So-
not. It looks
Yeah,
like,
right
I
there.
thought you were going to say Alan Richardson.
No.
It does look like
No,
It's
this
his
is
jawline.
this is the late '90s, I think early 2000s. So this is an ID card of him when he went to a show. I want to say in Milan. So like this is literally his ID he would carry around with him. There's another beautiful. Look at that.
He's got the same hair.
Oh my, he is so nice.
Jonathan Taylor Thomas.
Look at that. Look at
That's
that.
the exact hair from Sean from Boy Meets
Yeah.
World.
He was the misunderstood teen, Sean from Boy Meets World.
It's worth mentioning that during these accomplishments, his primary focus remained on Achievement Hunter. As one of the main hosts, his responsibilities involved spending time with the rest of the team, playing games together, and contributing ideas for which titles to play next. Initially, they concentrated on creating content centered around video game achievements, hence the name. Their early efforts mainly revolved around showcasing guides, offering tips, and crafting humorous videos related to gaming achievements across different platforms. As the community around Achievement Hunter grew, so did the demand for more diverse and entertaining content. Fans began to seek more than just straightforward guides. They wanted to see the personalities behind the voices, to experience the camaraderie and comedy that the team exhibited. This growing demand prompted Achievement Hunter to experiment with various types of videos, and soon they discovered a suitable format that was simple yet highly entertaining to watch, catapulting them to new heights of popularity. Let's Plays.
All right, my screen's
keep going
fixed,
this way.
everyone.
Oh, I'm so sad about my dead family.
It's all right. We still got.
Let's try that again, Lindsay.
Wait,
Here, get
at the same
down.
time?
Stand next to me. Let's both try to get in at the same
All right,
time.
ready? Dukes of Hazzard.
Yeah, 1, 2, 3.
Go.
This shift in focus was probably met with some form of resistance within the team. One of the primary concerns about expanding into Let's Plays may have been the immense competition within the online gaming community. In the late 2000s and 2010s, the landscape of online gaming content was rapidly evolving, and established platforms like YouTube were becoming saturated with gaming content. This made it challenging for new channels in the Let's Play genre to gain visibility. Nevertheless, Achievement Hunter's initial focus on achievement guides allowed them to carve out a specific niche, reducing the risk of being overshadowed by larger, more established gameplay channels. Over time, the Let's Play videos made by the team became noticeably successful, which definitely boosted their confidence to make more of them to appease the audience. But nothing could prepare them for the overwhelming popularity that was generated by one of their series.
Get out of the water! I'm nuts! Oh, I got an achievement!
Hello, everyone, and welcome to our Minecraft Let's Play.
I'm gonna hit someone with some wood.
I am coming for you. Capture the map.
Hey, are we gonna make a house?
Dude, I'm jacking this tree off like crazy.
Dude, how do you get over yet? You're
Huh?
fucking
Done it.
Yes, you son of a, you beautiful bastard!
Gavin! Oh! We were like 10 seconds away!
This is
Oh, did I get you?
No! You little shit! Oh, that just fucking mixed me!
Oh my god!
It's difficult to overstate the significance of these videos. This series was a masterpiece of online entertainment, seamlessly blending the simplicity and creativity of Minecraft with the humor and camaraderie of a group of friends playing together. In a field as competitive and saturated as gameplay content, the ability of these guys to not just survive, but thrive was truly remarkable. Ryan wasn't part of this group in the beginning, considering that the series started when he was still an animator, but he would occasionally appear in later episodes until he became a permanent host. His gradual involvement showcased what made this series so memorable. Another unique aspect of these videos was how they were created. Unlike many Minecraft series that focused solely on survival mode or creative building, Achievement Hunter's videos blended structured challenges and minigames with spontaneous, often chaotic gameplay. Each episode had unique objectives such as building competitions, obstacle courses, or scavenger hunts, all of which would begin from their base of operations known as Achievement City. However, the true appeal of Let's Play Minecraft lies not just in the game itself, but in the chemistry and banter between the Achievement Hunter crew. It was as much a journey for the viewers as it was for the hosts, considering how many comical moments occurred while these guys were making their gameplay videos. Many inside jokes were created.
Why in my house?
Gavin's trophy room of victory?
Yeah! Why are you doing this? What private room?
Gavin has a private room with a tower of pimps. He has a buried tower of pimps.
Get the hell out of here.
Look at this.
It's my victory tower.
There's one tower. Oh, and Gavin drowned.
Where is he? Oh, look at this!
Look at this.
Hunger Games.
Wow, do you have a note from your mom in here too?
Is there like a second wall? I love you, Gabby Wabby.
In a way, the series developed its own lore and recurring themes, such as the iconic Tower of Pimps, a structure made of 4 gold blocks on top of the obsidian block, which served as a prize for the host who won that week's challenge. Each member brought their own unique personality to the table, from the delinquent antics of Gavin Free to the deadpan wit of Michael Jones. All of this created a dynamic and entertaining atmosphere that kept viewers coming back for more. Ryan, on the other hand, was known for his cunning and strategic gameplay, often devising elaborate plans and schemes to outsmart his fellow achievement hunters and gain the upper hand in various challenges and competitions within the game. Being a regular host for many episodes, he was also tied to many inside jokes. For example, in Achievement City, he had a house known as the Kung Fu House due to the fighter's painting on the front. He was also known for naming animals Edgar, the most famous of which was the cow that was trapped inside his house. But one of the more prominent things he became known for was his alias, the Mad King. This name originated from Minecraft Let's Play episode 60, where one of the challenges involved Ryan taking on the role of a king who would order tasks. The team member who completed the tasks the fastest would win the Tower of Pimps for that week. The minigame was quite unique and became a recurring challenge in many episodes. What made Ryan memorable was how his tasks often forced other members to kill each other in order to complete them, which eventually led to the infamous nickname the Mad King. This alias also stemmed from his in-game persona, where he often exhibited chaotic and unpredictable behavior, much like some insane ruler.
Look,
that was the
you
original
don't
Edgar.
understand. Edgar is the one in the hole.
Dude, if I end up in the hole of Edgar. Oh my God.
Edgar.
His name is Robert Paulson.
Disturbing person.
His name is Robert
Ryan is
Paulson.
a lunatic.
I am terrified.
You know, the worst part is I came back to improve Edgar's living conditions. I was gonna.
It encapsulated his funny and psychotic antics within the game, aligning with the persona of an unpredictable ruler causing mayhem in his domain. This identity transcended the Minecraft videos and reoccurred in other Rooster Teeth content as well. The astonishing success of Let's Play Minecraft showcased the great chemistry within the Achievement Hunter team. They prioritized humor, storytelling, and viewer engagement by creating various pranks or exaggerated reactions that made the content more entertaining and accessible even to those who were not avid gamers. The unscripted nature of the players' interactions and the unexpected in-game events added a layer of unpredictability. Add to this formula the amazing and innovative minigames that often generated these effects, and you have a series where every episode is a rollercoaster of emotions. To illustrate just how significant the Let's Play series was for Ryan and rest of the team, they eventually came up with Let's Play Live, an event that had never been done before and whose concept sounded completely insane.
Hold on. Let's Play Live is the newest form of gaming entertainment to premiere in Austin. You'll have the opportunity to see your favorite members of Achievement Hunter doing what they do best. You're going to play video games, and people are going to come out and watch you play video games.
That's pretty much it, yeah.
Wow.
We got the ACL Theater, about 1,800 people come to watch this thing, and we're going to be playing video games for about 3 hours straight.
The basic idea was to create a live show where members of Achievement Hunter played video games in front of a live audience. The entire thing sounded so ridiculous and almost optimistic by many standards. Who would organize an event that involved such a high risk? Coordinating the logistics of a live event of this magnitude, including venue setup, scheduling, equipment setup, and transportation for both staff and attendees, can be complex and prone to unexpected complications. Not to mention that maintaining the quality and appropriateness of content presented during the show, particularly in a live setting where there may be less control over spontaneous moments or interactions, requires vigilance and moderation. Yet, despite many possible problems, they actually went for it, and the result was an astonishing success. The theater seats sold out, and this unique opportunity allowed fans to see their favorite personalities from the channel perform live, unfiltered, raw, and honest. The already mentioned charisma and humor among the team added entertainment value to the entire event. Their ability to play off each other's personalities and create spontaneous comedic moments definitely made for an amazingly fun atmosphere. While Let's Play Live may not have had the same mainstream recognition as some other gaming moments, it was significant within the gaming and online content creation community, serving as yet another reminder of how much of a pioneering juggernaut Rooster Teeth was at the time. It is undeniable that Ryan was part of something big. Initially, he may have been considered a relatively minor figure within the company, but over time, Ryan's talents, personality, and many contributions helped him become one of the main cast members. It was hard to imagine Achievement Hunter without Ryan, since his persona resonated strongly with the audience, leading to high popularity and recognition in the community. And this is what he would be doing for the majority of his stay with Rooster Teeth. It's worth mentioning that on the side, he even started to stream on Twitch, indicating that there were some aspects to his work that he preferred to do alone. Despite this, he continued to play a central role in many of the Achievement Hunter's most popular and successful video series, such as Let's Play, Achievement Guides, and Versus. Ryan's journey from a seemingly insignificant role to one of the main cast members was not just an example of his talent, but also of the opportunities provided by the company's supportive and collaborative culture. Unfortunately, in the background, things were starting to boil, and the result of this tension would be an immense explosion whose blast would crack and eventually destroy the seemingly nice and innocent facade that Ryan was presenting to the world. The fallout of the said destruction would not only impact him, but would also have a lasting effect on his audience and, most importantly, his colleagues.
And I spoke at length with Trevor and Lewis last night until probably 2 in the morning. And so I'll just run through the options with you because I want you to understand the thought process. Obviously, Rooster Teeth laid off about 50 people yesterday. You've read the statement from Matt. A fair amount of you have done your armchair CEOing. That's obviously devastating and one of the darkest days in the history of our company. And I hope it's one of the darkest days going forward.
A wise man once said, "Heavy is the head that wears the crown." The incredible growth of Rooster Teeth brought with it some unforeseen consequences, such as a wave of controversy that seemingly crippled the company's sparklingly clean image. The first real drama started in 2014 when Rooster Teeth was acquired by Warner Bros. As expected, fans were worried that this change would result in corporate mandates or interference with the content's production process. This concern stemmed from a broader skepticism about how large corporations handle creative entities, potentially prioritizing profit over the authenticity and originality that attracted the audience in the first place. In 2015, Ray Narvaez Jr. left Achievement Hunter, which was a significant blow when you consider his contributions during his time with the team.
All right, I'm going in.
I'll drink
I'm
water
not coming
for you.
back.
Bye, Ray. Let me know what the outside world is like.
I will. Goodbye, Ray.
Bye, Ray.
Here. Good luck.
Bye.
Bye.
Take care, buddy.
That year was also marked by the death of Monty Oum, a main animator and director of Dread vs. Blue and Ruby. It is needless to say that Monty was another beloved member of the company that left us too soon. Over the years, even more prominent employees would leave Rooster Teeth for various reasons. And as if that wasn't enough, some serious accusations of racism, sexism, and other troubling behavior in the organization and within the fandom started to circulate online. Considering all of these problems, it wasn't that hard to conclude that this once respected community had turned into an absolute trash fire.
And in that process, Mika shared her experience working at Rooster Teeth and Achievement Hunter. And it was like a punch to the gut that I needed. I wanted to have this discussion today, and I told her in person, and I want to tell you, and I want to tell the world that I am sorry to Mika for her experience working at Achievement Hunter and Rooster Teeth. I am sorry I was not a more vocal supporter of her. I am sorry I was so...
The video in question originates from the previously mentioned off-topic podcast on June 4th, 2020, where some participants discussed harassment and negative behavior towards certain members of Rooster Teeth. It's evident from the tone of Jeff's voice that he did not take the situation lightly. And how can we blame him considering that the year had already been quite terrible? It is truly unfortunate that he had no idea of what was yet to come. Because despite all of the drama that was circulating during this time, nothing could compare to the scandal that would soon engulf Rooster Teeth. For anyone familiar with the types of videos I make on various internet personalities, you might have noticed a pattern in my previous entries. The themes of rise and eventual fall are always present, but the fall segment usually comes after a long period of degradation, often because the subjects of our videos make a series of horrible decisions that eventually render them irrelevant or hated by the community. However, in this situation, it only took one controversy for Ryan's entire career to crumble. On October 8, 2020, Rooster Teeth announced that it had let go of 2 employees for breaching the company's code of conduct. It was soon revealed that these 2 employees were Adam Kovic and Ryan Haywood. Soon after, Ryan posted the following statement on Twitter. I made mistakes and will be leaving Rooster Teeth to focus on rebuilding my family and life. I'm sorry to anyone I've hurt. I want to say emphatically that I never did anything illegal. The consequences of my actions are mine to deal with. Please stop harassing and threatening my family. To fully understand the cause of this situation, we need to examine the events of the past month, and more importantly, everything that happened after Ryan's firing. The incident that is about to unfold is quite complicated, and descriptions of various events are rather blurry. So, to better understand everything that has happened, I used the information from the subreddit Out of the Loop, where a user created a thread named What is Going On with Rooster Teeth members Adam Kovic and Ryan Haywood. Needless to say, this post and its responses have been a great help in comprehending the circumstances of this scandal and piecing together the timeline of many events. So, to better understand what is going on, let's start at a moment in history that triggered this entire charade. On September 7th, 2020, nude photos of Adam Kovic and a picture of Ryan Haywood in his underwear were leaked online. The user who posted them claimed they obtained these photos by catfishing the two men, posing as a female Instagram model. Later on, 4 gigabytes of nude pictures and videos of Adam were discovered and linked by a different user. On the same day, these pictures reached 4chan on a thread within one of the site's boards where users usually share and discuss images of attractive men. By October 4th, leaks reached Kiwi Farms and the politically incorrect board on 4chan. This time, numerous genuine-looking photos of Ryan in various stages of undress were released. It is unclear where all this new evidence originated, as the person who initially shared the photo of Ryan in his underwear claimed they did not come from him. The big question is, what do these pictures mean and why are they so important? Well, during this time, some serious accusations surfaced about Ryan engaging in sexual relationships with his very young fans, and it was alleged that these explicit photos were sent as a part of a series of inappropriate interactions he had with them. Apparently, these interactions sometimes occurred online and sometimes even in person. It is important to mention that no evidence of any illegal behavior was shown during this time, but despite that, allegations of grooming were all over the internet. These accusations seem to have originated on 4chan's politics board. Considering the lack of evidence for these claims, it is thought that they were politically motivated in spreading them, especially since that same board criticized Rooster Teeth's liberal bias and their anti-Trump stance. This suspicion of grooming was also fueled by the fact that Rooster Teeth had previously fired a voice actor who had also genuinely behaved inappropriately with his young fans. On October 6th, the first individual spoke out about their inappropriate relationship with Ryan, and this took the form of a YouTube video uploaded by Tessa Graves.
My name is Tessa, and
I still don't know, what was so heinous about what...
I've had an experience with Ryan Haywood. I met Ryan in 2017.
Damn it.
I was born in 2000.
Manana.
My birthday was about a month before PAX, a little bit over a month.
I don't think he did anything wrong.
I turned 17. He was brought to PAX 2017. It was PAX Prime, PAX West.
He hugged someone and prayed in public.
He wasn't there with Rooster Teeth. He was there as a streamer. I met him the first day. He was nice. He was cordial. September 1st, 2017. I met him. I talked with him on Instagram, talked with him on Snapchat. He was really nice. It was great. One day I sent a photo to him that wasn't meant for him. It wasn't anything dirty. It was from here up. You could see my bra strap. Really inappropriate. Sorry. He responded in a certain way. And things kind of took off from there.
The girl in question came forward, claiming that she had been in a virtual relationship with Ryan for 2 years after they met at PAX in 2017. They even made plans to meet up for sex in Austin, but the plan fell through. When this video first surfaced, it was disliked, bombed into oblivion for various reasons. The most obvious one was that this seemingly unknown individual was trying to cancel one of the most beloved members of the Rooster Teeth community. She also openly admitted that she had lied about her age in their conversations, leading many viewers to believe that Ryan could have been blindsided. Additionally, she would make fun of his wife on Twitter, even though in her own video she stated that no one outside of this drama should be involved. It was a really messy situation, and Tessa definitely did not respond to the backlash in the most productive way. But she wouldn't be the only person who tried to rock the boat, because on October 7th, several members of Ryan's Twitch moderation team came forward with a story about how 2 years prior he had sent a series of inappropriate messages to an unknown fan. The story, including screenshots, was secretly provided to them by a friend of the said fan. In their posts, they stated that they confronted Ryan at the time and he supposedly admitted to it. His excuse was that the messages never got too graphic and he promised that it wouldn't happen again. Unfortunately, this was as far as they could go with their examination because the fan in question refused to cooperate. As a result, the MUD team hit a dead end in their ability to investigate further, ultimately leaving us with another accusation without any concrete proof of indecent behavior. But despite all of this, it was obvious that some serious allegations were brewing behind the scenes, and it only got worse from here. This leads us to October 8th, when all of the accusations reached Rooster Teeth, resulting in the infamous tweet announcing the termination of the two employees. Literally a day later, another victim came forward in a video response sharing their own story and uncomfortable interactions with Ryan. This time, the jig was finally up, and the Mad King was about to feel the immense heat that was slowly but surely coming his way.
This past week has been exhausting, as I'm sure many of you can also relate. I'm going to be discussing in this video my relationship with Ryan Haywood and the patterns that I have now just come to realize after talking to so many girls with similar stories with me, with similar traits as me. But I have just been seeing so many comments on Reddit and Twitter, and especially on Tessa's video, of so many people blaming her and so many people saying, oh, it's 50-50, how could she lie about her age by a year, and Ryan just made a mistake. I'm here to say that this was a mistake and he doesn't deserve your empathy. The people he engaged with does. I and others need the community now more than ever to back us up.
In this new video, a girl named Michelle would reveal a lot of dirty laundry. First, she explained how she met Ryan by messaging him on Instagram, which initiated their conversation.
It all started when Ryan made an Instagram in August 2017. I was 17 years old, and I DM'd him just as a fan, telling him how much I admired him and loved him. He replied back and I was ecstatic. We went back and forth, just joking and being really friendly. That was until he checked my Instagram and he saw my pictures. He then changed tones and instantly was kind of flirty, saying, I'd show you, but I'm about to hop in a shower, so it'll be a lot more of a show than anyone wants.
Eventually, the conversation did turn sexual, which he initiated, leading Ryan to share many inappropriate and personal details with a fan he had never met before. They then arranged to meet in a hotel room for sex while he was in Los Angeles with the rest of the Achievement Hunter team when they were doing a Let's Play family reunion.
I asked him eventually, what's the situation with you and your wife? Honestly, he gave me kind of a sob story of saying that he does love her. He deeply does, but that the one thing that they've been missing in their happy marriage is just the physical intimacy. I know it's no excuse, and I'm so sorry to Lori, but I guess my reasoning was that I thought that maybe if I could satisfy his physical needs, then his marriage could continue to stay happy and loving, and nothing would change. Clearly, I was foolish and very, very wrong, but we started sexting consistently after that, and in September was when Achievement Hunter was doing something in LA, I'm not sure, and Ryan came, we got a hotel, and it was September 23, 2017, when I lost my virginity to him.
One of the more disturbing aspects of this encounter was that Michelle was 17 at the time, a fact Ryan only found out after the intercourse, and it wasn't even something he was bothered with.
He never really asked for my age. He asked me if I was in high school or college, and I was in college. But side note, if you're doing something, you're a man asking a girl if she's in high school or college, it's probably a good sign to not sleep with her. But that's just my opinion. It lasted hours and it was very rough. I really thought that Ryan cared for me. He created a safe place for me for years to be open and vulnerable with him. He once told me at RTX 2018, after I told him about some mental health issues, it was so hard to even think about coming out or seeing anything wrong with what happened.
The reason this video gained so much positive traction is that Michelle showed many DMs that backed her case and even shared images of Ryan in the hotel room where they stayed together. There was a lot of genuine proof of emotional manipulation and sexual exploitation of an obviously young and impressionable person. And this one accusation is going to be just one of many that will expose this man's depravity. By mid-October, the story had gone viral across the internet, bringing the wider public's attention to the termination of the two employees and their unacceptable behavior. I want to stress that, although Adam Kovic's actions were deplorable, at that time there was no evidence of grooming on his part. Nevertheless, he also faced his fair share of these disturbing accusations. It appeared as if Adam might have been unfairly grouped with more credible allegations against Ryan, possibly due to their images being released at the same time and the likelihood of them both being catfished by the same person. Despite this, it was still Ryan who would bear the brunt of the impending backlash. YouTubers started making videos and online articles addressed the controversy.
But recently, things have been going really bad for Rooster Teeth. Some things have come out against Ryan Haywood, a 39-year-old member of Achievement Hunter. He's been exposed for sexting multiple minors, going after fans specifically since they wouldn't say no to him since he's their idol. This has set not only Rooster Teeth, but almost all of the channels and their fandoms on fire, especially since Adam Kovic, another member of Rooster Teeth, has also been accused of sending nudes to minors, along with his former friends bashing him and his behavior, which has led to people not trusting him either. This has led to both of them being fired and Rooster Teeth doing damage control.
As if that wasn't enough, even more victims came forward with their own horrible experiences. And there were so many of them that a Twitter account named Victims of Ryan Haywood was created to bring forth these kinds of stories from previously unheard victims. The public was in shock and disbelief. How could someone with such a charming on-screen presence and who was part of a beloved group do something so dreadful? The entire scandal escalated as more victims shared their experiences, leading to widespread outrage and condemnation. Online platforms were flooded with discussions about the situation, and many called for accountability and justice. The community that once admired this man and his group now grappled with these disturbing revelations. One of the most striking and perhaps ironic details of this entire story is how Ryan's online persona always portrayed him as someone who was unpredictable, possibly mad, and even psychotic. Yet, it was presented in a fun and charming manner. It was akin to how one might expect a good and decent person to behave if asked to act like a maniac. Little did we know, this facet of his personality was far more authentic than we had initially anticipated. Amidst this chaos, you are probably wondering how his co-workers reacted to these developments. Well, firstly, they attempted to distance themselves from him as much as possible. This extended to the point where they postponed the new season of Red vs. Blue in order to re-record all of his voice lines. Additionally, many Rooster Teeth employees shared their own responses on Twitter and other social media platforms, most of whom were not just his former colleagues, but also his former friends. Yet, the most significant response came from a livestream featuring Michael Jones and Jack Patillo, both of whom were the main hosts of Achievement Hunter, meaning they were probably very close to Ryan during his stay at the company. This time, however, they weren't making jokes or exaggerating reactions. They addressed their audience with a raw and even emotional sincerity, which was appropriate given the gravity of the situation.
Everything that's happened this past week has been crushing. It's been overwhelming, and watching something we built up be hit so hard, having no idea what was happening, just being completely blindsided by it.
Get a hold of yourself.
And just going through with the amount of emotions of anger and sadness and rage and guilt and everything. And it's please understand how just crushed we are too. This just every single story, everything I've read, every report that's come out is just one more just punch to the gut. And
when the first information came out,
Catch
we
your
all
breath,
wanted
dude.
to assume that it was fake or exaggerated or somehow taken out of context. And day after day, it just became more and more apparent that it wasn't.
There was, I mean, I sat literally on the next desk from that monster for years, and I had no idea any of this stuff happened.
It is clear to everyone that a profound sadness weaves through every frame of this video. Jack's voice, usually so full of cheer, trembles with the burden of betrayal and disappointment, while Michael's eyes speak with a raw honesty that cuts through the silence, each word a testament to the pain and confusion felt by everyone. This stream now stands as a reminder of the humanity behind the headlines, a heartfelt plea for understanding and a step towards a more accountable future. However, moving in the right direction might be easier said than done. As Jack mentioned in this video, Ryan was such an integral part of Rooster Teeth and Achievement Hunter that erasing his presence from the company is practically impossible. From this point on, into the infinite future, his shadow will always linger over their legacy, like an inoperable tumor that is slowly killing its victim. It wasn't that hard to conclude that probably every member of the team felt immense anger and frustration, not only towards Ryan and Adam, but also at the situation that tarnished the reputation of their community. There was a lot of weight on their shoulders to support the victims, ensure such behavior is not tolerated within their organization, and address the obvious long-term impact of the scandal on their brand. This was especially challenging considering how Rooster Teeth wasn't exactly in their golden era during this time period. Despite that, the next course of action was clear: continue making content, interact with the community, and never mention Ryan's name again. While the team tried to forget the monster they once called a friend, the full story of his actions was still unfolding on various social media. There were still many victims coming forward and new evidence that people managed to piece together. For starters, remember when Ryan was in LA and that whole situation with Michelle happened? Well, during their stay at the hotel, the rest of the Achievement Hunter team had already left Los Angeles, meaning that Ryan was the only one who stayed behind. In an episode of RT Life, Ryan gave an insanely elaborate and fake story about why he missed the flight back home. All the while, his co-hosts had no idea he actually stayed on purpose to engage in indecent behavior with a fan.
Let me tell you, this is what you guys missed that morning.
Wait, you didn't make it home?
Let me tell you what you guys missed that morning.
I heard some of this on your stream, Ryan.
Yeah. So I scheduled the pickup, the Uber pickup.
Okay.
Yeah, so did I. Yeah. No one came.
Oh,
fine. No one came
It's
for like
never
an hour and a
failed me.
half.
Did you cancel?
I installed Lyft. I had both of them going at the same time. One motherfucker even called me. He's like, I don't feel like it. Can you just cancel for me? That was on Lyft.
Wow.
Which there's an option on Lyft for driver. It taunted me because it was like, you're checked in.
That goes there, Jack.
But I can't give you a ticket.
Make it fit right now.
Thank you.
Why can't it give you a ticket?
I don't know. It just said you're checked in, but I can't give you.
Oh, so you did miss the flight?
Yeah, no, I missed the
wow.
flight. There was
sucks.
another flight at noon that got me home at 5:55.
This wasn't even an isolated incident when you consider that Ryan had many stories about missed flights or delayed returns home, something the rest of the team actually commented on during the Off-Topic podcast.
Best friends with my kid.
Ryan also tries every chance he has to stay everywhere an extra day. He's like, I can stay in a hotel room by myself or deal with two insane children all day long.
That's fair.
I'll take the hotel.
I had a good back and forth with Ryan on the last Ghost Hunt we went on about leaving the next day of like getting home, because like Jeremy and I were on super early flights. You were going to Boston, I was coming back home. But
and
we
I
were
did
on like the same
standby
flight.
on your flight just to hope to get home earlier.
Right, like 5 hours earlier,
Yeah.
because you're like Ryan was
Degenerate.
like, yeah, but Ryan was just like, oh, why you gotta go home? Just sleep in. I'm like, I mean, I'll just sleep in when I get home. He's like, yeah, but you gotta get up early. You gotta travel. You gotta get home. Like, just stay in the hotel and just sleep here until you get home. And I was like, yeah, but I want to get home. I want to I was like, I can just as easily get home and go to sleep at home. And he's like, what's the difference then? If you're sleeping here and you wake up and you fly home, or you fly home now and go to sleep, like you sleep and you're gonna wake up. And I'm like, yeah, but I can sleep like in my own bed.
Looking at it now, it is much more sinister to listen to, knowing what was happening beneath the scenes. Surprisingly, this was still not the end of the story for Michelle, because after Ryan got exposed, he bombarded her with a slew of messages, begging for the video to be deleted and even threatening that he would unalive himself if she didn't comply. It was clear that he was in full self-defense mode, but nothing could be done to stop the wave of new allegations. For example, another fan came forward with serious evidence of their sexual interactions, providing screenshots of their conversations and even sharing some real-life pictures. The original document containing the statement is unfortunately no longer available, but there is some information about the affair written on the already mentioned Reddit thread. The author asserts that she began exchanging nude photos with Ryan starting in 2018 and had sexual encounters with him multiple times over the following year. Their relationship began at RTX 2018, where they had sex for the first time, and continued until RTX 2019. She claims that they continued sexting until September of 2020. The most insensitive fact about this story is how Ryan actually paid for this girl's flights in order to meet each other. What's more insane is that we actually have receipts, and one of his Twitch mods confirmed that the email used to pay for these flights is the one his Twitch account is attached to. This is particularly startling, since Ryan repeatedly assured his audience that all the money he gained on Twitch would go towards his kids' college fund. However, after this new evidence, it becomes much clearer that these donations may have been used to fund his many affairs. It is important to note that the author was a consenting adult throughout their interactions and does not consider herself a victim. But she does question whether she was manipulated due to the power imbalance inherent to the fan/personality dynamic, as well as her own vulnerabilities related to mental health. Take this last statement as you will. Just as before, he reached out to the fan after being exposed, throwing a massive pity party in these messages, claiming that his career and marriage were over. Once again, he attempted to emotionally manipulate someone by suggesting that he was close to self-harming. It is evident that Ryan has a disturbing interest in young women with mental health issues, which he exploits for sexual favors. Despite this, he still refers to his actions as mistakes. A mistake is forgetting to buy something at the grocery store or accidentally bumping into a table and breaking a glass. Using your position as a popular figure in the online entertainment industry to take advantage of vulnerable young women is not a mistake, it is outright evil behavior. Consider this fan who in 2017 began regularly chatting with Ryan on Snapchat. She would eventually face bullying from other community members for being too close to him, which led to her mental breakdown. Instead of intervening, Ryan exploited her vulnerable state by getting into contact with her to show support, which eventually led to them having an affair. Like many other lovers who inquired about his wife, he claimed that he still loved her but said their marriage lacked physical intimacy, which I guess justified his awful behavior. Continuing the trend of disturbing stuff associated with this man, another story soon surfaced online, quickly becoming one of the most recognized on this topic. This fan brought forward a series of new allegations supported by many screenshots, including one of her and Ryan in a hotel room where they met for sex. The story is highly graphic and details many unsettling moments that occurred during their interactions. From 2017 to 2018, this girl claims that she initiated sexting with Ryan, which led to unprotected sex 11 times over the course of a year. She never had any feelings for him, but continued the relationship just to maintain his attention. He was very rough during their encounters, and despite her bringing up this several times and his promises to be gentler, he never changed. Many other victims that she had been in contact with have told her that on some occasions they couldn't even sit or walk after having sexual intercourse with him. At one point, he would blame her for the pain she experienced during their encounters. Ryan engaged in numerous other troubling actions towards her and other girls. This includes choking them forcefully without any warning or consent. Despite having multiple sexual relationships at the time, Ryan wasn't a big fan of using protection, and apparently, one of the girls he was involved with even contracted an STD because of this. The entire conversation with this particular fan was quite graphic, even by his high standards. To understand the true extent of this, just watch this segment of the Off Topic podcast where Ryan took an unusually intense liking to the cupcake he was eating.
You gotta run.
Just don't put it in your mouth. I think the best thing calorie-wise is like it's like swimming, right? Isn't that the best thing?
Swimming is
I suck at it.
Rowing is good.
Weight training.
I go on my
Rowing is good
trampoline
too.
a lot.
What's that?
I go on my trampoline.
That's pretty good. That's good for you.
That's not bad. That's pretty good for you. Stop dropping it on that cake.
Drop shit into the cake.
I'm just getting suggestions of the taste.
Yeah.
This episode of the podcast was removed by Rooster Teeth during their initial purge at the start of the controversy, but thankfully we still have this inappropriate clip. This bizarre segment was even commented on by the fan in the messages, to which Ryan replied that he thought of her when he did it. At this point, there is so much on Ryan that it will be impossible to cover everything in a video like this one. The most important thing is to remember the accusations that include things like paying for flights so that women he seduced online can have sex with him, along with many other instances of manipulation and taking advantage of vulnerable fans. All of them have the same starting point that eventually ends in an affair. Sometimes he would have unprotected intercourse with different people within just a few days of each encounter. Keep in mind that all of this is just scratching the surface when it comes to his indecent behavior. Even if he were to completely disregard all of the women he actually met, there would still be many messages he exchanged with fans, almost all of which he tried to turn sexual. It is important to understand that there is a deluge of information circulating online, making it hard to discern which accusations are genuine and which are fabricated solely to contribute to the ongoing drama. But whatever the case might be, it is clear that Ryan is grappling with deep-seated issues, as at every opportunity he attempts to satisfy his perverse urges, without considering the damage inflicted upon the people around him. His lack of restraint regarding his deviancy is glaringly apparent. It speaks volumes about his true personality and the extent of his disregard for the well-being of others. His actions paint a disturbing picture of a man consumed by his desires, since he had ample opportunity to seek professional help and address the root causes of his harmful behavior. However, he opted to indulge in it rather than face it head-on. One of the major topics surrounding Ryan Haywood revolves around the origins of his habits. How did someone with the facade of a dorky but innocent gamer engage in such disturbing activities behind the scenes? Was he always like this, or did fame and influence lead him to a point where he believed he could get away with satisfying these unsettling desires? There may be an answer to this question because among the many stories that emerged, several witnesses came forward alleging that they had affairs with Ryan as early as 2012. There are two important things we need to acknowledge here. Firstly, there doesn't appear to be any predatory or illegal behavior, and there's no evidence to support these claims as none were provided. If these accounts are true, he has been a serial cheater on a much larger scale, meaning that the timeline of his exploits is much longer than we initially thought. The only significant change in 2017 is that he acquired Twitch and Snapchat accounts, expanding the pool of women and girls available to him and the means by which he could contact and groom them. Similar to many other allegations in this video, I'll leave the validity of this one for you to determine. The fallout from this controversy was so severe that it extended to some of his colleagues, to a point where even Jeff Ramsey got his own fair share of the nightmare. One fan alleged that Jeff was aware of Ryan's inappropriate behavior with women and that he himself engaged in sexual conversations and encounters with some of them. The most notable accusation is that he had sex with a friend of the fan who came forward despite being married at the time. However, the evidence for these accusations was questionable at best, and soon Jeff would address these allegations in a lengthy post where he refuted claims of prior knowledge about Ryan's actions. He also clarified that he never cheated on his wife, as they had mutually agreed to an open relationship before their divorce and they were already separated at the time. While he admitted to briefly exploring relationships within the community, he found it uncomfortable and ceased such interactions, opting to date outside the community exclusively. Additionally, I feel the need to emphasize that all the relationships he engaged in were with consenting adults. In a nutshell, unless additional charges or some kind of a proof emerges, it appears that this accusation has been effectively addressed, particularly given that the original accuser modified her Google document to closely align with Jeff's response. As you can see, the entire situation has gotten way out of hand, and at some point even Jack's wife, Katie Ward, created this Instagram video discussing her own thoughts on Ryan Haywood and the events that unfolded during that tumultuous month of October.
Jack has spoken. Oh, I should say trigger and content warning. I'm going to speak about Ryan Haywood. So I'm just letting you know that's the direction of this particular video. Jack told me what he knew, which honestly, what we know is as much as the community does too. I feel like that should be clear. We aren't privy to anything else. We're all just as shocked as you are. And I went through and I read every single one of the statements I could find and felt so sick to my stomach. So sick. I'm so angry that he took away the first sexual experience for so many of those young women. In these particular situations, that these women were consenting individuals, but they weren't consenting to the entire story. There was no it wasn't an honest communication. They were given one particular set of facts, were told certain cherry-picked pieces of information, and then consented on that. And that's not real consent. They weren't giving consent to what Ryan was taking. And he was taking. He was absolutely taking. He never gave. It was all for him.
In this video, she addressed the complex nature of power imbalances in relationships between fans and celebrities. She also explained how most of Ryan's sexual interactions with his audience could not be considered consensual, as he frequently engaged in activities that were not previously agreed upon, like choking, taking off protection mid-sex, and so on. It's important to remember that from the very start, Rooster Teeth took swift and decisive action to address the situation. As soon as the allegations surfaced, they acted quickly to sever ties with Ryan Haywood, terminating his employment immediately and sending a clear message that such behavior would not be tolerated within their company. Then they issued a public statement where they informed the community of Ryan's termination, expressing their disappointment and reinforcing their commitment to maintaining a safe and respectful environment for both their employees and fans. This transparency was crucial in addressing the concerns of their audience and maintaining a degree of trust. This allowed Rooster Teeth to keep producing new and engaging content for their community, despite facing obvious struggles and a significant decline in relevance over a prolonged period. The major question that is probably on everybody's mind is what happened to Ryan Haywood during and after the controversy. As the full extent of the scandal began to emerge, he issued the previously mentioned statement expressing his intention to focus on rebuilding his family and life. Subsequently, he deleted all of his social media accounts, seemingly in an attempt to disappear from the internet and avoid the overwhelming backlash. For many observers, this may appear as the end of his public presence. After all, how could someone with such a significant scandal attached to their name ever reappear online? However, in one of the most unbelievable moments during my time on the internet, Ryan resurfaced on January 4th with a post on his Twitch account. In this statement, he made various claims, including that he was recovering and had found employment after losing his previous career. He also mentioned improvements in his mental health, all the while displaying a remarkable lack of awareness regarding his role as a perpetrator rather than a victim in a series of events that affected genuine victims. The most egregious thing is yet to come, however, because he also stated that he plans to return to Twitch at some point, showing that the size of his ego is only matched by his delusion. As one might imagine, the backlash to this statement was almost immediate, with YouTubers and other internet personalities quickly addressing the situation. It's hard to comprehend what Ryan was thinking when he made that post, but he probably realized how good he had it with his previous career, and maybe this was an attempt to salvage at least a small piece of his former success. Despite this, the cold shower of reality would soon hit him in a form of a Twitch ban on January 20th. If Ryan had any doubts about whether he would still be welcomed back into the community, this decision by Twitch staff probably gave him the clarity he obviously needed. The era of the Mad King's reign is truly behind us, leaving only a disturbing and deplorable individual who is best relegated to the margins where he can no longer endanger anyone. In many ways, this is where the story of Ryan Haywood ends for now. Since January 2020, there have been no real updates on his personal life. He has not made any posts or appearances in the digital realm, meaning this is truly the end of a life he once knew. As is often the case with internet personalities, there are many rumors circulating online, including a supposed lawsuit. From what I understand, due to the dubious circumstances of the entire scandal, no criminal charges were brought against Ryan. However, it appears there was a civil lawsuit filed against him and Rooster Teeth, but this case was eventually dropped. To my knowledge, he is still married to his wife Lori, but now has a regular job, and by almost every measure possible, it is likely that Ryan will remain in this position for the rest of his life. His story has become just one of many about people who achieved great success in the realm of digital entertainment, but whose personal desires ultimately led to their downfall. Because of this, they are now forced to live a life of irrelevance, something they likely were not accustomed to given the abundance of resources their careers previously afforded them. As many of you already know, the story of rise and fall can also be applied to the community that initially brought Ryan his success. Because despite their best efforts to move forward, Rooster Teeth sadly closed its doors on May 15th of this year. The closure marks the end of a 21-year journey for the Austin-based company, which saw its rise in 2003. Despite many attempts to adapt through mergers, acquisitions, and various business models, Rooster Teeth could not sustain its operations. The entire organization had been facing financial difficulties for several years, exhibited by many controversies and changing market dynamics. Throughout its history, Rooster Teeth was a trailblazer in online content, from pioneering machinima with Red vs. Blue to achieving significant success with many other projects that still resonate with their audience. Despite the closure, its influence on the online entertainment industry remains significant, having set trends in content creation, community engagement, and crowdfunding. For many, Rooster Teeth remains a cherished part of their childhood, and its influence and legacy will always inhabit the vast digital realm. It is important for us to remember that this reputation will forever stand apart from the actions of individuals who tarnish the company's image by prioritizing their personal destructive desires over the core values of the community they once inhabited. In this modern age, our social circles extend far beyond the confines of physical proximity. Through the internet, it is easy to forge a false friendship with individuals we've never even met. Ryan Haywood occupied this place in my life, as he did for many others during the heyday of Achievement Hunter's content. The videos he helped to create were once a source of boundless joy and amusement, but now, as we revisit those memories, an uncanny feeling looms over our nostalgia. Behind the veil of entertainment, there appears to be a narrative tainted by betrayal and deceit, replacing the wholesome feeling that once resonated with us. It is an uncomfortable truth that our perceptions can easily be shattered in an instant, forcing us to reconcile the difference between the person we thought we knew and the one they have become. Even in these troubling circumstances, Ryan's work once represented something great, and the bonds we shared through these experiences still endure. Let us forget the individual and try to remember the team as a whole and the pleasant memories they gave us. By doing this, we can reflect positively on Rooster Teeth and contribute to its lasting legacy that will endure long after its tragic demise.
Thank you, Alchemist Alcor. Definitely a lot of information that I was unaware of. Ooh, okay. That's it for the stream. I just wanted to check that out. We can go raid probably Tevin. Thank you, Sens of Kurai. Thank you, Lonely Sully, Kuronox, Grandfather Nurgle, N7 Vicarian. Everyone who stopped by and hung out. Red Animator. Hopefully that was informative. Thanks again, Alchemist Alcor. Give that a nice thumbs up. DSP is still at $107, so he's gotten practically nothing since ending his sewer level podcast.
Casino
sewer
goers
level
wouldn't be
jack-off
awake at
session.
this time of day. That's why Boss Man
I'll be
not
back
live yet.
Friday,
So
probably.
yeah, maybe 10 minutes from now he'll be back.
Back Friday. May the good blood guide your way.
Asians of all types. Oh fuck, is he back already? No. He came back and then left again.
Bye-bye.
Still making good progress in this Elden Ring video.
All right, well, I'm going to resume.
Heartbreak.
My wife's not home yet.
Good.
My wife's
I hope she never get
not
home.
home yet. She should be home soon, though. But I want to resume.
I hope
now.
she bought a new house. I hope somebody gave her a free house when she was at work. Gave her some keys. I hope Mr. B showed up to a fucking job and gave her a house.
How sick is she
about
in
at arcades
going to
weren't
work?
sitting the whole time.
I can't believe he's still talking about arcades.
True.
I hate this shit. I hate this fucking arcade discussion segment.
You'll be